Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome back to the Team Jacked podcast. I am your host, Remy McNeil, and joining me, as always, well, actually, she'll be joining us in a bit, as always, will be the wonderful Twilight Guardian. The order at her restaurant, they apparently took a little bit longer than she had hoped, so she'll be getting here in a bit. That's why we have the standee up. Also joining us is the perpetually on time Kaiser Shonen.
Hell yeah.
Our guest hosting with us are I Know Nothing. I Know Nothing.
Oh crap, I was muted. I was just making a joke.
The muted, I know nothing.
And as well as serial Navelgazer CBF. And we will also later be joined by Periodic Pete, who he says that it was, what was it that was holding him up? He had to go to the post office, but we all know it was secretly West Virginia.
Dang, West Virginia.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the country roads. They want to take you home too hard.
And I didn't get enough time to do a Dalek impression.
Man, I stopped no-lifing AC6 from Movie Bob. Okay, I need you to be a little more specific. Which AC6? Are we talking Assassin's Creed 6? Are we talking about Ace Combat 6? Or are we talking about Armored Core 6?
My vote is Armored Core.
Yeah, I hope you're doing Armored Core.
Yeah. To be fair, I love Ace Combat 6. Ace Combat 6 is
okay,
great.
yeah, Armored Core. They said big robots.
Okay, excellent.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, both of those would be excellent options. If you're playing, what Assassin's Creed would be? Assassin's Creed 6.
4 is Black Flag, 5 is Unity.
You want to say that again? You kind of missed a letter in that name.
Yeah, I was all like, wait, did I cut out?
We gotta cancel I Know Nothing, everybody.
Whoa.
Oh
Just
my
because
god.
we're past Pride Month, don't mean you gotta say that shit, dog.
Oh no.
Turns out I know something. I know slurs, apparently.
Holy
God
shit.
damn.
Oh my god.
Bro,
What's the
you
game?
ever heard I don't see color? I don't know color, dog. What the shit, man?
My god.
I just need to turn around. Like, I don't like the way you said black.
Okay. So, I am not medicated, Titan. I'm in the middle of eating and I had to slurp something.
Oh, sure, Kanye. Blame the meds. I should have taken them. Yeah, that's right.
ICANN's power reveal. Yes, ICANN's. We already have the Hitler quote, so I mean, hey, you know, we're like 2 for 2 for excellent sound clips from him.
Oh Jesus.
But yes, a cool boys' night, only for a little bit. If you asked maybe Bob to choose between Nintendo and feminism, he'd shut down. Oh, that would be.
Oh, that reminds me, someone did send a
glorious.
vid in my server about freaking Movie Bob, like the end result of Nintendo and politics. I did not watch it, didn't have enough time.
Oh,
nor did I
wait.
particularly care.
Oh,
I know.
is that one of the ones that EFEP reacted to? Oh my god.
I have no idea.
That was
If
so
it's magic,
fucking-
I don't know if they reacted to the Magic Mush vid, because that's the one. Maybe it is.
Maybe. I
I'll
think that
just
sounds
send it in.
familiar.
I'll just put it in. You guys can just know if it is or not.
Console wars were my personal Vietnam. Hey, Periodic Pete, I'm racist today. How are you?
I love how like, we're going to your racist today, and it's not the other thing that you are today, because that's the slur you ended up saying by accident.
Well, first off, I just want you to know, what do you mean today? That's every day, isn't it?
Okay, I thought you were going to
fair.
say, well, first off, it was not an accident.
No.
I was gonna say I would make the Peter Griffin who the fuck starts a conversation like that, but I'm too tired, man. I'll just roll with it. All right.
Oh.
To be fair, we're talking about Movie Bob. Anything is possible in terms of how to start a conversation
Oh.
today.
God. Oh right, I
Right.
forgot we're doing movie Bob. God, did I pick that?
You
How did you
volunteered for this, man.
How did you forget we're doing movie Bob?
I have like 50 things on my mind right now. I'm just, but I'm not. I'm not saying I'm dropping. Like we're doing this. We're doing this. I already committed. I'm just.
Oh yeah.
You're
There's like a
you're
jump
sure.
animation in Bloodstained Curse of the Moon and a Castlevania game.
Yeah, I was gonna say that reminded me because we were talking about this before stream. We're gonna wait for Twi before we actually hop into this. But like
Right.
before stream, we were just talking about Bloodstained and about side scrollers, and I was just kind of extolling the virtues of Metroid Dread, because I've played all of the Metroid games at this point. Well, okay, no, I need to clarify. I have played the remade Metroid games at this point. I've played, Metroid Zero Mission. I've played Metroid Samus's Return or Samus Returns. I think that was the remake version of number 2. I've also played AM2R.
I was
I've
about
also
to ask.
I've played the original Super Metroid now. I've not played Fusion. Fusion is the only one that I've not played.
Fusion's really good. Fusion's
But
really good.
I played Fusion. That is actually the only one I played.
Yeah.
Oddly enough.
But I played Dread when it released, and Dread is my favorite side-scrolling Metroid game. It's up there, like it's tied for my favorite overall with Metroid Prime. And like the thing that Prime and I think Super Metroid really do eke out over top of it is that it has a lot like both of those have a much clearer identity, whereas Metroid Dread, a lot of the locations are very subtle in their distinctions. Like that you can tell like some of the broad strokes, but they don't feel as distinct until you really start looking at the details. And the same kind of goes for the music. And while it's really well done artistically, it loses a bit of its identity as a standalone in the franchise. The thing that really carries it is its gameplay loop and its story. And those are the ones that I think are the best. The manager came out to show me the error in their system that my order didn't go through. Oh. Technology is haunted. Got it.
It's always been haunted.
Have you
We
played a
have-
game called Axiom Verge?
I've heard of it, never played it.
Okay. It's one of those Metroidvania games that I've seen that was especially inspired by Metroid, but like it's got imagine Metroid, but the H.R. Geiger aesthetic meter is bumped up to 11, or at least that's what I'm told about it.
So Alien.
Basically, yes.
Oh wow, it's only $4 right now. Oh, $5.
It's I played
Not
it
bad.
years ago, and I don't remember much about it. But all I remembered was that it was my first Metroidvania, and I loved it.
The
Understandable.
I mean, like, people really extol Super Metroid, and it is an incredibly well-designed game. I'm not going to try and take that, but the game feel never clicked for me. I never liked the feel of Super Metroid, and I know that's like heresy to most people. I will say, my favorite before Metroid Dread, if you really want to go through like classic Metroid style, like Super Metroid style games, of them all, AM2R is the best. AM2R is just flatly the best. It has the best game feel. It has like an incredible amount of work put into it. And it has one of my favorite features, which is the fast travel system is like not a teleporter. It's a fucking morph ball cannon. So like you're actually flying
nice.
through the levels, like behind the levels in these tubes when you go from place to place. And you have to figure out like what the layouts of where each tube goes from the hub.
Right.
It's one of my favorite features, and every other Metroid game that has a fast travel, they at least have teleporters to explain it, but it's also like teleporters feel cheap as fuck to me. So it's like, what about Other M? What about Other M?
We are talking about Other M.
What's Other M?
Oh, do you genuinely not know what Other M is?
I'm pretty no. I think you
It's
got
the one
that's a game
for
that
the
doesn't
Wii.
exist. I don't know what you guys are
Oh,
talking about.
Okay,
Oh,
so
no, I understand.
Metroid Other M is the Metroid that was made for the Wii that was done by Ninja Theory. And apparently people like I bought it and I played it for like 30 minutes before I got pissed at it and dropped it because the controls were fucking convoluted. It's like it had two halves of a game stapled together in terms of like it had a kind of pseudo 3D side-scrolling thing going on that was kind of cool, but then you had to turn you only controlled it with one Wiimote. And then to access your
Okay.
missiles, which is one of the most like common things that you do in a Metroid game to open certain doors and fight certain bosses, you turn the Wiimote towards the screen to aim it in first-person mode. Your screen shifts into Samus's visor to aim it in first-person mode.
That's
It is-
disgusting.
It is disorient. Remember, this is around like
Bro,
like
what
this
the
is a
fuck?
this is a few years before they did like a kind of the same fucking thing with Star Fox Zero on the Wii U, where like
Ugh.
Ugh.
I
Yeah.
know they did that. What the fuck?
in
All
Star
of us
Fox,
are just like,
Also, by the way,
ew,
Billy
ugh.
Donuts is here. Hello, Billy
Billy
Donuts.
Donuts.
Billy
At the very
Donuts!
least,
Oh.
at least with Star Fox Zero, like you don't have to fucking completely change the orientation of your controller when that happens.
I hate the
You have to
gyro
change the
aiming because you kind of
orientation of your
do.
head instead.
I'm just like I've never played Other M, but even to this day, I'm just baffled why they didn't just give them the like first person Metroid Prime control scheme.
Well, and then it gets worse because actually here's the thing: the side-scrolling bits of Other M are apparently really well liked. People do like the gameplay loop of the side bits, but they hate the transferring to the point that people have on the emulated version modded out the need to turn the controller. They basically just made it a regular side scroller. And apparently it plays really well. And that's the thing. Dread and Samus Returns, fucking Mercury Steam, they pay homage to Other M. Their gameplay is basically they looked at Other M and they said, hey, this game is a pile of shit, but there is some gold in there. We're going to pull that out. And the gameplay, I'm told, is relatively similar between the two. And they actually managed to integrate the few good things that came out of Other M into those games. So that's
Cue the obligatory Alan Moore quote. Don't just read good books, read terrible books as well.
Yeah.
Don't just
And
play good games, play terrible games as well.
Exactly.
And then, of course, while I respect Mercury Steam even now, take that as like a grain of salt in terms of like their intention, because that's from my observation. But I noticed there is a distinct difference between how Samus is treated in every other game prior to Other M and how every version of her in Mercury Steam's library, which is only 2 games so far, but I hope more. Apparently, the next one is called Metroid Ravenous or something like that. That's been a leak. But the idea that, like, it seems to me that they took what positives there were and actually worked with them. And I very much appreciate it if that is the case. Even if it's not the case, I think they did a fantastic job. But yeah, no, the big thing for me with it was like, I'm sorry, the other problem with Metroid Other M is, of course, the writing. The writing is awful in that game. It's the worst Metroid story, barring maybe Metroid Prime 4, which is really sad that we have 2 games in the franchise that are of the quality where it's like vomit-inducing to speak about them.
Oh,
this is still Other M that we're talking about, right?
Yeah, still Other M,
Yeah.
but like also
Is that the
Metroid Prime
one-
4.
Is that the one where that canonically takes place after she has fought Ridley like once or twice and then has like a PTSD breakdown? For no reason?
Yes. So it's set after the end of Super Metroid, which means that by that point in the series, she has fought Ridley 2 times by that point, but then Samus Returns like reset things, and so she's actually fought him 3 times by that point and beaten him 3 times by that point. And then effectively, like, she has a panic attack fighting him, and I get the implications with that, but I went back and read the Metroid manga, which are considered still canon, and the manga are pretty good. Samus has a defined character that does not show up in Other M. That is not Samus. That is some weird fanfiction shit of her, and that's weird considering the creator himself wrote that shit.
It's
the
Vanis.
pajamas.
Wait, actually, no,
Janice. It's Janice.
I could not call her Fanis because that is almost the exact spelling of Faunus.
Maybe
every-
maybe this Samus was the person who XQC was referring to about his fortune.
Oh my
No,
god.
Samus is a major demon in 40k. He says Samus is here. No, seriously, there's a demon Samus. He's just like, Samus is here, and he just
Oh, no,
whispers into everything, and he's such
Speaking of-
a little shit.
Speaking of Metroid, which one is
I am
Bob's
aware.
favorite? Almost certainly he's a Prime 4 fan because he will stand that shit to his death.
Really?
Wow.
No, I
Probably.
don't actually know, but I'm making a supposition based upon what I know about Bob.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's not Samus, it's Justin
You
Bailey.
feel
How
bothered.
dare you besmirch Justin Bailey?
Who's Justin Bailey?
So in the original Metroid, they had a password system for saving instead of a traditional save system, and
Oh,
one
okay.
of the Easter egg cheat passwords was Justin Bailey that let you play as Samus in her Zero suit and gave you like max weapons and items and such.
Well,
Nice.
cool. Also, Ugox, I don't. Did you say it? But yeah, Celtic has read the manga. I didn't know there was a manga. I knew there were Zelda mangas. I'm still waiting for the Mario manga.
I think I heard of the Metroid mangas before because I believe one of them was referenced. No, it wasn't. Yeah, I think it was referenced in one of the death battles, the one that she had between her and Master Chief. I think they
Probably.
referenced
I think,
Master
that.
Chief? I thought she fought Boba Fett.
She fought both of them.
Yeah,
They
and
did
Chief
episodes
also
on
fought
both
Boba
of
Fett, I'm
them.
pretty sure. No, Chief fought the Doomslayer, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, Chief fought the
Also, I'm pretty-
Doomslayer.
Also, I'm pretty sure either someone called me Johnny or I think it might have been Ant Dude who made a vid and that got talked about there.
But yeah, no, I was just making a supposition based because like I have no doubt because Prime 4 got so much backlash because of its writing, especially its writing and design, that I have no doubt Bob would be the contrarian asshole trying to protect it.
Oh no.
He'd be like,
don't
"Oh,
make
you
that
I wonder
up.
ungrateful
what the fuck he has
fans."
to say. This makes me wonder what the fuck he's even gonna say in that. We're not covering it today, probably. But because I remember I said you guys, I was like, oh shit, he did Amazing Digital Circus vid. I'm like, how could I don't
What
even
the
think it's
heck?
possible to be
How
a
can he
constraint about
fuck up?
that one anymore.
What will he say that can actually fuck up his understanding of the Amazing Digital
Yeah, I
Circus?
thought we
And
were
to be
going to
fair-
talk about. I thought we were going to talk about the Amazing Digital Circus, and I watched that whole thing.
Yeah, but like apparently
Yeah.
most of the other people here in this in here hasn't seen it. Like I've seen it.
I ain't spoiling
People
shit.
you've
We're 4-1
seen
right
it,
now.
and-
Raymond and Twire are the only ones who haven't.
I've
We can
seen
just
through
typos on them.
I've
like
seen
the
up through
plebeians
episode
they are.
3, and I know what happens in the series. I just haven't sat down and like fully given it my complete attention. So
Understandable.
Okay. All right.
Also,
So here's
Omega
the
Rob.
backup plan, guys. Backup plan. Y'all can come to my stream and we can react to that there.
Oh,
Big brain.
I'd be down for
You
that.
But
do that. just
Celtic,
Bring us on.
yeah.
Omega Rob has something.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
I've already put it on screen.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind.
I-
My apologies.
Hi, I'm
Oh, I
racist
see
for
it, my
today.
bad.
Agent Hitler, FBI.
Oh my god.
Hitler.
Oh
my gosh.
let's see. So we have some super chats to hit. Sky Slasher Metroid question mark. I imagine that's the inflection. Silverhaired Freak, other M did literally everything Fusion did but worse. Yes, basically that was just Fusion again, but worse. And then it like absolutely
God.
torpedoed Samus as a character. It's really weird. Ugox,
Yeah. I think I've seen like some some stream highlights from people who play the game. It's like, what the fuck is this?
What Sketchy Sam? What's the context for the meme image? If you scroll back to the very start of
Hey,
the
Dwight.
stream,
You'll hear.
you'll hear it. Oh wow.
Hello.
Why is it starting you?
Hello.
Welcome.
Massive?
How are you?
Oh.
I love how it's the racism part we're focusing on.
Well,
Yeah.
like I said in chat, I had a bit of a time. The store did not receive my order, even though that it went through, and the manager came out like twice to like emphasize like this isn't our fault. This is just an error in billing. It's like it's fine, guy. Maybe they
Yeah,
did that
true.
because I'm a regular.
Also, it was funny just seeing that there were two Twi's. I was about to be like, this is getting out of hand.
Now there are
Now,
two of them.
Move them.
She did the reverse of a fusion digivolution. So yes, then there was Ugox. Okay, but anyone read the Metroid manga? I did, and I was going to bring that up. The reason why you probably haven't heard of the Metroid manga is because it was only released in Japan and it has only fan translations, which is a shame because it's really good. Like it's not something like completely crazy, but it does a really good job of setting up the first game in the franchise and giving Samus a really believable and understandable backstory. She's a really sad character. I love Samus. I want to hug her.
I was going to say, how many sets of parents did she go through again?
2.
Yeah.
Aw.
And
She
then
didn't
she learned that she had another parent that then tried to kill her.
What?
Rip.
Look,
Look,
the-
all
the-
I'm-
Also, Overhypen said that they finally watched Madoka Magica. Yay!
oh, excellent.
Cool.
I should do that at some point. They released
to
another
finish
new
it. I don't
trailer
know-
for the final movie.
Yep. I love
The
Saito.
mini final movie this time.
In the sketchies, someone posted the most recent trailer, which I haven't watched. I am avoiding the trailers from here on out. I just need to know the date because I want to watch it as blind as possible.
The
Right.
real
But
question
I-
is, do you think it will actually be the final movie?
I don't know. There's like a big supposition that it might. I can't spoil it. I can't. If you haven't watched it, I'm not going to spoil basically because it has to deal with spoilers. It might be the end. It might be a really tragic end. I don't know. But basically, Saito in the sketchy when they released that new trailer, he was like, "Oh, now I gotta check all the things I need to catch up with since I watched Rebellion." And I'm like, "All right, let me get you that list." I hold up a little like paper. Okay, you're caught up.
How long has it been between movies?
13 years.
Damn.
God damn.
Yeah, Rebellion was like 2013, wasn't it?
Yes. Which was 2 years after the series. So it's like,
That was-
Jesus Christ. Now, in their defense, they did come out with Magi Reiko, which was their it's like a
Magia record.
Magia record. I mean, it gets shortened to Magi Reiko.
The gotcha
too.
one.
The gotcha one, which was fine. It was actually pretty good.
Okay.
You know, I struggled like until I showed it to Twy. I actually didn't get through the first season of it, but then when we watched it together, it finally clicked. So that was good. Do you know where I could watch?
Do you think
Rebellion?
it's
on
over-animated?
Netflix. No.
Because
Why?
I know that was one of the prime candidates, the prime shows that got criticized for like some cuts being quote unquote over animated. And it's from the same studio and animator that did some of those shots you really hated in Ruby Ice Queendom.
The unfortunate thing for Ruby Ice Queendom in this comparison is that Madoka Magica has a long history of unusual visuals and very creative design choices for like a lot of its combat and action. So
Kind
if
of
something if something gets over animated, it actually typically meshes right in.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
the
Ruby
uh,
High, they're known for their style.
It's
where
the-
Yeah.
you-
And Ruby has a long history of looking bad visually, always,
I know what you're saying.
especially in the anime.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I was waiting for a CBF to continue because he's interrupted me 3 times already.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna be very, very passive aggressive, man.
I
I'm
love
sorry.
how bitter Aino has become about being interrupted. It's we
Yeah,
have
no, I
ruined the
used to be
sweet
that guy as well.
child.
It's not. Don't worry, it's perfectly fine. But my thing was the over animation. Isn't that kind of like the cornerstone of why episode 3 is so surprising?
No, that is not. Because like episode one had some like that was. I mean, it's not really a spoiler. When the first witch shows up, it is one of the most fucking jarring things in that show because suddenly you're not just dealing with a different art style, you're dealing with what appears to be a different art medium. Like no one expects fucking paper mache to start showing up in your generic magical girl anime, and that's part of the
Yeah.
fun.
Makes sense.
Oh yeah, I know the. Sorry.
No, I'm done. Thank you. You're fine,
my
man. Don't worry
God.
about it.
Yeah, we just keep spawning at the same time by accident.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. Go, man.
You know, I was gonna be like, I found the animator. Yeah, it was Hiroto Nagata. I know someone did a really good video on it, and I could try to find that.
The animation is so good in Madoka. Madoka is like especially the Blu-ray version is just they really get it right. And then they have the movie versions of the show, which I don't recommend. I mean, because it's shorter, so it doesn't get as much in. But also it gets
Okay.
really fancy. Like there's that whole meme about the fence
What?
just keeps getting fancier. Let me
No,
see.
the
Oh.
fence keeps
Keep
getting
fence.
fancier.
That's I misspoke.
Fenced.
How does a fence get fancier?
because it gets more fence.
Let me show you the let me get you.
Yeah,
the meme.
each time they have like a fence, and then they have a fence on top of
Here-
a fence.
here you guys
and then a
go.
fence
This
on
is the
top of a
meme.
Fence on top of a
Oh
fence.
yeah.
Oh, What the heck is the second one?
Wait, hold on. Let
The
me-
second one like looks like a fancy fence for the top of a. This is the top of a school, by the way.
Yeah, okay, no, that doesn't look like a fence. That looks like scaffolding for a building.
Oh my god!
Like-
I
well-
forgot about this
well,
meme. What
Yeah,
the
I was
Yeah,
gonna
fuck?
say
but-
like the first one looks like a generic roof for a school. The second one looks like Madoka Magica has a great sense of like heightened realism in terms of like everything is mundane, but just a little step extra. So like this looks like an
Right.
extra fence for a school. Like this looks like a really like high end like technical college type roof fence if you want to make it look nice. The
Yeah.
the
No, that
bottom
just looks
one.
stupid.
The bottom, I'm sorry, but the bottom one looks like a fucking cathedral. What's going on?
Yeah, dog.
It's a
I'm not-
fantasy fence.
I'm not denying that. I just think both the bottom two look bad.
Look, maybe
Yeah.
maybe this is one of the sets they taken to put in the Castlevania anime. You know,
Themes and such. Themes and
Uh,
such.
That's-
themes and things.
You know, speaking of themes and such, people cover a lot of themes in these little things called
Yeah.
video essays.
What a
um,
segue.
Oh
Yeah.
god! Peak
And,
segue.
you know, there is a legendary, debatably, video essayist out there
Infamous.
by the name
Infamous,
of,
yeah.
well, you know, benefit of the doubt.
I
No,
ain't
yeah,
calling
infamous,
him
absolutely infamous. Movie Bob, who has been around,
Been
his
around.
popularity is just basically been it's established because he's been around forever. This man is like a
Yeah.
fixture of the internet since video essays became a thing. And I
Yep.
curse the escapist every single day for actually platforming this lunatic.
Damn.
Do you
We're
think
I-
he's
there,
more?
huh?
Do you think he's more or less internet famous than DSP?
Less.
Less.
Depends on the
less,
circle,
probably,
I think, but
yeah.
overall less.
Because like
Yeah.
DSP is famous for
A lot
don't
of
know.
things.
a lot of things. And like
Things that can get us demonetized if we say them.
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
throw your
hey,
head
Bob.
back on that one.
Well,
Movie Bob or a certain party in the World War II. Which one said it?
yeah, that's
Oh my
we
God,
still
like
gotta
this.
play that game.
think of it like this:
love it.
June the King has a more than 3.5 hour long video on DSP. I don't think he's made a single video on Movie Bob.
Well, to be fair,
Yeah,
he just not got to him yet. And also, I think
The-
Movie Bob
yeah.
is like weirdly less controversial than DSP. I don't know why though, because DSP just comes off like an idiot, whereas Bob comes off as like actively malicious.
I think that's because Movie Bob doesn't, as far as I am aware, he doesn't really interact with the trolls as much, whereas DSP is all about the trolls.
I was about to say it's because Movie Bob doesn't go outside unless he needs to get 12 Big Macs. So that's probably a
Yeah.
good reason. why.
Oh god, the Movie Bob challenge.
Was
the
Movie-
Oh, yeah,
Movie
in
Bob
this-
challenge.
In this,
Remember
he
that
does
shit?
look like a.
Well,
He does look like a significantly more. He does look like an overweight Dan Olsen from Voting Ideas.
I was gonna
Hey,
say,
Also,
wasn't it Movie Bob that had like the stack of soda cans on his window that
Yep.
got blown? What the fuck was that about? That was weird.
no, remember.
I just question because like I recently moved in. I have a basement room now, and the only breeze is my air conditioner. Even if I open my windows, like there's nothing coming in. How
Yeah.
did the wind break?
That's
that.
that's a good question. Isa, as someone who likes video essays, I think the issue is more getting made in general. The ratio of good to bad hasn't shifted, but the amount of bad stuff has increased, which leads to perception of worsening quality. That is almost certainly going to be the truth of the matter. I totally believe that.
right.
Because again, Isa's kind of jumping the gun on us, but the essay that Bob has done today is that video essays are starting to suck. And it's,
When does Isa not
Starting
get done?
yeah. Well, first of all, it's like, Bob, you're doing this in a video essay, so I hope you recognize the
what?
irony here. I had a lot of fun making the thumbnail for this. That was
Yeah, 100%. You did a really good job.
what was it? He who fights with video essayists might take care lest he thereby become a video essayist. My favorite
The way
thing
he
is
looked like longing and like both just sad, like profoundly just kind of sad.
Like he's
I-
having World War II flashbacks.
well,
No,
that was
no,
based
first
off
off,
of the band kid.
it's first off, it's Vietnam flashbacks because you have to remember about his personal Vietnam. But the
Oh, of
second thing
course.
is with all the talk that we
Right.
had in Twice server, I unironically started hearing the Ava theme song playing when I first saw the thumbnail.
Wait, does that include you guys too? Are you starting to suck? No, we're peerless. We're perfect. We've
Oh,
never done
100%.
anything wrong in our lives. Ever.
Go watch-
Speak for yourself.
Go watch my one video essay and tell me whether or not I suck.
Yes.
Go watch mine. People actually respect mine in some
Hey,
circles.
I haven't fallen off just yet, so.
Don't watch mine.
1 minute. Wait, what do you mean some people actually respect mine in some circles? Are you, like, by proxy, you're implying that no one respects ours?
Oh, damn. Okay.
I mean, in circles where I'm surprised that some people actually pay attention to my stuff.
And I mean, Celtic is over here going like, I did 3 hours going back to have a video essay on another video essay about My Hero Academia. Come at me.
I just got to almost an 8.5 hour point in my edited audio for Silent Hill F. I'm sitting here like, what the fuck?
Don't worry,
Hey,
Raymond. All you have to do is go to a certain server and just be regular Celtic Phoenix, where I am liquid Celtic Phoenix.
Okay, so
That
when
is what I have been dubbed.
he's only able to enter if he screams just liquid.
No, I got you.
But,
Liquid!
We do know that Raymond is hated for the fact that he just exists in some circles. So
Yeah.
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 Hey, what
Same
did you-
now. I have. Sorry.
Man,
like
The worst.
with you guys at least, like you guys actually get named when you have a hate campaign against
oh my
you.
god, that was hilarious.
They
Yeah.
use my Twitter handle.
I mean, they use your Twitter handle, and every single time they use the like, oh, we're talking about Ruby's power system and how it's pretty bad, and just like
yeah.
you and me, Twy, we are never mentioned.
Yeah, never.
Well, Twy is mentioned once. Twy is mentioned once and then forgotten. You're not even mentioned at all because I think they just presume that you're Critter now.
Wait. Okay, sure.
Well, it's because like
No,
she
you
doesn't
put-
appear
you
in
go
that
for it.
thumbnail, and they only ever talk about Critter. So my presumption is like, well, I guess Critter's a book now.
Well, no, it's Critter. It's Critter and Klaxon because he hates women, but he wants to
damn.
portray himself as a feminist.
Yeah.
Oh,
classic.
so he basically
Coward,
he's,
you should hate women for real.
What
What?
what really
what's his
gets
name?
me?
I'm blanking. What's
Canon Seeker.
Brendan Blabbermouth's name again?
Oh,
YouTube again?
Jill Apocalypse.
Yeah, he's that.
What
Yeah.
gets me about that is like the more I think about that post, it's like I barely get commented on. It's mostly Kaiser, but then like what 70% of the post is just about Critter and then Klaxon for some reason.
Yeah, and like
It's like what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Even
Cal
though
just
by
lives
all
rent-free in
accounts,
his head.
even though by all accounts, I started the beef with Zell with Zell and like responding to his to their videos. So it's like I don't know, man. I feel like there's a bit of stolen valor going on.
Yeah. And the thing
Nameless.
is, like Raymond only gets brought up when people just want to shit on freaking fixing Ruby and or literally any Ruby fan project ever.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
And
no,
then I
abs-
only get brought up in terms of being vague posted at or just having my freaking image plopped up from a Hasbin Hotel fan just hating me.
Which, by the way,
There's been a few.
112 views at this point. Holy shit on that video.
Damn.
I had
Damn.
no idea was going to
Yeah,
get that big.
112K, yeah.
Nameless says, "Sorry, I'm late. Do we need Agent Vegem and the Juggernaut again? I mean, we probably will. And speaking of which, this is
we're
this is a
30
long
minutes
Bob.
of Diabito.
Yeah,
This
this
is
is
30
Agent-
minutes.
This is 30
Agent
minutes.
Vegem, the Juggernaut, and who was the third one?
The green Coblin.
Oh, the corn on the
Green
cobbler, right?
Cobbler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Corn
Although I-
cobbler.
The corn cobbler
yeah.
or
Oh,
the
yeah.
cream cobbler.
Speaking of
that'd be
Kaiser's stolen valor, just the fact that I'm the only one who gets hate for that vid. Neither Kaiser nor Pete get it shit flung at them, as far as I know. It's just
Wow.
me
Yeah,
as the
I've
host.
never had anyone talk about my contribution to the video.
Yeah,
is a
corn on the
shame,
goblin.
honestly.
That's what it is. Okay.
But yes,
Corn on the
we
cob.
do need to actually move it along because Bob often just fucking railroads everyone with how fast he talks, and so that
And this
makes his videos dense like he is.
Yeah,
Well,
and this
so-
is 30 minutes. Too.
We're used to that by now. We watch a lot of CD call stuff.
Yeah. Who
Yeah.
is
Oh,
basically
yeah.
Movie Bob. I don't know if we should call her Movie Bob Light or a Movie Bob acolyte. or
The
something
only
like
reason
that.
we've never seen him and CD Cal in the same room is that they are actually like the same magnetism, and so they actually push each other away.
I was
Lipstick
going to
movie
ask,
bob.
can we I guess power scale the crimes against humanity these two like? Or
I
is
would
that-
I would honestly pay to see an alternate reality where both of them, like Bob is like the tyrannical president of the United States, and Cal is the tyrannical prime minister of Canada, and they go to war. I want to see that
Yeah,
war
well,
because
me
it would be
too. I wanna
fucking
see that.
fascinating.
Also, Super Easy Walker for $5. You guys are very offensive towards Movie Bob and the Escapists in general. They was be the ones to fins the one fence. J.
Wah. Okay.
That started like a sentence.
Yeah, it
It
started
did.
with something, man.
It
Uh,
started-
All I know is
I get that was like
Fence
making all the
better.
fence jokes.
I guess so.
yeah.
But
Also, speaking of
So,
freaking,
silver-haired freak, she's a female movie Bob. She's movie Roberta.
oh yeah, someone in chat said
Well-
she was inspired by him.
wait.
said- I said earlier, calling Lily lipstick movie Bob, but
No.
So
Twi,
like,
what's hilarious is like that's putting lipstick on a pig.
yeah.
So if he's Diabito, in the comics, Magneto does have a daughter named Polaris who also has magnetism powers. So could we figure out a way to rename like Diabito but feminine or something like that? I'm trying to think here.
The thing is, like, CD Cal isn't, well, the name doesn't really lend itself to it, and then also she doesn't really have a big thing about being like gratuitously overweight.
There was a controversy about like let me think, like somebody in her audience on her Tumblr made like fan art of her where she was like slightly chubby, and she got really upset with them about that.
Oh, okay.
Then Diabita shall rise.
Diabetes.
How about cholesterol?
Oh, yeah, no.
Cholesterol. Fuck.
Yeah,
Cholesterol.
Walrus and cholesterol.
Cholestra.
Ooh.
Cholestra.
Oh, Cholestra, that works. That works.
There
that
we
works.
go.
Yeah.
All right.
Side Scribbles says, nah, Bob is starting to look like Ethan Ralph. Oh, Christ.
Oh, fuck, man.
Ooh.
Okay, well, let us get into this because, again, 30 minutes of Bob. We might, it's possible we only get halfway through this. We'll see.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Alrighty,
it's Bob. Don't
Bob-
forget.
Bob double
It is
feature.
A double Bob.
It wasn't even the
USA's
chubby,
more
the
and more
person
kinda
who drew
starting
the fan art had chunky style, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, how we
The
doing this?
USA's more and more kind of starting to suck, right? Hey, remember this show?
Oh yeah, we gotta do it on a watch together, or are we just watching there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
watch
sorry.
together.
We're in the watch together. I forgot you weren't in here. The link is in the...
God
Yeah,
damn
yeah,
it,
yeah,
CBF.
put a link.
It's in the
Go for it, man.
important
No,
links.
it's in the important.
Yeah,
But,
I keep forgetting that.
As he's going through, video essays are starting to suck. Depends on who's making them, honestly.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
There
Like-
are people who are good at it and other people like Bob.
Yeah.
Like, unless if he is talking about someone who is very well established in the video essay making scene, and then talking about how they're falling off, sure, you could potentially make an argument for that. But when you're talking about just video essays as a whole, it could be that old people in the sphere have retired or moved on with their content.
Right.
New people are popping up and they're not very good at it yet
Some
because
people
they're
have
still
died.
green. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that?
But
That
guys-
was... correct me if I'm wrong. That was Total Biscuit that passed away? Is that right?
Oh, Biscuit, yeah.
Yeah.
Stage 4, like prostate cancer.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
But like, guys, this is movie
Video
Bob.
essay-
Of
video
course,
ess-
he's gonna provide examples of video essayists who have.
Oh yeah, we should take bets on that.
Alright.
Is he going to provide
Yeah.
examples? I'm putting 0 down. I'm putting literally 0
Actually,
down.
How many
Here-
examples?
Here's a bet for everybody in chat. How many times is Movie Bob going to reference Gamergate in this video? Place your bets.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to open another Klecky for this. Okay, so
At least 3
uh,
times.
Given
G-
the thumbnail,
G-
I'm half
ref.
expecting him to bring up Hot Diggity Demons video on Apu.
3.
Oh yeah, that one's really good.
Yeah,
Okay, so
I
we
don't
got-
know though, because
CBF. How many Gamergate references do you think he's going to? Sorry, how many times is he going to bring it up? We make it kind of the broad category because he can probably bring it up and keep going for a little bit.
4. Fuck it.
Okay, 4. Kaiser, how many?
I'm gonna say 5.
5. Pete,
I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm actually gonna lowball. I'm gonna say 3.
3. Okay, IKN,
I'll do the sacred number of 8.
8. Oh God. Be clear, this is like not references; it's bringing up. So like the whole conversation that he holds with it.
Oh, in that case,
oh.
2.
Yeah, 2.
I'm putting it down to 2.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm gonna change my vote to 3.
You know what? Make mine 1.
Okay, all right. 1 minute. Oh my. CBF, what was it?
2.
2. Kaiser, 3.
3.
Pete,
1.
1.
Based on the thumbnail, anyways.
Honestly, I'm also going to go 2. So
Yeah,
we'll
we got
see.
3 people on 2 right now. So
Yep.
I'm just reminded of freaking the collector car feed. They do like the prices wrong, and then some people, some of the guys there will just decide when they cast their vote on how much a thing is worth. They'll just be like, $1 just to be a dick. Sometimes they actually win because of that.
Alrighty, well
Hey,
here
I
we
can
go.
live it.
Will he talk about Lorch in this video? I don't think Movie Bob has ever acknowledged Lily Orchard ever.
Yeah, he's the forever out of reach senpai.
Yeah.
For a second, when I thought Lorch, my mind went to maybe I shouldn't say who it is that I'm thinking of. You could probably all get the picture, but one of my friends just refers to this person now as basically looking like one of the Wayans brothers from White Chicks.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
More and more,
You-
it
you
kind
can
of starting
probably
to
already know
suck,
who I
right?
mean.
Hey, remember this show? It didn't go away.
He's back in pod form.
Oh fuck.
What?
Yeah, apparently he hasn't done the big picture in a while.
Oh, okay.
Why?
I'm so sorry.
Okay, but so why take a break and publish almost nothing but movie reviews for several weeks? I mean, some of it's just burnout. We did one really big video that took months on end. Please give that one a watch if you haven't already, though. I am really proud of how that turned out.
I'm
but
good.
al-
Also,
Yeah, that's
it's
unfortunate.
every single time. I complained about this last time. The links in his video aren't hyperlinks. They're just text. What is wrong with you, Bob?
I forgot about that. Oh my god.
didn't
Me
I didn't even
did
notice
not
that.
think you would cop that shit.
I didn't even notice that because of the subtitles. I was more bothered by his audio quality. My
It's
God,
always
you've
been
doing
that
this for-
crap.
You've been doing this for years. Get a better mic, please.
Yeah,
Fix your
like
sound,
I'm
please.
sitting here editing my
yeah,
video,
that's why
and
I
I'm
was
just like,
noticing.
I'm getting pissed at my own plosives. Like, come on, man.
Also, I think
Dude.
I've been as upfront as I can be that when things get really tough on the outside in reality for myself, my friends, and especially my family, I'm going to prioritize those things over work where I'm able, and there's been a fair bit of all that which has warranted my attention. This in turn
You
has
have
also...
family?
Okay, first off, I don't
You haven't
believe
eaten
this.
them?
You said that you said you said
Damn.
Trump ruined your Christmas. How the frick did he do that?
Yeah, what?
He
So-
was born.
I love the idea. It's like he just walks into Christmas with his parents and just sitting at the table is Trump. It's like, hi, your parents invited me. Very lovely Christmas. You're gonna have a great turkey. Have a great turkey right here. You know what?
no.
I'm happy to meet you. I hear so many nice things about you.
When you-
Being the most polite guest.
No, no,
Why does-
oh,
why
no, no,
does
no,
your
no.
Trump impression sound like someone from New
No.
Jersey.
No, 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 no.
Yeah.
People who have the ability to draw, Celtic as Trump, but it's like that one thing in Star Wars where like they open the door and it's like we would be honored if you were to
No.
join us. Where Darth Vader is there at the dinner table.
No, you have to really emphasize the highs of Trump. You know.
Yeah, I'm not the
Like,
best at it.
God.
And,
you
and
gotta
also,
sound
he's
like
just
you're
gonna pass
actually
out halfway through the
emphasizing
meal.
Your fingers and your hands while you're doing it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, then.
Thank
no,
you
then
so
do-
much,
you
Omega
gotta do the
Rob.
second panel. You gotta do the second panel where he's just he's just falling asleep mid meal as well.
Yeah. Yeah, good morning, America. Today we have an exciting new Ruby animation project. Hello, my name is Fandom. Shut up, bird! And then Titan Executor made a fence that is on the fence of fencing.
Oh, very fancy.
Very fancy.
Oh yeah.
Very
Uh,
fancy.
That's amazing.
Has also had an effect on matters financial, which, well, that's something of a cycle. Blessings and thanks to every one of you who helps out by watching the shows, visiting the channels, and especially sharing the funding links.
Ew. Ew.
Hey, you.
Yo.
Okay,
Can your description, please.
As someone who just writes books and essays for other people to help them out, PayPal, is that something people do?
That is, I've seen some people actually say, hey, you can
Yes.
just directly pay me at PayPal. Or like, what?
Why?
PayPal
Why?
is
If it's-
sadly
yeah.
still around, and it is fucking bullshit. And every
Also-
artist has had a bad experience with it.
Wait. Also, another thing, I'm gonna keep talking about this because this just hurts me as so I don't even make videos yet, and I'm having an issue with this. The coefficient and Patreon link right there in center. Also, by the way, the coefficient and Patreon thing at the bottom right.
I mean,
Double.
like, yeah.
Redundancy. The redundant captain of redundancy.
So this
Redundant,
fucking
redundant.
music.
I gotta lower
Oh, and
this.
for everyone who also thoughtfully responds whenever I mention those, post the links, and bring up that subject in general with some variation of get a job, well, different type of thanks to you guys too. I actually have a couple, but you know, it's not a bad idea to keep in mind that I could in fact add a couple more if and when the economy turns around and, you know, more jobs start existing again. Ahem. Anyway, real talk though, a more relevant reason to have not updated the Big Picture channel feed specifically is that it's a video essay series, and that's a genre that's kind of been in a flux state on YouTube right now.
Okay,
Why
Bob, I
should
need
you
to ask.
Give a fuck?
First of all, you
Why
guys,
should-
I wanted to find a better place to pause, but you guys noticed at the start of that sentence, debatably, there was a cut. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, I
Bob,
saw-
you
I-
couldn't
I-
do a
jarring.
clean read? Really?
Yeah, what the fuck?
It was so jarring.
You could
Like,
just
it's
had
already
another
bad enough when it
figurehead.
happens in voiceover vids, but it feels even worse when it's happening in a vid where you're recording your camera, because, like, you're feeling
Yeah.
both the effect of the jump cut and the cut audio at once.
Yeah, like there are
Right.
tricks to fix that, but you know, Bob, it takes effort. Maybe one of the reasons you haven't done these kinds of videos is that they are shit quality and people are noticing.
Yeah.
Ugh.
But another thing is just that, like, okay, Bob, why are other video essays being bad? What does that have to do with you making your own fucking videos? Why should you give a shit? Just be the change you want to see in the platform. You know what I mean?
That requires changing.
Effort.
Fuck.
I'm surprised he
Yeah,
actually
I
changed his
just don't make 'em
clothes.
because-
No,
No,
my
I-
I had a mental
Wow.
image I don't want to share with everyone else.
How do you know
yeah.
it does?
What did you do?
Particularly for
That's
creators
good
like
all over
myself from
again.
the established original model producer Vanguard era, more appropriately known as middle-aged losers who've had to adjust our output multiple times over the 20 years this ridiculous platform has been a thing. I myself have been through the random chaos era of YouTube, the promote your professional offsite stuff era, the early monetization era, the hyper-exploitative commercialized short form sells best era, and then the long form everybody wants to be Adam Curtis but for nerd stuff era that I still feel like we're currently occupying, maybe aka the everyone is hoping to get invited to Nebula at some point era.
Oh, Fuck, if I got an invite to Nebula, I'd take that as a personal insult.
Is that even still around?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nebula
it
still is.
I know it's around mostly because, well, I really like Glidus's videos, and he does a lot of Game of Thrones stuff, and he does a lot of stuff on Nebula.
Okay.
I know, like, there's like 6 different channels I watch who all like shill Nebula in some of their vids.
Okay.
I did my first actual video essay recently, and I did multiple takes. You need to understand, I know I keep harping on it because it is relevant, because it is a major video essay. My Silent Hill F1, I just recorded yesterday 2 hours and 2 minutes of audio. Okay? 2 hours and 2 minutes of a straight recording session. Do you know how much of that actually ended up in the video?
My
Listen,
guess, half an hour.
I know how long.
15
guess, like-
minutes.
Oh,
Wow, that's
Hmm.
No, that's
I'm not
even
surprised.
shorter than what you told me.
It might have been
Oh,
17
no.
minutes. It's around, basically,
You said-
it's... Did I say 20?
You told me 17.
Okay, yeah. I wasn't thinking of the exact number, but I was thinking of, like, it was about, like, it was, what, quarter of an hour out of 2.
Yeah.
That's a reduction of 1/8. Like, it's like 7/8 of that audio got scrapped because it
Yeah.
was bad takes. It was either, like, bad takes because you could hear my sounds on my mouth. You could hear, like, bad plosives, and there's still some bad plosives in there I might have to re-record. It just didn't have the right inflection. I sounded out of breath. I fumble. The most frustrating one is when you fumble the very last fucking syllable, and you're like you kind of like swallow it, or you don't like say it strong enough, and it kind of it's like it can ruin like an entire take of like basically 2 or 3 lines that you're reading in one go because you want that cohesion.
Yeah.
yeah.
Shit like that is why I talk to myself a lot when I'm making up scripts of my videos.
It's
Yeah.
taken me like literal months to get like 20 minutes finished.
Like, when I record, I tend to only keep about 40%. Wow, this is even crazier. Oh my god, I am gonna kill myself when I have to do Ruby Part 2.
Izanagi says,
Mm.
you
Because
fucker.
it's like, oh, a 2-hour recording can be like fucking 4. A 4-hour recording is gonna be 8.
Izanagi says, you fucker, you claim to be an old guard, but like a bunch of them, like Dan Olson and Lindsay Ellis, still do long form essays and have developed their careers. Bob, you're just behind the times. Yes.
He was never with the Times, was
Yeah,
he?
he is a
Never.
weirdly
Well,
like
yeah.
he is his own thing, which in some ways is impressive, but in other ways it's just sort of sad. Izanagi also says, also just to ask, what's the issue with Nebula? They're nerds, and it kind of sounds like a pyramid scheme.
Also, Dan Olson actually legit just released like a pretty good vid yesterday about just a video essay on Bell and the meaning of place. I have not heard any good thing about the movie itself, but he sold the way the world building is handled really well in terms of like the internet world and like the world, the actual living place that is from an obscure part of an outskirts town of Japan, like just an outskirts area.
Oh, you
Okay.
have not heard Noel bitch about that film.
Oh,
He could
my
go on for
God.
hours.
Because like
I know
that's
several people who gave it a 1.
Damn.
And it was
okay.
widely considered the worst Hosoda movie until Scarlet.
Yeah, like for a while, Noel thought that Hosoda was like a really bad director until I showed her the Digimon movies, which he all directed, where and like I still have to show her Summer Wars, but if you've seen our war game, you've basically seen Summer Wars because
Yeah.
he just loves the concept of kids going into the internet and having a big battle and whatever. I don't know, but I literally thought, because I knew nothing about Belle. I still know nothing about Belle, but
Me neither.
just
Same.
hearing the one thing that it is set in another version of the internet, I'm like, oh, he's just doing our war game for a third time.
what's the
but
one
it's a
Jimmy Neutron?
romance, Twilight. It's a romance.
So
What's
was
the,
Summer
I
Wars.
want to be clear here, Mad Lad. It's Null, N-O-L, not Null, like N-U-L-L,
Novus
not
Ordos
Kiwi Farms,
Librarium.
man.
I
Yeah,
was going
not
to
Kiwi.
ask, by the way, it just reminded me the Jimmy Neutron meme of just like, I now bring in Summer Wars. Nah, this is the third time that you've done Summer Wars.
Dude, it's like
Yeah.
it's like that era of like Attack on Titan-esque anime that kind of came out. It's hey, here's Attack on Titan but with zombies. There's Attack on Titan but with trains. This is Attack, it's so funny.
Attack on Titan with trains.
What's great about Nebula is how they always say is like, we want an independent space where no one controls what we say, and everyone it's like, just be fucking honest. You want a bigger cut of the revenue. That's all you want.
Yeah.
Like, that's the reason you've gone to Nebula. It's not because you don't want to be censored. It's because like, no one on Nebula is going to have a controversial fucking take that YouTube is going to have an issue with. It's not like you have some right-wing nut job on there, like a fucking Alex Jones type that's going on there and spouting stuff that everyone's
Raymond.
going to cringe against.
Raymond, you can still be censored if you're left-leaning. Don't
Yeah.
do this.
I don't.
The thing is, you'll just be. They also, it's just like you can be. It's certain words. It can also just be censored for in general. So you you can actually say non-monetizable stuff instead of having to say grape and shit.
I'm throwing it just like as an extreme. You could have the same.
to make the dragons gay.
Like, you could do the same on the left. I just don't have a good example. I guess Destiny, but somehow he's still monetized.
I think
Wasn't
that's
he
a
on
conversation
Kick?
that. Is he on Kick?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah, Destiny.
But the point
City
is that
Hall.
like no one on there has a controversial opinion, to my knowledge.
How do you know?
That's fair. That's fair. But like the people that I have seen on there, it's like who was it off the top of my head? I think Joseph Anderson's on there, isn't he?
Yeah, but also, like, unless if you actually have seen a lot of the videos that are on Nebula, or at least a lot of the types of videos that are on Nebula, you don't actually know what the general kind of content is on there that might be different from what they can do on YouTube.
Oh my god. Greetings.
Hold on.
Wow, this is a nice place. I walked into and said, wow, wow, this is a nice place. I walked in and I said, wow, this is a nice place. Christmas is ruined.
Sorry, I know this is off topic. I've still not moved past Kaiser's offhand
Oh my gosh.
Attack
thank
on
you so much.
Titan, but with trains. And in my mind,
Oh
I
yeah.
Oh wait, no.
I just
Oh,
think,
go
well, and I'm sure you're referring to like something, but in my mind, all I think of is Aaron bites his hand and he turns into Thomas the Tank Engine.
I know exactly what he's thinking of. He's thinking of Cabaneri of the Iron Fortress. That was my
There
very
we
first
go.
seasonal ever, and it was a massive disappointment in the back half.
Yeah, it was.
It was a fun
It
schlock in the
started
first half,
good.
and then it sucked balls.
Yeah.
I mean, Hassan is
Biba
still
ruined
there 'cause-
everything.
Biba
Bob.
ruined
Biba.
everything.
Lindsay Ellis has a controversial opinion according to Twitter.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
has
yeah.
that all
Everyone's
recording
had
on Twitter.
Let's clarify
Wait,
this.
wait,
On Twitter,
literally
everyone has a
according to Twitter.
controversial opinion.
Okay,
Like, that's
one at a time, guys.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Wait, wasn't that whole thing with Lindsay Ellis before she went to Nebula or after? Because I know she had a controversy over Raya the Last Dragon or whatever it takes.
Yeah, that was the opinion that is being talked about, and that is what caused her to, for the most part, leave YouTube, except for the occasional time when she posts.
Okay. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if that was when she was on Nebula as well or not.
That's
I think that she started to go on Nebula before then, but I think she's mostly full-time there now because of that.
Got you. Attack on Tank Engine. That's fun.
The opening is just the opening to Thomas the Tank Engine, but with Attack on Titan visuals.
I still feel like we're currently occupying, maybe AKA the everyone is hoping to get invited to Nebula at some point era.
It's true, but he shouldn't say it.
It hasn't happened for me yet, but hey, who knows? And all of this has always
That was the
Nobody wants
biggest
you.
fucking beg I have ever fucking seen, Bob. Don't try.
Yeah,
You're
yo.
trying to be
Dude.
coy about it. You're trying to be like, oh yeah, I haven't gotten that, but you know, whatever. You.
That was
won,
also a
Nebula.
limp excuse to use a Simpsons clip.
Yeah. Like also,
Don't do
oh, I fucking hate when you have he's out of line, but he's right when you're using it for your fucking own argument. No,
Yeah,
you
right.
don't use it for yourself, fuckwit.
That's
Then-
just jerking yourself off and being like, "Oh, I'm being kind of edgy right now, but you know I'm right."
Oh my god,
Damn,
silver-haired
No,
freak.
this
you're just
lamp
being-
sure does give a lot of shade.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on.
What the
Silver-haired
fuck?
freak, thank you
Oh
so
my
much.
God.
This is amazing.
Oh, what is it?
Without like
Oh,
very
I am
Celtic Trump over there, just looking so smug. and,
I am
really
so
Bob.
ready for that fucking turkey, man.
He's killed Trump Phoenix.
Oh god.
and then Bob's over here. I hate this burb. His smug
It's-
aura mocks me.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he will endure the wrath of Kill Trump Phoenix.
Oh.
Okay.
Built around largely whatever the algorithm, if you believe the algorithm exists, would reward with monetization-friendly traffic, and no one seems to know what that is week to week anymore because Google is more than ever a mask-off, opaque, oligarchical techno-monolith than ever, and yeah, we all operate at their whim.
Okay.
Those were definitely words you used, Bob. Good.
I'm
job.
I'm sorry,
Congrats.
Bob, but what do you mean? Like, you're making this sound like it's a recent thing where people are struggling with this. The fucking algorithm, one, exists. I know you're probably being facetious with that statement, but two, no one's had any fucking clue what the algorithm wants since like 2014.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
The algorithm has decided to hate me this month.
it's the whims of literally Google. Yeah, congratulations. Your opinion is 12 years late, Bob.
Damn, a platform, bro. Your opinions on a platform becoming popular is dependent on how the platform chooses to operate. What a fucking concept, dude.
Yeah,
never
you
heard of
get
this before.
112K views in a matter of months. You could get 112 views in a matter of days.
Why does it sound like
speak
something
from
the critical-
experience?
Why does it sound like something the critical drinker would say? I don't know. The critical, like, he would probably say the algorithm or something to that effect. But like he typically doesn't fucking care. Meanwhile, if he were struggling, I think it would come across in his videos. I don't think Drinker is struggling.
Bro
Bob,
does-
I think, is.
Okay, so here's the difference between like Bob and Critical Drinker. Opinions on the man, whatever you want it to have. He has a like 10,000 plus viewed podcast live every single week and does daily videos that consistently get like 500,000 views. I think bro is fine.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm curious now. If I go to movie Bob, can I pop that? Okay.
Attack on Tank Engine, and thus humanity was given a tank reminder.
Tank.
Oh god. I need an
What
edit
the
of the
fuck?
opening of Attack on Titan episode 1, but instead of the colossal titan, it's just Thomas.
Okay, so movie Bob has 155,000 subscribers. Brain, please work today. And he's averaging what? A tenth of that?
Yeah, he's
Damn.
He's averaging views that'd be like pretty solid for my standards.
Yeah.
It's like around 10K for most of the videos that he's made over the past 5 months. Of a channel this size, that is abysmal.
That is
yeah.
a CD call. No, that is jar level right there.
Yeah.
So I can. Bob doesn't seem like he's failing, but it doesn't look like he's in a comfortable space. That's kind of how I would put it, and that's why I think he's complaining. So
He's begging.
But also, I feel like even if the landscape of what works or sells or doesn't in the video essay world, and to be clear, I'm talking strictly about editorial opinion pieces with accompanying visuals, not reviews or criticisms or documentaries or historical retrospectives or video podcasts, those are their own separate genres, isn't...
I
Wait,
feel like all of those can be under the very broad umbrella of video essay. Holy shit, dude.
What?
You're not talking about video opinion pieces, you're talking about video essays.
Yeah, like
Whoa!
like, can you go back like 10 seconds? I need to hear that again.
Yeah. I'm a little bit lost what he's trying to say a little bit here.
About editorial opinion pieces. But also, I feel like even if the landscape of what works or sells or doesn't in the video essay world, and to be clear, I'm talking strictly about editorial opinion pieces with accompanying visuals, not reviews or criticisms or documentaries or historical retrospectives or video podcasts, those are their own separate genres, isn't...
How can those not
So
be video essays, though?
Podcasts, like, how would you even confuse a podcast for a video essay?
no, guys, we are the video essay. We've
No,
been it since we started.
No,
He's
actually,
criticizing us.
the opinion pieces thing is actually closer to a fucking a podcast than something like a review is, which is a much more formalized form of video essay.
Yeah, it's like, it's just an opinion piece. Okay, let's keep that in mind, Bob. Please don't put in or give an example of someone who doesn't do opinion pieces, but actually just does reviews. Or something like that.
Does someone that does a review, do they have to absolutely excise their opinion from it?
No. Oh, Mad Lad's correct. Under this logic, Joe Rogan is one of the biggest video essays in the platform.
Oh my god. Oh my
imagine
god.
having your imagine having your line of work be represented, like, frontman by Joe Rogan. Oh, I'd kill myself.
I was gonna say, if it makes me bank like Joe Rogan, I don't fucking care.
Dude, guys,
You don't want to bank like Joe Rogan.
guys, you guys need to understand. Fresh and Fit are the H bomber guys of our time.
Oh, God. I forgot they existed. They're still around?
Yeah,
I watch
No, I think they don't.
so I unfortunately know that they exist.
Yeah, I think they finally were kind of just done. I think it's because one of them went even harder, like way too deep into the manosphere type shit. Even deeper than the other one did.
God.
Didn't they get
Okay.
banned on the platform?
And now they're relevant and no one cares and they're done.
That sounds so funny, where it's like one goes way over the edge, where the other one is like, whoa, you're hating women way too much for even...
No. What you need to see is that, like, that going over the edge is actually hitting horseshoe theory. So it comes back around to him being like, I'm getting dommed to own the women.
Oh god, yeah, Garbo Gamer. This means Hassan Piker and Asmongold are Twitch's top video essayists. Oh
yeah!
That's the horseshoe theory right there.
Well, those are streams, not podcasts, right? They don't do podcasts.
Wait, one of the Fresh and Fit guys
I'm pretty
just
sure they
said
do
it's
as well.
gay to live with your women and said you should share a house with the boys instead of living with your girlfriend.
I finally get to say I get to say it and mean it. Fellas, is it gay to love your girlfriend?
I think we've lost the fucking track of what that means, man.
Dude, the freaking ABBA and Preach's AI song was really hitting it when they said, "Spend time with your girl."
Oh my gosh! Like,
Hey,
look,
spend time with the boys.
I just need to send him a video because, like, there's a bunch of people they're just fucking around in Warhammer. It goes like, fellas, is it gay to help a brother up? You're literally getting a brother up. That sounds pretty gay, dude. Fuck off, Marchwolf.
Say no homo first.
But I know, now you have to say that in an Astartes voice.
Oh God, I had the voice filter one of these days. I'll try and find it. We'll do it later. Anyway, back to Bob, please.
Fundamentally
Please? Okay.
changing shape. A lot of us who carved out
I
our
misspeak a lot.
Nervous, Raymond.
I misspeak a lot, okay?
in the space wish it would, because frankly, yeah, video essays, yeah, they're kind of starting to...
Stop cutting! Jesus Christ, that was like 4 cuts in like 3 seconds! Holy shit, dude, do a new take!
I was like, what? Was that the connection going out or what?
No, yeah, I
No!
was gonna say
That
that
was
was
me.
jittery and broken.
Dude, I
like,
thought that was me. What the fuck?
No!
no, that's
dude.
everybody. That's everybody.
That is the movie Bob experience. I don't know
Yeah,
what you guys are complaining
Bob,
about. You guys, you signed
Oh my
up for
God.
this?
Thank you, Omega Rob.
Oh no.
Oh,
See
Mega
you
Bob.
assassin, wir sind Diego. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
No. It starts
Oh.
off with that, and then once it hits Jaeger, then you just hear da 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 da.
Yeah. But
Um,
honestly, like, Bob, I don't know if it's the video essays. It might just be you, because I don't know. Most video essays I watch have like maybe a couple flubs at most.
Yeah.
This has more than I've seen in almost anything. And I've sometimes watched vids where people accidentally keep an outtake. That's probably still preferable to having 4 obvious cuts in one sentence.
Sora Hart says, as a gay man, even I don't say anything that gay. Jeez.
Okay, fair enough.
About editorial opinion pieces with accompanying visuals, not reviews or criticisms or documentaries or historical retrospectives or video podcasts. Those are their own separate genres. Isn't fundamentally changing shape. A lot of us who've carved out our weird little careers in this space wish it would, because frankly, yeah, video essays, yeah, they're kind of starting to suck, right? There's a lot more of them that suck.
5 in 4 seconds.
Yeah,
Jesus.
This is like Hangover 2.
This is
Jesus,
like
man.
Taken 3.
God dang it, man.
Also, more Titan Executor, Attack on Tank Engine 2, the fat controller was most pleased. I need to send these to Jay. I think you would get a kick out of them.
This is a
There
video
used to be,
slime.
right? And also, frankly, making video essays like this one here has kind of become a gigantic pain in the ass. And I...
No! Bob!
Serious?
You've put no fucking effort into this!
Wait,
Guys,
okay.
It really speaks a lot when he says that this kind of a video of this quality is one that's a pain in the ass to him. It says a lot about your
sitting down, speaking into your camera with like what 3 or 4 cutaways to like Simpsons and Digital Circus is hard.
Bob,
That's
you are
what I
one
was
script.
Hey.
Bob, you are one script away from fucking live vlogging, which is one of the most low effort types of media creation. What the fuck are you talking about?
Like,
I
I'm
need
gonna
to
just
give you-
say it.
You
You
first,
first.
CBF. No.
He was trying to speak first. Lamb, speak first.
Wait, who? God.
Pete was first.
Choose one.
Okay, fine. So to put this into perspective, I'm making some off the cuff just just off the cuff reactions to or first impressions of each of the My Adventures with Superman season 3 episodes that are about the same as this. You know, there's no script. It's just talking about my thoughts on this, and I have not uploaded them because I feel like I've not put enough effort into them. If he thinks that like that is too much, if that's a pain in the ass, I'm like, why are you even here, man?
Yeah, and I'm gonna just say, I know we've made our thoughts on Ant clear as of late, but dude's able to put this shit out weekly. Sometimes
Yeah, I don't know,
bi-weekly if he
man.
has to. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. And he does the same kind of shit you do. And that's why he's successful.
And he works
In a
that
few years, he'll have more than you.
he does that while working a full-time job too. What's your excuse?
Okay,
Or
and-
you
and
have to
can I-
understand he has many jobs. He did say that. He does have many jobs.
Yeah, like
Mm.
cleaning up his room and cleaning his backyard and getting dressed and having a shower at least once a week.
Twice. Somebody has to finish all them Whopper Juniors, dog. Come on.
Yeah,
you
that's
got
true.
highlighting Myron.
Twice.
Sorry. Ugox was highlighting. Also, Myron said that female vaginas are disgusting. I'm not kidding. You guys heard it here first. Fresh and Fit supports trans rights.
Yeah, yo.
Inadvertently.
Female vagina.
Male vaginas get the pass.
Yeah, exactly, dog.
Oh,
But
also,
most importantly,
Yeah.
Also, Twy, are you talking about Movie Bob or Asmongold?
Yes.
but getting to my contribution to this point, I'm scrolling through his catalog here, Movie Bob's catalog on his channel, right? Most of the videos he makes tend to be around like 10 minutes fucking long. Bro, I can crap out a 10-minute video within a week. What do you mean it's a pain in the fucking ass? I mean, it has to be for you because there's so much of it, you know?
I'm surprised it's a pain in the ass. Like, you got like a lot of nerves that are spread out now. Like,
Yeah, you know?
oh. Also, Omega Rob updated the right version of his meme. So,
Nice.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Feel like that's probably not unrelated.
Well, duh.
what is it?
Essays like this one here is kind of
Are you trying
become
to
a
make
gigantic
Marge
pain
like
in the
your
ass,
co-host?
and I feel like that's probably not unrelated.
Well, duh.
Now I stress
She'd be an improvement.
You don't understand. Bob hasn't moved on from the 90s, so he can only reference 90s shows. And so he's stuck
put
referencing
a-
The Simpsons for most of his animated content.
And now Digital Circus, but one of the characters is kind of got in there since the 90s.
not like a
Hmm.
labor-intensive pain in the ass. This certainly isn't manual labor or even the versions of film production that require the level of physical effort where I'd start making that comparison. I've done my share of both, which is why you won't find me complaining in that way. What I mean is, if the content gods demand content, and the content must also be at least in the appearance of fresh, you can eventually run out or lose the willingness to fake it, because there's not always something new to
Wait, did he say make it or fake it?
Well, no, I'm going back to I there's so hard to find a point to stop him. But like he said, like the cut with fresh, like what do you like?
Comparison. I've done my share of both, which is why you won't find me complaining in that way. What I mean is, if the content gods demand content, and the content must also be at least in the appearance of fresh, you can
In the appearance
fit?
of fresh? What does that mean?
Is this a reference to legendary podcasters Fresh and Fit?
I was just
No,
gonna
but
say,
legendary
are you trying to dress your video content up like fresh? Like
Oh.
dress?
Bob,
Also,
take more
even after
takes.
video essayists. Come on.
Also, I know he's going to probably get to a later point, but I want to just at least put this up now so I can take it down later. Bob, it's not even all that mentally demanding, for fuck's sake, what you're doing right now. You write a script, you spend a day writing a script, you read it the next day, and you edit it the day after that. That's like the bare minimum, and then you release it. You have a 4-day production schedule at minimum. Like, you
I
can
wish I
shorten
had
that down.
well.
And even
So
then, you can-
basically, Raymond, what you're saying is he don't do what we do. He don't make these fucking multi-hour
Exactly,
We're-
man.
monstrosities that'll take months to put
We're
up with.
built different, is
Get
what
on
I'm
our
saying.
level.
Yes, we're chads.
Isa
We can
says,
just
Get on
T-pose
our
on
level, bitch. Like,
He's a-
I don't know what else to tell you.
Isa says, no, this is mental work which you seem to be unwilling and unable to do, Bob. I think it's the unable bit.
I think, and also, I just love how he's just saying, oh, man, video essays are getting harder to make, guys. And we're just stunning on him like we're the freaking Pillarman from JoJo.
Awaken my masters.
Isa says,
And
again,
I'm like, all right, are we gonna get to the actual point of where did we get to? But video essays themselves are kind of starting to suck too, or what?
well, let's see, because right now he's just explaining why his video essays suck. Izanagi says, that's a good point. Bob doesn't even do extensive research or whatnot like Olsen. What's his excuse? Good question.
Yeah. Most of his
has
stuff
you-
has been
Bob,
movie review.
Have you ever read the entire Tono Monogatari for one of your fucking projects? I don't think so. Oh, take pride in that.
Eventually
Moving on.
run out or
man.
lose the willingness to fake it because there's not always something new to say or add to the endless piles of discourse, and discourse is the lifeblood of the video essay. This probably feels like I myself am starting to talk in opaque circles, so let me just skip to the thesis and say that this crystallized for me recently when I happened to be watching a rerun of a classic Simpsons episode. You're shocked, I'm sure. And said to myself, aha, there it is. That's a perfect explanation for why so many video essays suck now, and perhaps by cosmic kismet, yeah, it was even an Apu episode.
Okay, so what you're saying is that we have the Simpsons to blame for this.
I am just
Simpsons predicted it.
I can't get over just his shitty work. It is so obnoxious because he's trying to cut out breaths too.
Yeah.
This is one of the most disjointed videos I have watched in a long time. Holy shit.
Dude, just do the thing that you used to do in your older videos where you just show cutouts of your face and just not show your actual facial footage. They'll make these things like these cuts.
He used to
far
do
less
that.
disjointed.
He used to have like the fucking like fancy man face stand-ins, and he used to use them
That's
all
what
the
that's what I
time.
was talking about, Raymond. Thank you for making my point twice.
No,
I
sorry.
appreciate
I'm going to my brain like, why isn't he using them? Oh, because
question.
editing that in would be more work.
Yeah. Simpsons did it. Yeah, you're right, Sai.
So basically, the reason video essays are starting to suck is because his are actually falling off in quality somehow.
Yes.
You're
Oh, so what you're saying is that this whole video is projection.
Yes.
it's a cry for help.
Ouch.
And no one answered.
Pick me now.
What the heck?
Calcutta.
So the thumbnail gods have also smiled upon me this day, let me tell ya. Quick as I can to get to the real point of all this, Much Apu About Nothing, Season 7, Episode 23, originally aired May 15th, 1996. So
Cool.
many of y'all were babies are not even here yet, right? Is the episode where Springfield suddenly gets super racist about illegal immigrants for stupid reasons, and Apu is afraid he's gonna get deported, because it turns out he never actually got his citizenship back in the day. He overstayed a student visa or whatever. Anyway, he can stay if he passes a citizenship exam, so the Simpsons help him study, and the big running meta joke is that Apu actually has nothing to worry about at all because he's actually really smart and already way more well-versed in American history and politics than any of the Simpsons are, so he was always going to ace that test just fine, all of which culminates and pays off with this great punchline.
This is a start of a thesis statement for video essays, by the way.
Yeah.
It is quite a lengthy one.
Yeah.
We've
I
still
feel
not
like you
gotten-
should have opened with the thesis statement and then use the example to emphasize it, Bob. That's typically how you want to do these things. Unless Bob, how about this? Open with the explanation about the fucking Simpsons clip. How about you open with
Yeah.
that and then go in from there? It's like, why did I just describe all this to you? Well, here's why.
Yeah, like I kind of think it's a little bit pretentious when a lot of other video essays kind of do it, where it's like, oh, in 1996, an episode of so and so described this and that conflict. You know, but it's like, you know what? At this point, I would absolutely prefer that over this. We wasted 5 minutes, and you barely said anything meaningful.
You
Yeah,
said
of course
said
it would, Kaiser,
negative
because that
things
requires
actually.
structure. Bob isn't structuring this, I don't think.
Look,
even a
I'm
vi-
just gonna say it. You have to, when you look at Bob, you have to remember there's a skeleton under there.
Yeah, yo.
Are we sure about? Are we sure?
I
Is
don't
there?
know. I'm too scared.
I presume at this point it's already been ground to dust under the sheer weight.
I was about
I
to
just
say, are we
assumed-
sure it hasn't been turned to fat yet?
Or even a video essay stating why Evangelion is bad. Oh, don't get me started on that thing. I watched a bit of
Oh
it. and
yeah,
got
man.
sick. Oh.
Remember, you don't understand Ava.
Right. Then there was that other one. Is like, remember, Shinji can never get along with Asuka because he sees Asuka as his mom. What the fuck was that?
Who said that?
It's in the anime discussion in this
Yeah.
server. So if you scroll up, you'll find it. It's like 2 minutes long. It's fucking.
Also, I
baffling.
know nothing. I don't
What
know. I don't know if you were intentionally referencing that Scam Bully reviews vid or not, but I want to strangle you for it.
I don't even know what you're talking about, so I wasn't.
Bully
Okay.
Reviews. I have not heard that name in many years.
I saw that title and thumbnail. It's a sarcastic one because he hates the show, and I'm just like, wow. I instantly want nothing to do with this video.
Besides, like, Ray is the mom clone. Yes, but at the same time, it's like it would still be wrong, but at least it would have more bearing than anything else that was said in that 2-minute fucking video about Asuka.
Right.
This is literally, I keep using this story because it's always good, of like a bunch of college students going up to the creator and go like, here's this like 50-page long paper of what it means for the angels to explode into crosses, and the creator's just like, nah, I just thought that would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's the funniest coincidence of all time. The fact that he made something and there actually could be interpreted that much meaning out of it.
Yeah,
by people
it
who
was a
just
good
do.
show.
Yep.
It is. Great
Also,
show.
although to be fair,
Excellent show, even.
I think that might have been someone that worked on. I can't remember that's an apocryphal statement. Like in terms, I think
Yes, I fully admit that.
I'm pretty sure that was for maybe the rebuilds. I don't know if it was for the originals.
Okay.
It's been a while.
Ava having
it was an
misinformation?
Ultraman reference.
Shocked.
Oh, okay.
I'm shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked.
More well-versed in American history and politics than any of the Simpsons are, so he was always going to ace that test just fine, all of which culminates and pays off with this great punchline.
Here's your last question. What was the cause of the Civil War? Actually, there were numerous causes.
Pausing for copyright.
Aside from the obvious schism between abolitionists and anti-abolitionists, economic factors, both domestic and international, played a significant... Yeah. Just say slavery. Slavery it is, sir.
Okay. Look,
I don't know if anyone
is good.
I don't know if
I've
anyone
seen this
else
episode
here has
before.
watched that episode. It's
I've
great.
seen that. Yeah, it's really good.
I've heard good things.
Same. It's a season 7 episode. It has to be great. I heard that is widely considered the second best, sometimes even the best season, alongside 6. Don't you fucking dare make that joke, or I will shoot you.
So he is going to talk about the hot
about.
Diddy demon video. What the fuck? I don't know what you're talking
What
about.
the fuck?
Yeah, I was
what?
wondering if he was going to bring that up because like that same episode of The Simpsons was also like one of the core points that Hot Diggity Demon made about his Apu video.
Yeah,
I was kind of thinking he might bring that up since Apu was on his thumbnail. So
Angry Brony, if you put 6, 7 again, I will reduce the number of numbers that you can count by 1.
Jarvis,
I thought
suck out the bones from that chatter's body.
Mods, crush a skull.
Raymond, I thought you said that you were going to reduce them to atoms.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Also, Raymond, if you reduce it by 1, does this mean that they stop at 66? Order?
No.
66?
Whenever they try to say a number, they always have to say the number before it instead. That's just like that's the curse. Bia388 says, "Oh no, Diabeto, what wisdom can he offer? Not much yet.
We haven't gotten to any wisdom, so."
Also, you know what the sad part is? I'm looking at Lily's channel. On average, she gets more views than Movie Bob.
Nah.
Oh no!
And I'm pretty sure she has a fraction of his sub count too.
I mean, granted, she doesn't post as much as Movie Bob does, but like over the past 5 months, the average of or at least 6 months, the average of her views are much higher generally.
She
puts more effort in.
She
I
puts
can't believe
way
I'm
more effort.
fucking saying that, but yeah, she actually doesn't like cut herself off every 2 minutes, and that's being generous right now about Bob.
Yeah.
Bob,
and also, of course, she puts more effort in. She has to. She puts so much effort into her hatred of everything around her and everyone she talks about. That
Bob.
requires a lot of energy to be that much of a hater.
Can I just say,
Bob.
I love how like people are just using fucking cardinal heads as my stand.
Bob, you are making us compliment Lily Orchard.
This is
I
truly a dark
feel
Yeah,
timeline.
you owe me a
dirty.
shower.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Jesus
Classic
Christ.
gag,
Also,
classic
I
episode
love
highlight.
Omega Rob over here, just making
love
us
it.
into the pillar.
yeah.
Yeah.
Economic factors, both domestic and international, played a significant. Yeah. Just say slavery. Slavery it is, sir.
Classic gag, classic episode highlights the best of the early seasons and, through the prism of hindsight, provides an unintentional but nonetheless ideal juxtaposition of both why Apu, despite being a very problematic, if also typical of the time, racial caricature of an Indian man performed by a white guy, was also a compelling, genuinely funny and beloved character, and that the makers of The Simpsons were in fact aware that the character was problematic on one level or another and were always trying to mitigate that issue.
It wasn't.
Or
They could
Well,
do
fuck
both. It could be
do
both.
he
So,
says
what,
that
so
even,
movie
like,
Bob, what you're saying is you have a perfect refutation of Adi Shankar. Good to know.
he says this in a show where literally every character is a caricature of some kind of just like some caricature or stereotype, whether racial or anything, like any what have you. This is not.
So
Twilight.
when you have a caricature of a certain group of people in a show that is just built out of nothing but caricatures, but you do stuff to mitigate them, thus not making them a caricature, but a more well-rounded type of character, then how are they a bad representation caricature?
Also, as someone who's actually watched classic Simpsons, so Apu, unironically, next to Flanders, is like the single most moral and best person in all of Springfield.
Genuinely.
Easily.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
surprised.
To be fair, the bar is in literal hell, but
Correct,
still.
but
I've only gotten up to see the start of season 3, and I can still see that.
But the
Outside of
I was gonna say,
miscellaneous episodes.
oh god, now I want to fucking talk about Yusuke in the Persona 4 revival, where they're like, oh, let's tone down how insensitive he is. And it's like, he is a city kid who moved to rural Japan in 2011, and he has bigoted thoughts and opinions.
Yeah,
and
he's
like
a bored teenager.
He's a bored teenage. He's an asshole. It's kind of everyone's
Also,
an asshole in that game. But that's kind of the point. They're human.
Are they saying
saying
they're gonna?
is they did it. Go on. Sorry.
I was gonna say, are they gonna downplay his jokes with kanji?
That's what I'm wondering. I hope not. I fucking hope not. Because like the kanji moment of him, it's like, hey, so Kanji, is he cute? And Kanji's like, what? What'd you say? It's like, as if you thought he was cute. And it's like, oh, I hear you. What you're really saying is, hey, Kanji, kick the shit out of me.
Like, you have to understand.
Yosuke, not Yusuke. Sorry.
Like, Yosuke, he's very insensitive. Point of the fact for that game, every other character gives him shit for it.
Yeah,
100%. He's often the butt of all of those jokes, which is the point of him growing.
And then
as a
on top of that,
person.
he's also still, at the heart of the day, he's a good fucking dude. Like, it doesn't matter if he's insensitive. He will pull your ass out of the fire, because that's kind of part of the premise. Is that everyone
When the chips are
deep
down,
down,
he's the magician for a reason. When the chips are down, he's there.
It's really frustrating that a lot of people these days don't really want to be offended in any kind of way, even offended for other people, because apparently other people can't defend themselves or get offended on their own behalf. No, other people have to do it. But you have to water down humanity and the human nature in all of its smooths and craggy surfaces and its bumps and the scratches, and make it all uniform and make it all safe, because you're apparently toddlers who don't know how to not run into harmful objects.
They don't want to be challenged as well. It's like I I'm both thinking of just how I know the showrunners of the Avatar live action talked about their approaches to the characters, and also
Oh,
just
yeah.
how some members of the Amazing Digital Circus fandom reacted as to why they fucking hate the finale.
Also,
Because this is exactly one of the reasons regarding
of,
representation.
stuff in Persona 4. Point of note, you're worried about Yosuke or Yosuke. Yosuke.
Yo, it's Yosuke. It's Yosuke.
Yosuke.
You're worried about him,
Not the
but
samurai.
hey guys, pointing this out here, the game starts with a body in the telephone lines because the main character wanted to rape her. Sorry, the main villain wanted to rape her.
I was about to say, wait, you know Tommy did not want to do that.
The main villain.
Hey,
Again,
it look, they're voiced by the same guy. So you know what? Easy mistake to make. Yugok says, y'all reminded me of anime has a church problem, which was basically the YouTube person crying, anime, stop presenting the church as the villains. It's like,
Oh
God, did we cover that? I felt like we covered that.
Guys from the nation that is historically fucking hated Christians, can you please not?
The thing is, it's more interesting than that, is that a lot of Japanese, well, it's not even that. A lot of Japanese have a negative reaction to organized religion, period. It's just like Christianity often is the biggest target of it because it's so popular globally.
Yes.
But like the idea is that like if there were more structured religions like it, like I think there were structured versions of Shinto, they get shit on too. Like it's just not as it's another one of like it's oversaturation more so than it is anything specifically about it.
Also, whenever it's people who happen to be Christians who are complaining that people make fun of or criticize religion, especially Christianity, in their media, and then act as though they're being bullied, it's like fucking Elon Musk whining that he's being bullied by people who could barely afford to eat.
It's freaking, it's all those exact people whining that currently America is just having, that they're living in an America where they're being persecuted for being Christians. Like, no, shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Just like it's like for anime as well. It's just like, no. Another thing with anime is that oftentimes, especially in Japanese society, from what I understand, people like can clamp down on you for a lot of things involving just sticking out, and that kind of just like that kind of pressuring hierarchical society is something a lot of creatives tend to lash out against and push back against. And organized religion is an amazing example of that.
My biggest issue with anything that does that, though, is so often they're so caricatured in that way.
Yeah.
Like, because my stance has always been is like, yes, big organizations are fucking corrupt. So you're going to get corrupt governments, corrupt religions. You're going to get a lot of these things that are massively corrupt because humans are flawed. And when you add more levels of bureaucracy, you get more humans involved. So you have more range for corrupt people, or even good-natured corruption, like someone trying to do a favor for a friend. You get those things mixed in there. And like, I find it boring when it's just, oh, X organization is fucking evil and such. I like it be a little more complex. Now, it does change depending on the tone of the story you're trying to tell. If you're going for a Simpsons type deal, yeah, more power to you. But if you're going to do something more complicated like Evangelion, where every single character is much more fleshed out, and or like Eureka 7, where all the characters have very complicated motivations and their more immoral actions have defined backing, and then you just have Mr. McFucking Hitler over here. It's like, excuse me, who the fuck? Why are you here? Why is Satan himself incarnated into the story of very complicated characters? What the fuck?
That's you, look, I know. That's you in the story.
Oh, yes, that is me in this story. I understand this. And because, like, look, I'm a big SMT fan. They literally have one of their main devils literally just be Hitlers in sunglasses. Even that is not as caricatured as a lot of things.
Yeah.
I just realized fucking Shadow the Conqueror is the inverse. It's
God,
like
yes.
everyone else is caricatured, but Hitler himself is very, very like nuanced, quote unquote.
We'll keep using it as the example of like SMT and Persona. Like, yeah, the main villains and the root causes for a lot of the troubles is like a god or literally God, and they go out of their way to say, yeah, the religion itself and the belief of these things, they're not bad. It's just that these gods right here, they are actual characters and they have actual motivations. We are blaming everything on them being assholes.
Yeah.
Not to mention, you often get to kill both God and a version of the devil, whether that be Lucifer or Satan.
Oh no, you beat the shit out of Satan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
You can
Satan
choose
knows
one or both, apparently.
you can.
Kill.
And
Pictured us taking care of Satan. I'm putting up the
I remember the last time that I talked about Persona. It might have been even on this stream where I said that I found it really boring when a lot of media that focused on religion did have the devil as just a bad guy, and I found it really dull and overplayed. I don't think I got a very good reaction to that.
you didn't, because would you like to know the funniest thing about that in particular? Lucifer is unironically one of the bigger goods in SMT.
Good.
Yeah,
That makes me happy.
He is factually right about a lot of things. His motivations are very, very flawed, and his methods are very bad, but he is right.
That is also biblically accurate, so thank you, SMT.
Yep.
Titan Executor, Mazeworks mentioned, how did we get here again? Apu and Movie Bob like flip-flopping on whether or not Apu is a good character, because basically, if you're in someone like Bob's mindset, you can't say that Apu was actually a good character because the internet decided that he wasn't and needed to be scrubbed. And
yeah,
then...
also, can we talk about the fact that, okay, throughout the past 6 minutes of this fucking video, he had been doing all of these takes and cuts and cuts. It's like, again, it's like
So I'll be right back.
Taken 3, basically. Not Taken 3, Hangover 2, right? But for this one singular part, this one singular segment where he has to talk shit about Apu being a caricature of a character, but the writers needing to compensate for that by making him a bit more three-dimensional, he works his ass off to get that right in one take. Let's see this shit again. Hold on.
Time racial caricature of an Indian man performed by a white guy was also a compelling, genuinely funny and beloved character, and that the makers of The Simpsons were in fact aware that the character was problematic on one level or another, and were always trying to mitigate.
You can hear him.
Oh my god.
Hear him running out of breath.
Yeah, you can.
Dude, it's even worse then. Oh my god.
Just like at that point, why are you doing this? Don't do a format that like is going to be some physical exertion for you to do, because it's gonna look even worse in the editing booth.
Talking.
Or because he is a man who doesn't exercise, he could always just write shorter sentences
That's
for
what I'm
his little
saying.
baby lungs to comprehend.
But exactly. Like, don't do a format where like you talk for like really, really long sentences and periods of time if you don't have the lung capacity for it, man.
Not to mention, Kaiser, what I thought you were going to say was, for a man who keeps doing all of these cuts on literally everything, this video still feels like it needs to be trimmed down a lot.
Well, that too. Well, Bob needs a lot of trimming out in general, but yes, absolutely. Like, fact of the matter is that when you're making a video essay, pro tip, people, I do reduce the number of long-winded sentences in your essay as much as fucking possible.
Yes.
Don't fucking do that shit. It'll make you lightheaded when you're actually recording, and it's gonna be a bitch to actually edit it audio-wise, because that will make it more likely that there's going to be some background noise that will make it into the final cut. So break up your sentences as much as possible.
Oh boy, let's see this.
Kaiser and Pete have gone on to me about this. It can't stop me because I'm an unfortunately verbose, as all of you in this VC know.
I have some sentences that go on for like 20 seconds, and you guys might sound short, but no, that's not.
It's not.
And the thing is, like, what I try to do is like if you have a long sentence, commas. And then what you typically want to do, at least the trick
And
that I have
dashes.
found, commas and dashes, what you typically want to do, at least I found, is you finish one of those commas, like a slot of commas effectively, or a couple of them, depending how you're comfortable with it. And then when you start the next clause after that comma, you basically say the words that were just right before the comma. So you basically get the same inflection from that going into the next sentence. It's like a way to trick the system so you can just cut and glue it right together. But also I do a lot of long-winded reads, and that's one reason that a lot of those things take, because I need a consistency. And even with that trick, I can't always nail it, because sometimes I will do so many reads of one part of it, then I'll do the next part of the sentence, and then I'll do like 10 reads of that I don't feel are right, and then I've forgotten what the start of the sentence sounded like, so then I'll end up doing the whole sentence all over again, and then I'll just try and get it all done in one go. It's like I am fucked in the head when it comes down to it, but I still put in the fucking effort.
Is that the reason why you pulled the fucking Joker, went full Joker on me with my
Yes,
headphones
because
on?
you're like, oh, do this thing, and it's like, no, no.
Yeah, no.
I am not
Bro.
Batman.
To be fair, you are working on a much longer video and you're putting in much more comprehensive effort into doing it well. This guy is making 30-minute videos where he has to sit on his ass and complain that he's not making enough money. Because that's what you're freaking mad about, Bob. It's about you not being famous enough and not getting enough money from your fucking YouTube. That's it.
Yep.
That's why I got so far.
Also, Raymond, for a second, when you were going to go about comments live, we're going to just bring up the fact that functionally those also are meant to break up a sentence and therefore serve as pauses. So you can just literally pause at those because that's the function.
Sometimes, yeah, most of the time, yes, but like there is a flow when you're speaking. So if you just always have a we don't think about where our commas are when we're speaking like this off the cuff, but they're there. Right. You don't really hear them necessarily.
I've actually been doing a lot of work with my conlang, and one of the things that I've been doing is going to a lot of free books and just writing out paragraphs of those books. The latest one that I sent Raymond was actually the first paragraph of Moby Dick, and oh my god, that is a very large paragraph, and the majority of it is just one sentence.
Yep.
Jesus.
I love old time.
That's a thing that that some people, because a lot of people don't read. I don't even read that much myself. You kind of forget that a lot of classic literature can just be like that, including a lot of the ones that are canonized. Can be just like that.
I do when I dictate, saying punctuation aloud. That's dictation. Yes, of course you're supposed to. That is not casual conversation, my man. Sky Slasher says, why can't Bob just review DBE or something?
Dragon Ball Evolution?
Dead by Evolution?
Death Babes Extraordinaire.
I can get
Ball's
behind that.
Extravaganza.
Oh, it is Dragon Ball Evolution.
Oh,
I was going to say Death Battle Evolution.
Didn't know that was that.
Dicks, bags, and erotics. I don't know, something like that. What? Anyway, I was trying to like somebody that suggested, but like that joke just fell fucking flat in my head. Even anyway, Bob.
Make that issue. Arguably, that's what made the character an interesting presence in the show for so long. The Simpsons was famously written by a succession of smart, thoughtful comedy writers who clearly recognized that a one-off, ha-ha, lots of convenience store clerks seem to be Indians with heavy accents, huh? Funny voice gag shouldn't be the entirety of a character, and Apu's life, personality, and backstory all became defined by the show's sincere, if not always successful, attempts to essentially make him not a racist caricature.
Okay. Here's my problem with a lot of people that try.
Oh
yeah, that's a good point. But like, there's a lot of people try to erase the fact that there are stereotypes for a reason. Like, this is very frustrating. I know that like, it really sucks when you are part of a demographic that gets negatively stereotyped. But sometimes there is a reason the negative stereotype exists. It doesn't just spring out of the aether. Like, it is unfortunate. And I think The Simpsons does a really good job of both having its cake and eating it too, in terms of having jokes and fun and poking fun at these stereotypes of Indian business owners, but also making sure that Apu is well-rounded. He's both, because you can be both. You can both ascribe to stereotypes. I'm Scotch Irish, mostly Irish. I like potatoes. Oh no, I'm a stereotype. Oh God, run for the hills.
How could you be this racist, Raymond?
How could you live like this, man?
Kaiser,
Yeah,
you're one to talk.
First, I know nothing was racist and homophobic,
Why?
and now Celtic Phoenix is just racist. Are we gonna get someone here who's just homophobic now?
Yeah, well, no, that we already have that. That's I know nothing. I know nothing is the one.
I say he's racist and homophobic. We just need the one now.
We need a distill. We need a distill.
We need to distill.
Oh, if I'm the racist one, fine. Kaiser, what's your opinion on fried chicken and watermelon?
Excuse you, sir. You have to ask him about grape soda.
Yeah,
No, that was third.
Oh my god!
I take an issue with the grape soda thing because everyone fucking loves grape soda. Who the fuck doesn't like grape soda?
I don't like grape soda.
You have to ask him, does he celebrate February like his B-Day?
Oh my god!
Anyone who gets that reference.
Okay, so
I get it.
I feel like
so
I already
lost.
won the joke because look, Kaiser has a bankai. We know what it is. Moving on.
Also, Twy, what did you mean by that? You're one to talk. What do you mean?
I was just making a joke because one of the things that you eat the most on stream is fried chicken.
Come on, I don't even say it was fried chicken. I just say, hey, I'm eating chicken.
Is
No,
she
you said
wrong
chicken
though?
twice.
Kaiser, I thought your favorite food were E-tanks.
Kaiser, are you telling me that on stream you're sitting there, just with a knife and fork eating a grilled chicken breast, or God help us, just whole-handing a grilled chicken breast? Are you swearing on stream this is a thing that happened?
I will neither confirm nor deny that facts.
Is this the moment where we officially black vestigate the blue man?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Emphasizing how much
Lord,
smarter and
happy day.
hardworking he was versus the rest of Springfield, giving him a cool car, making him a big hit with the ladies.
That date will not be easy to top. But we shall see.
Attempting thoughtful references to actual Indian history,
My
culture,
man.
and popular media. Whether that didn't work or that the March of Time simply still outgrew the pace of acceptability for any version of ethnic caricature originating like it did, no matter how hard they tried, is another discussion. I already did a 3-video Apu episode. God, don't even want to look up how many years ago, but a much Apu.
Jesus
You're probably wrong.
Christ. Well, I was gonna say, give an example. It just occurred to me, I've never seen anyone give a fucking example of when Apu was racist. As a caricature. They just say it, but they never give an example of it being used, and then also being used poorly for a gag or something.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So something also as well. The picture that he showed was, I believe, Apu next to just a painting of, it's Ganesha with the elephant head, right?
Yeah.
Ganesha, yeah.
Ganesha, thank you. I just wanted to make the pronunciation correct. As someone who is not Indian, literally the first thing that I got from a friend of the family who is Indian is a painting of Ganesha. That's something that is very, very popular. So how is that a caricature or bad?
Fucking hell! When we used to live in our old house, back when I was a wee lad, down the road we had some Indian neighbors, very sweet people. And one of the distinct memories my parents have is that my sister went down into their basement and she saw a shrine to one of the Hindu gods. I don't know which it was. It might have been Ganesha. It might have been Vishnu or something like that. And she came back and it apparently started the conversation between her and my parents about the nature of other religions and people having different gods and the idea of accepting people for what they believe and that sort of thing. It's it's almost like cultural exposure is important, Bob.
You
it's like-
know, oh, sorry. I was just
You
gonna
first.
say, Raymond, you know what movie I used to love as a child.
That is a very broad statement. Why I'm trying to think. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say Secret Garden, like secret, like because my brain goes
Well,
to the
yeah, that's-
fucking my brain goes, or that's not Secret Garden. It would be
A Little Princess.
Little Princess. Sorry, because my brain automatically goes not to India for those films, but to their like primary locations. Took a minute for my brain to get to the right thread.
Well, like both of the main characters come from India. Like they were British citizens who were practically born and raised in India, and at least in those films they talked about how much they just did not like Britain in comparison to their homeland.
Yeah.
But in A Little Princess, we get told the story of the Ramayana in that film.
Yeah.
I've known about
Oh.
that story practically my entire life because of that film.
One of the 3 big Hindu mythos stories, by the way, to anyone who doesn't know what that is.
Yeah.
Also, most importantly to point out, what the fuck does this have to do with video essays, Bob? What the fuck?
Yeah, I
does
was
this
gonna
have to do with
say,
anything?
are we still at the thesis?
We haven't gotten to
And
this.
what is
the
it?
thesis. This is your thesis, Bob. It's 3 minutes.
This could have been an
Put 3
email.
minutes into your
Watch
thesis.
us guys, watch us reach the end of the video and there is no thesis.
Look, man, all
We've
I'm
had
thinking
that
about-
happen.
Yeah, this
All
could
I'm
have been a
thinking
tweet.
about with this thing is just like, damn, Apu's a player, my man.
Yeah,
That's all I got so far.
Yugok says, well, and then Cy Scribble says, sometimes these anti-racists seem to have problems with other cultures being depicted at all. Yeah!
Yes.
Yeah, pretty
Yes.
Because
much.
here's the thing, they're secretly the racist because they don't bother to learn about those cultures, so when they see it accurately represented, they think it's a stereotype.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Again,
remember how like they reacted when actual Egyptians hated that fucking Netflix
Cleopatra.
Yeah, Cleopatra fucking documentary they did
So-
because they said it was inaccurate and they tried to make it seem like they're the racist the whole time.
So,
Remember
Yes,
right?
my Egyptian friend who was born and raised in Egypt is the racist because he thought that was offensive.
so the family friend that gave me that picture of Ganesha, would you like to know how he introduced Ganesha to me? Because I was like 5, he was a good like 20 years my senior, and great guy, still talk to him, and he's like, oh yes, it's the story because his head got cut off, so if you're a naughty child your father will cut your head off. Then I cried to my parents saying, please don't cut my head off and put an elephant head on it. And I distinctly remember my older brother laughing his ass off.
Okay, but like if someone cut my head off and replaced it with an elephant head, I don't know if I'd be angry because elephants are fucking dope.
No, I wouldn't be angry either, but I was also 5 and I was scared of that.
Yeah. No, but when you get
Think
older,
about
you
how
realize that might actually not be the worst option.
Oh,
I'd
no,
be
no.
angry because then I'd lose my hair. I like my hair.
Ooh.
Thank
True.
you.
He does
Ooh.
have
That,
really
okay.
good hair.
Yes.
Well, then I would just shave like my disembodied head and turn it
You
into
would
a
have
wig.
have as a wig.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would want to keep my hair or not because whenever I wash it, it's frizzy for like 5 days and then it doesn't settle down until the 6th day.
And on the 7th day, God said, let the
And on the 7th day, the frizz returned.
No, on the 7th day, God said, "Let it be dry."
The
Well,
hair
actually-
finally reaches Sabbath.
I can not wash my hair for at least almost 2 weeks before it starts getting gross.
Oh.
It's really weird.
Look, we're having great conversations about just individual things, about cultures, about old like episodes of The Simpsons. And hey, Movie Bob, are you gonna get to your fucking point yet?
No.
We're
Yeah.
7 minutes in and have 30.
My money says no.
Oh
We
boy.
are a fourth of the
One
way
the
in.
prime- examples of how The Simpsons was trying to make Apu okay pretty much as long as he existed, right up to and including this great citizenship test punchline.
Aside from the obvious schism between abolition
It's
and
I'm
abolitionists,
sorry.
economic
Fuck,
factors,
are you really
both
going
domestic
to?
and international,
Wait,
played a
really? You're
significant-
going-
showing it again?
Just say slavery.
Yeah, why?
Slavery it is, sir.
He's
What
really
the
proud of
fuck?
that.
What? Yeah, you're proud of it. That was something that someone else made. Shut the fuck up, Bob.
Yeah,
Get on with
exactly.
Your
Look.
point.
Bob, yes, classic Simpsons joke is good. Yes, we understand. Moving on. Apu ruined video
It's
essays.
funny because Apu, the foreign immigrant who supposedly has to prove that he deserves to be here, demonstrates a nuanced and detailed understanding of our history with all its complexities and contradictions. And the guy in charge tells him, "Nah, you can just give the dumb one-word answer like a dumb
That's
dumb."
digital.
Yes,
And it
yes,
reaffirms
yes,
that Apu is
yes,
smart
yes.
and good, and the petty bureaucrats who threatened him in the first place are dumb and bad. If I'm in that situation,
I'm sorry.
I'd be like Apu.
Is this Maverick
What?
saying the same point twice?
No. He's worse. He said the same point twice, and now he's explaining the fucking joke.
Just cue the Simpsons quote of McBain saying, "That's the joke."
Oh,
Oh my god, we got another one from Daigato.
Thank you for explaining.
Diabeto
it,
clone from
Drugs,
movie
that.
Bob. Oh my god, movie Bob clone saga. Periwinkle Beto. He's like
Oh,
Diabeto
no.
but homeless.
I just want, like, I'm imagining, like, you know, the classic Spider-Man covers where he's like getting up from being really hurt. Agent Veg getting jumped by all the different Diabeto clones.
I was gonna say, like, this is clearly going to be Zero's favorite character from this saga.
Clearly.
He's a
Dude,
big
we
Ben
need
Riley
to make up
fan.
more characters so that one of the artists can do the whole invincible Thrag meme where it's like Thrag holding the skull and all the other characters.
I mean, if they come up
look.
with unique designs for different like vegetable and fruit themed characters, we could just like make up the names later.
I mean, Dragon Ball Z is right there.
That's true.
Izanagi says, I haven't used this meme in super chats, but for a bit, but get on with it! Get on with it!
Yeah, get on with it!
I mean, it is a meme that is
Honestly-
as arcane and archaic as anything else movie Bob is using, so
Hikaru,
Also,
literally
it
a
is
second
really
later. with-
relevant.
Yeah.
Literally a second later. And also, by the way, Bob said, if I was the guy in authority, I wouldn't be the one doing a simple one-word answer. I would appreciate Apu's long diatribe.
Oh, okay. I want to
Okay,
hear him
okay.
say that whole thought because, like, I want to see how pompous he can fucking get.
Oh, feel free.
It's funny, and it reaffirms that Apu is smart and good, and the petty bureaucrats who threatened him in the first place are dumb and bad. If I'm in that situation, I'd be like Apu, or at least like a TV comedy writer with an IB degree writing dialogue
what?
for Apu. Bureaucrats who
what-
threatened him
one
in
minute.
the first
What the
place
fuck?
are dumb and bad. If I'm in that situation, I'd be like Apu, or at least like a
What the fuck? What? I'd be
Did-
like, Apu. Moving on.
Yeah.
So, are you going to say that, like, you're going to... Is Bob saying he needs to take a citizenship test?
Bob, is
Oh,
there
to be
something you
fair, a
wanna
lot
tell
of
us?
Americans probably should.
Sky Slasher says, can we talk about Ben Riley instead? Unfortunately, no.
Yeah, we can't.
No.
Sorry about that, man. what in God's
I
favorite
need
name
I
are you
need to see.
blathering on about?
I guess we need to know what the full context of this convoluted sentence is.
And it reaffirms that Apu is smart and good, and the petty bureaucrats who threatened him in the first place are dumb and bad. If I'm in that situation, I'd be like Apu, or at least like a TV comedy writer with an IB degree writing dialogue for Apu, giving smart, unique answers
Fuck
with
Oh, I would be like
How
Apu.
bad
Oh.
you're scripting your video.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. He'd be like a poo. And just like, but you need to take a citizenship test, Bob. What the
Bob?
heck are you talking about?
Bob, I guarantee you are the first person to say that the Civil War was started by racism. You would not have a position anywhere near as nuanced or interesting as Apu on the entire circumstance. Holy
Yes,
shit,
slavery.
dude.
Slavery it is. It's so
Man,
funny.
but still, yeah, just freaking cue obligatory joke of how most Americans who bang on about needing immigrants to pass citizenship test probably wouldn't pass it themselves.
Also,
And blah, blah,
Raymond,
blah.
did you read off Ed Stavinsky's super
We
chat?
did, I did, yeah. We talk about Ben
Okay.
Riley, and we were like, we can't talk about Ben.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
What? No,
on the 7th day, a
that was
ghost girl
Sky
appear on the
Slasher.
flat screen.
I also
Oh.
don't know who that is.
Oh, I see. On the 7th, a ghost girl appears on the. On the 7th day, a ghost girl appears on the. That's great. Yes.
Yeah, guys.
Also, CBF Ben Riley is Spider-Man's clone. He's like the first.
He's one of the many Spider-Men.
The many
okay.
Spider-Men. Yeah.
Yes.
Nuance and detail, showing how much I knew about the complexity of every subject, not like a dumb person who'd just say slavery.
That was nothing, just some fellow we fed and took care of in exchange for doing a few chores. You mean a slave?
But, you know, the thing is, the answer is slavery.
What?
The bureaucrat.
I
Oh
was
my
fucking
God.
right.
Hey, Raymond, are you gonna pick up that phone?
As he called
Are you
it.
gonna answer it? Yeah. Right. Raymond, get that phone. Somewhat like you're not.
No, I picked it up.
Also,
I picked it up. I picked it up
also,
for you, man.
Bob. First, going back to Kaiser's constant complaint because it's true. What the fuck does that have to do with video essays? And two, are you really about to use this weird video essay to go into a screed about the start of the Civil War and how Apu is wrong?
Hold on. I think I know. Wait, guys, hold on. Let me cook here. I think I'm not sure. I think I know what point he's going to attempt to make. He's He's going to say that in much the same way that Apu was going into way too much detail for something that he could easily summarize in a couple of words. That is the reason why video essays suck today, is because they go too in-depth into these kinds of things.
Oh my God.
Slavery bad. Listen, no, I'm putting my money on it right now. That's what this video is about. I'm calling it now.
I'm not taking bets because I think you're right.
I think you're right, yeah.
He's going to make. I want first dibs.
Also,
Okay, we will say first dibs and talk
the
to
fact that Bob had to just jerk himself off about, I can go into just as much detail as Apu about all the intricacies and all these things about every single subject that I know. It's like, okay, you don't need to talk. You don't need to Marilyn Manson yourself about how much of an intellectual you are about all the subjects you're just academically, spiritually gifted in.
CBF, he already looks enough like DSP. Can we not talk about jerking himself off? All right.
I'm surprised you didn't get. I didn't surprise you to say Marilyn Manson.
Also, by the way, I just got done speedrunning Bloodborne.
Oh, nice. Wait, did you start at the start of the stream?
Doing that.
Oh no, I started an hour ago.
Oh, you did. Oh, damn, man. Holy shit. Oh, okay.
I have to have something to keep me sane, okay?
Nice.
Fair. If I could play
I'm working on my
Valhalla right
phylogeny
now.
chart.
Ooh.
You guys are lucky. I'm the one running the fucking stream. I can't do jack over here. Nameless. I get on with it, Bob. Yes, get on with it, Bob. Get on with everyone's doing the Bob. Yeah, everyone's fair on that. Isa, if you're right, CBF, then I find it hilarious that Bob complaining videos not getting to the point or overcomplicating. That's Pete. That was Pete.
Oh, that was me.
Unleash your power.
But yes,
This is why I need whenever me, Pete, and Kaiser do a collab again. I just need to rip off the Dorktown thing of just having like name cards on the side.
Who's on first? What's on second?
Who and who's talking. This has happened like 5 times now.
But yeah, you'd be right though. It'd be fucking ironic considering this video.
But CBF, listen, I don't know, man. I mean, you're just doing what your heritage dictated, taking their jobs and shit, you know what I mean?
This might be the most racist podcast episode we've ever done.
Oh, no.
And we're not even and we're only covering a white man at that.
You mean you can't do jacked?
Fucking. Also, go watch the Dorktown video. The people you are paying to be in shorts, banger vid. I am definitely gonna try to rip parts of that off at some point.
Okay, let's see Bob go on about politics and somehow tie it back to this bullshit.
In exchange for doing a few chores, you mean a slave?
But the thing is, the answer is slavery.
want to know, by the way, what a soundbite you could make that out of. By the way.
Dude, out of context. Oh, my
Actually,
God.
actually, oh my god!
The answer is slavery.
It's like, oh, man, we have such a problem with Republicans in this country, Movie Bob. You know, the answer is slavery.
Again, on today's episode of Nazi quote or Movie Bob quote.
No,
God.
Dude, just imagine like someone is about to like we have a wedding and the priest is all like, now it's time for the groom to speak his vows. He says, you know, the answer is slavery.
Then the music starts playing, da da, and then like just the bride and groom are just like crying. Just it's so cute.
it's just another Bob.
Dude, it's like that moment from Quentin reviews. One of his reviews was like, you know, I fucking hate Trump.
Oh yeah, that's a classic. That's a fucking
Oh,
classic.
Is this better or worse? Would this be better or worse than how Mordecai completely ruined a wedding?
Yeah,
I don't
dude,
know.
that would be worse.
Yeah, I don't know regular shows, so.
Also, hey, Celtic, 1, 2, or 3.
Oh Christ, I'm
boy.
scared. 2.
Okay, I'll speedrun Dark Souls 2.
Oh my
Oh!
God.
No!
What?
I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! I didn't know! I didn't know! I'm so sorry, man!
Yeah, I
No,
was
go
gonna
to
say- I was
1!
gonna-
Go to 1! Holy shit!
Okay. Okay, I'll go to 1. I was like 1, 2, 3 because that's I got done with Bloodborne. I gotta keep
I was
myself
about to
sane. I'm
say,
going to that one.
one's
Oh,
easier to
oh.
speedrun than 2.
I don't
As the
want
guy
to
who played both. I should know.
any percent. I'm not 100% in these.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Okay.
All right.
I don't
well,
have 10 hours.
let's hear Bob's stupid explanation here.
The bureaucrat guy is right, or at least he's kind of more right than Apu is. Because Apu's answer, while it's not exactly wrong, is what you kind of have to acknowledge as a version of not exactly right, inasmuch as it's burying the real answer in layers and layers of obfuscation. It's propaganda, basically. Specifically, the Lost Cause pro-Confederacy
History is
propaganda.
propaganda.
Oh my god, nuance in history because we aren't cartoon characters. That's propaganda.
It's almost as if humans are
Nuance.
incredibly complicated. I am.
Nuance and multiple factors, that's legal!
Yeah,
I-
What's the legals over there? Get 'em,
I
boys!
know. I know quite a bit about. Not enough to like feel like I talk authoritatively, and I'm resisting so badly to try and tear Bob apart right now on the Civil War and the complexities within and all the different horrible things that both sides did, but I am not going to because that's not what this fucking video is supposed to be about, Bob! Why are
What
we
even is
talking
this
Civil
video
War?
But like also like dude, think about it this way. It's not Apu's fault. The guy was asking him for a simple answer to a historical goddamn question that is open-ended. Like, bro, if someone were to ask you why did World War II happen, what answer are you going to give?
Oh,
Will
wait,
you give it
that's-
in a couple
that's-
sentences?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the most like one of the most common things that you hear when learning history for the first time is that no one can fucking explain how World War I happened. It is such a complicated mishmash of global alliances that led to World War I. And then it's the fallout of World War
No.
I that caused World War II. And it's like, oh, those are so complicated because they all flow from different things.
Dude, the answer
Raymond. All you have to do is say Franz Ferdinand got shot, the Archduke of Ferdinand got shot, and you automatically win.
Why did
Just
you
like the
steal
answer
my
is
joke?
slavery.
Why does a band getting shot matter? Wait.
because he takes your jobs, Twilight. Come on.
Actually, it is ironic. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It is
Oh my God,
ironic
this
that
is
Franz
the most
Ferdinand.
racist episode. Now you're just gonna call me Spick soon.
Oh god!
Oh my god.
No, that'll only happen when I accidentally try to say the word spike poorly.
Oh no. I said flag poorly earlier, so
That's the joke. That one.
Dude,
That's the
in your
joke.
opener too, man. What the fuck?
Oh
Speaking
my god.
of, I do have this very annoying spec on my laptop. I need to figure out how to get rid of that.
No, that's Jose.
No.
Well, from I saw it. I'm joking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's
so bad. It's so bad. They're so
We're going. We're all going to hell.
Dude.
Oh, that's part of my. That's a ghost from not erasing something on my program earlier. Okay, I got it.
Okay.
Got it.
Oh, you got it. Good man.
All right. All right,
Back to the
Bob.
Bob.
Insult me more.
Otherwise well-educated
Where's the
people of
ghost
a
at in
certain
America?
generation were often taught about the American Civil War, that slavery was only one factor, that the South would eventually abolish on its own terms, that it wasn't actually as oppressive
didn't
as the
say
North
that.
believed, that slavery was just an excuse for northern and foreign industrial economic aggression, all of which, just to be clear, this isn't something going to turn into a history episode, but it should be clear, is bullshit.
Kinda
The
already is.
Confederacy was an elite landed class propping up
This is a video about YouTube essays.
It's like, oh, this is not going to be a history thing, but just to be clear, here's all this history stuff that you're trying to make a weird fucking point out of.
Also, none of these things Apu didn't even say in that clip. So what the fuck are you bitching about?
His actual words, I believe, were something along the lines of, while the conflict between the abolitionists and and anti-abolitionist, whatever they were called, I guess slavers, was one of the main ones. He's not saying, oh, it was only a factor. It was one of the main ones. And it was. I mean, you look at any of the secession papers from all the different states that seceded. Slavery was mentioned in each of their secession papers to some degree. I think like one or two maybe didn't. But like...
the Constitution is the big one that explicitly spelled it out. So you can just look for that.
Well, it was
the
like...
Confederate Constitution. I mean...
Oh, oh God, I gotta stop myself. There are so many more complexities. Look into the Corwin Amendment. It's a fun thing to learn about.
Yeah, but just like this might be one of the most pretentious and meandering video essays I've ever seen. And if you know me, you know I don't use that word lightly. I think most people who use the word pretentious are pretentious idiots.
And
CBF, you need to see more movie, Bob.
And it's the only time that I'll be able to say this. Look up the story. Abraham Lincoln was basically an anime character. I swear to God.
And he got a tragic anime ending.
Exactly.
Yeah, little people know that he actually had the mother anime hairstyle. It's not really well depicted in a lot of the photos, unfortunately.
No. If you look into Lincoln's life, it's crazy, legitimately.
It is.
But moving on.
Economy that was unsustainable without an unpaid servant labor infrastructure, and they didn't want to lose and seceded to try and preserve. You can dress that up in other words, but eventually slavery,
ignore that
word,
slavery was
answer,
failing.
You can't escape from it.
Just say slavery. Slavery it is, sir.
Now, this doesn't ruin the joke or that scene or anything. The point of the joke in that scene is Apu has been stressing out about needing to be so smart and clever to remain a citizen, and this guy reminds him, you don't need to be smart and clever. This is America. That's still funny. Although it is ironically illustrative that in that same way it inadvertently reminds me that the intelligence demonstration of the answer itself is somewhat reversed in hindsight. It also inadvertently demonstrates...
You're an asshole. You're just a fucking asshole. Genuinely.
110%.
Like
even as someone who hasn't, I'm not gonna pretend like I looked at all that much into the cause of the Civil War or anything like that.
Also, just looked into the Corwin Amendment. Wow.
What?
Sorry, Marswell was like also just looked up the Corwin Amendment. Wow. Yeah, technically speaking, if all the if enough states decided, they could just ratify it like tomorrow because it never got it got passed through Congress. It made it to the stage where you could just have the state legislatures approve it and it'd be amendment. It's fucked, man.
Mars Wolf for asking for the type of anime that Lincoln was. You have to understand that he could hold a full axe by the hilt straight out and not dip.
Damn. What you're saying is maybe him being a vampire wasn't all that much of a stretch.
Vampire hunter.
A vampire hunter.
Yeah, vampire hunter. My bad. Yeah.
Entirely true. Yes.
Does not mean that he and Blade wouldn't have a drink together, but
they would totally have a drink together.
God, we're not getting that game anymore.
Never.
No,
Are we getting
because
a Blade anything aside from Tokon?
Well,
Look, we had it in Deadpool and Wolverine. There's only going to be one Blade. There's only ever going to be one Blade.
if I understand it correctly, that game is also not canceled. Like that like a lot of layoffs happened, but we're in a situation where none of the studios closed. So basically, they've all just been kind of shuffled off to their own things. Basically, the way it was run down for me was this is the best of the worst situation that you could possibly have with the Xbox layoffs.
Wait, so my Sai said, well, my friend who just got laid off said the Blade game is in limbo. Oh, you got a friend who used to work there?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's in limbo. I fully recognize it's in limbo, but that's because all these studios had massive layoffs. So, like, they're all scrambling effectively to find new funding and new supply. If anything, a lot of these major AAA games may actually have to, cut the fat, and we get some AAA games that aren't gratuitously oversized. Who knows? We'll see. The book ended
They already did cut the fat. That's what the layoffs were for.
No, that's
You know what?
they cut the meat.
Maybe Bob should
Yeah,
take
I
that.
know. I know, but they think that their workforce is expendable because they're
Yeah.
idiots.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Skysuch says, the book ended with Lincoln becoming a vamp to live.
I never watched that
Spoilers.
movie or read the book.
I watched the movie. I don't remember him becoming a vampire. But movie was fun.
Well.
Anyway.
Demonstrates the limits of the sincere attempts at rehabilitating a problematic character like Apu was itself an
no,
example
right there. How is that problematic?
That is literally a Hindu deity. He is an Indian immigrant who would probably carry on his religion here. Why the fuck are you saying? Why are you putting this over the it's problematic thing? This is just Indian fucking custom.
Also, isn't that kind of problematic in and of itself? That
Oh
you were
yeah,
following
that this
something that's,
Indian
like,
man can't practice this religion.
like, imagine that you are someone who is from like the same culture and probably has like something similar. Hearing this guy saying that that's problematic.
This
This
is
man-
such a white suburb American take, I swear.
Yeah, like this man has never dealt with anyone who isn't the same skin color as him ever. It's really obvious and it's really weird. Also, anyone who complains about this kind of point, I would probably levy the same kind of criticism at them too.
To answer your question, by the way, if Hemingway was a straight up JoJo character, what character was Lincoln? Lincoln was a Gundam protagonist.
Wait.
Yeah,
He's one of our people, Kaiser.
No, he wasn't a
Hell
Gundam
yeah.
protagonist.
It-
He
oh,
was the Gundam.
No, I hate to say it. Lincoln might have been a Gundam antagonist because he had his he had his own version of the fucking satellite drop or the colony drop with Sherman.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? He's a Gundam antagonist. That makes one sense.
I was about to
He
say,
can still be a
way
Gundam
too-
protagonist because remember, Char was both.
Yeah,
True.
and, like,
He's Char.
to be-
That's fair. There we go.
Andrew Jackson.
bro,
Andrew Jackson was
Char has
Kira
a
from.
massive pieces.
Andrew Jackson was Kira from Death Note. No, the fuck he was not. moving on from that. I'm sorry.
Davy Crockett was Goku. Anyway.
No matter how much
totally.
nuance and detail you add to the surrounding circumstance of the Civil War, the correct answer will always just be slavery at the bottom. And no matter how sincerely and earnestly you work to make a white guy doing a silly brown guy voice caricature okay, the correct answer is eventually just going to end up being, nah, you still just shouldn't have done that.
The South shall come again.
But
See, you notice this, Bob? Notice this, Bob? Where we're laughing with Apu and we're laughing at you.
Yeah. Because like
That's
there's
a meaningful difference here.
I haven't seen that episode, at least, or if I did, it's been a while. But I take it that's during the episode where he's trying to learn and he is now convinced that the South was right. And so it might sound to me like he goes hard on one side and has to be pulled back. Like that's part of the contention of the episode, which means we might be losing valuable context that Bob is shaving off in terms of Apu's entire journey of learning about American history and how nuanced and complicated it can be
It was,
and present information.
He and other people were part of like a reenactment of the Civil War, and that's the joke that Apu is on the South Side.
Okay. Have y'all seen the problem with Apu? Because oof, I've not seen.
Well,
we haven't covered that video.
I've
yet.
covered that fucking documentary.
It was a different episode.
I mean,
also
it's
a
okay,
good one.
Shankar. We all know that he's very much. He feels very ashamed, even though he goes up to bat for the same way Movie Bob does. Honestly, he does feel like he's probably low-key ashamed of his ancestry. There's a reason he has never, ever represented that. Like, he goes on about Apu being bad representation. He has never represented that culture once in any work of his, as far as I'm aware. Even though he has several original characters he could do that with, and hilariously, all the black and brown folks in Devil May Cry are dead by episode 4, except for the one guy who dies in episode 8.
Two things. Wasn't the problem with Apu
Only the whites remain.
Wasn't the problem with Apu done by Hari Kondabolu, not Adi Shankar? I know that Adi did his own thing, but I think that particular documentary was done by someone else.
Yeah, that was done by other person.
Yeah,
not by Addy.
Oh, I thought that was.
Addy.
They both of them. Yeah, both of them did one on Apu. To my knowledge, like you're not crazy, CBF. Like Adi did his own, but I think the one that most people are more familiar with is the one that
that's Hari
Kondabolu did.
Kondabolu.
Yeah, we're talking about the failed comedian, not the fraud producer. Okay.
Yeah.
He's a generational talent.
Also,
Kaiser.
a YouTube video.
And the second thing. Oh, sorry, I'll let you go.
I was going to read out this super chat. So his complaint is that people use video essays to obfuscate the truth on matters with excessive details and nuance. While that's a thing, most times details build up a point. Yeah.
Well,
and then Roger Dodger says
one. And number two, if that is the point, since when has that never been the case, Bob? Like, why would... Bro, if I can if I was an opportunistic asshole and can just, talk out of my ass in front of a microphone for 20 minutes and say a bunch of semi-true facts to obfuscate the point for money, yeah, I would absolutely do that shit. It wouldn't matter if I were monetized back in 2014 or 2054. Who gives a fuck?
Also, the word of the day is gesh galloping.
Yep. Roger Dodger
Yeah,
says,
go ahead, Pete. What was your,
movie The Console War was my personal 9/11, Bob. Yep. Sorry.
Yep.
What was your second point? I'm sorry.
Oh, the second point I was gonna say was just for those of you who haven't seen the documentary, I do recommend watching it for all the wrong reasons because there are still some pretty funny stuff. I shit you not, there is a part in that documentary where he shows Apu to his mother. I guess I think the attempt was to be like, oh yeah, don't you think that this guy is a racist depiction of you? And she's like, no, actually he seems like a very stand-up person.
He's a stand-up person. He just is.
Wow, the mom knows what's up.
Exactly.
Look,
I mean, to be fair, he is a bit of a cad, and he does kind of try to become a deadbeat. That's why he avoids his 8 kids like the plague. That's why he's always working. But still, that was later. That was later.
The funniest joke that I had for Apu is literally him talking to someone, and they're really rude to him, and he in response back, he goes like, "Goodbye, have a great day, see you in hell."
What does this have to do with video essays sucking?
I never know what
Holy
you want.
shit!
Other than the script is now.
I never know what.
Holy shit!
We are
Finally.
through this video.
Oh my fucking
Oh god! Oh god! We're only a third into this video.
Yeah, look,
We're still at the thesis, right? It hasn't even come up yet.
Yeah.
We've been on thesis for
Okay.
5 minutes.
Yeah. Let us hope he doesn't take another 5 minutes. Let's just.
Probably long enough to have probably just been a video essay about only that, but do we really need another decade later video essay only about The Simpsons and Apu?
No.
Fucking
Shut the
stop!
fuck up.
Stop!
Shut up!
As I watched the episode, what occurred to me is
God,
that
why
the
do you need
dissonance
so
of this
many
particular
Simpsons
punchline is
references?
what I found myself bumping up against with plenty of abandoned scripts, and I can't imagine I'm alone in this. See, when you do a video essay, really any kind of essay, but I'm talking about video essays because that's what I do for a living, and that's the subject of this video. You want to always have a fresh,
two
new,
jobs.
nobody else has said this take on whatever you're talking about, or at least be able to articulate that there's a deeper, more interesting answer to whatever the question you're asking than the audience.
What about a
No!
video because want to say what you think? It doesn't matter if it's other people have said it. You're saying it right now. You're putting your spin on it.
The thing that you want to do the best about this is articulate your thoughts the best you possibly can. That's all you can do. And sometimes that means you want to try and do it better than anyone else has done before. People have made content that hasn't reached mainstream appeal because it wasn't well done. Like, I don't know, someone just sloppily cutting together a couple of thoughts that he had without retaking anything. Yeah, that sort of thing. And then you could be the person that comes in with a nicely edited video with very clean audio and have everything done in just such a nice and pristine way that it's very accessible to the larger group of people.
You're describing my come-up story right here, okay? Like, listen. Like, what? Whoa.
Get your mind out of the gutter, bird.
Took me a second, but no. My mic probably isn't picking it up, but I'm clapping.
I was all like, bro, what the fuck? Anyway, but like, I'm saying that, like, dude, that's literally how I felt just coming up as, doing this as a passion project. Granted, my focus is a little bit different because this is for fun for me. I'm not doing it necessarily to, like, as a job. But like, for me, I noticed that there were a lot of people that made their first videos and they just kind of just slapped it together and not really put much effort into it. But when I made my video about the Ruby Aesop's fight and everything, I put my whole heart into that. And granted, that technically wasn't the first video I scripted. The first video I scripted was Bumblebee. But I knew that I wanted to do this one first because this was also something that I really, really cared about. And guess what? It paid off. I gained like over 100 subs that week. So it's like, it's not impossible for that to happen. Other people have made comments about the Aesop's fight before I made that video, but nobody has made a dedicated video about that fight aside from maybe Nemesis Bloodreich, but he was explaining it from a power scaling perspective when I was going more broad. So I added something to that discussion, even though it's a topic that other people have talked about.
That's something I try to do often as well. Just like, anyone who's good either has an interesting angle that has been under discussed, or it's just good, so thorough, or just so engaging at their job that they just make the best version of it, or one of the best versions of it, that also may include things that might be under discussed. Again, like H Bomber guy, at least some of us.
Yeah.
Izanagi says, "Oh, so you're a trend chasing fraud, Bob. Got it.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ugox says, so is this is another YouTuber doesn't know the words they use video, like the time travel guy not knowing what horror is, or insert past team stream title."
Yeah, that's another thing. You want to talk about video essays sucking, why don't you just talk about how people are just as pretentious as you? You don't know what your own words mean. Hey, I am guilty of it myself, but come on. That's a better point right there you can make. But you can't make it because you'd have to put yourself on blast too.
I wanted to make this point a little bit earlier on, but we kind of got away from it at the start of the video. Because here's my big fucking pet peeve with video essayists these days. And to be fair, to an extent, this has always been a problem. It's just become much more eye-opening for me personally over time, especially as a result of this podcast. So many people on this fucking platform want to think that they are the hottest shit humanity has ever fucking created. That the egos on these people, you're talking about Bob, we're talking about Lily, we're talking about the like Shad. I mean, we didn't respond to VO essays from Shad, but if he did, he would absolutely have an ego. So many people that we have covered are their arguments are not only bad, but their egos are like their biggest undoings. That's the biggest issue in regards to video essays. And instead of just acknowledging that they are just guys on the internet saying what their opinion is and just throwing their hat into the ring and just accepting it as is, they always have to, I don't know, always have to think that they're bigger than that when they're not.
And like the thing is, like, to some degree, I say this as a creative myself, it's like, to some level, you do kind of have to have some amount of ego. You're giving enough importance to your work that you're like, no, I'm going to put this out there for an untold number of people to see. More people than will ever see me talk at any given time in real life. But it's, you kind of have to have some amount of that in almost any creative field, like, for the most part. But
yeah, but that's called
there's knowing you're hot shit, and there's being shit and thinking you're hot.
Yes.
Joke's on you. I have no such ego. I released my Digimon video fully expecting people to just, like, rake me over the coals for forgetting shit.
Well, that's why I said almost.
I was going to say, like, from my very first video, I didn't think many people would even watch it, period. And I thought I would get swarmed by freaking Ruby stands, pretty much.
Reminder,
just in the comment section.
Fixing Ruby, I threw it out there because, hey, I want to be positive with my criticism. I think I'm right, but you know what? If you have your own ideas, please put them down below. And it's like, you try to say you can fix Ruby, and it's like, well, I think it's one way to fix Ruby. You think this is the way to fix Ruby? It's like, I think it's a way. You guys can come up with your own. I'm not. It's like, oh, you're so pretentious. It's like, I don't think this is what I just want Ruby to, what. Oh,
I just imagine every time you cut back to them, they're just putting on like a stereotypical farmer outfit, and then they're putting up a straw man or like just a little like scarecrow of you.
And even worse, and even worse, they're gonna pretend that you're a liberal on top of it.
Yeah.
Straw man.
Oh, right.
Well, no, they'll do both.
No.
They do both for
CBF.
me.
No, CBF, remember, in my very first video, one of the very few hate comments I had in that video was someone calling me a Republican.
I have been called both sides of this. I have been called I have been both called just like a homophobic right-winger and also just a libtard, among other things.
Yeah.
I'm anything. I am whatever you say I am. That Eminem song.
Yeah, exactly.
That's another thing you have to bear the brunt of as a creative or a video essay. You almost arguably have to have enough ego, like, to some degree, but you also have to accept that you will be someone's enemy. You will be many people's enemy if you get enough.
Super Easy Walker says, any opinion on Revolver Snake 666, a YouTuber known for grind my gear style rants with him just recording on a phone? I don't think I've heard of him.
Never heard of him.
So
yeah.
Also,
I can't comment.
Moon over my hammy gave us this wonderful fucking meme.
Yes.
I'm sure Bob will appreciate this.
This is a meme? This is just a Lollycore cover.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
I hate that I know what that is.
No, I know nothing. You have to sing it in an uwu voice.
Oh, well, we're all going down to the sea. I can't do an uwu voice, man.
The fact that you can do that on command while speedrunning Dark Souls 1 scares me.
Yeah, man.
All right. Well, anyway, Bob being the dumb one. Let us.
Audience might assume, just to keep people's attention and make them feel like they're not wasting their time. But a lot of the time, especially when it comes to my most frequent areas of study and focus in media, pop culture, film, television, games, whatever, there just isn't.
What you're saying could imply that I'm bad at the only thing I'm good at, and that...
We're not implying it.
We are outright saying it.
Yes.
Yeah, implications are for pussy, Bob, but like you're just really bad.
Look, I know writers that use subtlety. I call them cowards.
Yeah.
Time the answer isn't new or shocking or particularly interesting even. And not only will people not be surprised by the answer you give, they might instead feel sad, bored, uninterested. And those are not the reactions you want if your viewership relies literally on continued engagement. Here's what I'm talking about. Yes, Obviously, there are plenty of topics with lots of complex, weird, surprising answers and solutions to be essayed out at length, and we're not necessarily in serious danger of running out of those at any point.
Yeah, so that
fuck?
then
Why are
an
you
entire
complaining
war
about
that
it?
divided multiple different states that at one time thought they might become an independent nation. There can't be anything more complicated or interesting there that might need elaboration upon. Just say it's just
Oh.
one specific element of the entire conflict, and
Guys,
just go over it. It doesn't need to be elaborated upon. We don't need nuance in our history. Fuck that.
guys, I'm gonna have to step away for a little bit. I'm getting a call.
Oh,
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
No, that's I'm making a joke.
he's calling it.
Oh.
He's about to call it.
Well, if you're getting a call, you're not calling it. Call is out. You need an out call.
Well, no, they're calling me back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All
'Cause I
right.
called it.
But there's also a lot of times where the answers are really simple, really obvious, and they're also going to be the same answers again and again and again and again and again. And that's especially
Okay,
true for
and
the really
So you're just bad at picking subjects for your videos then.
Yeah.
You're just really bad at picking subjects for videos. And hell, and you literally just said a second ago that, hey, there's no shortage of different topics that have multiple answers that we can dole out to the end of time. So why are you complaining?
Oh my
Just
god.
keep doing it.
I'll make it
There's
Rob.
mo-
Yes,
Oh, boy.
I saw that.
I can have just as nuanced an opinion about a poo as a poo about the Civil War.
Bro,
Watch
what the
this.
fuck?
This is the part. Oh, watch. This is the part where he says it's about slavery. It was about slavery.
Holy shit,
Oh,
dog. What
Jesus.
the
Sorry,
fuck?
but finish your thought. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
No, my thought was finished by the time you said that.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, it's just like, again, all of this is like, okay, you want to know what else is the problem, Bob? When people, just like you said, obfuscate things and just go meandering around for very simple points. Did we need 12 minutes to get to this point when you could have done that in minute 2?
I was gonna say, like,
Welcome to Movie Bob, CBF.
my brain
like,
was.
oh my god, I owe Ant an apology.
Yeah, my brain goes back to like the whole racial stereotype thing, in terms of like, oh, us Irish, they like Irish. Oh, why? Everything okay? Hello.
What?
Was that why?
Possibly.
Shed an apology.
I'll
I
close
want to
that.
kill myself.
But no, I was gonna say like we'll wait for her to come back because she evidently will. Like, oh,
Rip.
Irish just like potatoes. There's absolutely no reason why they like potatoes. We don't need to look into the nuances and complexities of why Irish people might like potatoes or why they'd be. No, we just know at this point that Irish like potatoes, and that's all that matters. We don't need any nuance.
Oh, someone
We don't-
said, "Oh no, Bob's eating you all."
Oh no!
No!
Oh
Get
god.
away.
He ate Twi first. That's gonna be a fucking bad case of indigestion. She is not gonna go
Ugh.
down without fighting.
No,
Um,
100%.
But no, it's like it baffles me. It's like, Bob, history is so much more complicated, and like a lot of things, it's not even if it has a simple solution. You need to show your fucking proof.
Yeah,
like-
that's like also the biggest thing.
Also, wait, I'm sorry. My brain just fucking imploded because I realized at the very start of this, he specified it wasn't about historical essay, like
Oh my
historical
fucking God,
reference
you're right.
wasn't at
So,
all what he was talking about. And then he went on to basically completely go into a fucking historical
Dude,
rant that was
what?
100%
Hey,
wrong.
Hey Pete, can you hand the phone over to me because I called this one?
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Wow,
Appreciate it.
this phone is getting passed around a lot.
Also, by the way, hi
Oh.
Twi, you good?
Yeah, Twi, you
Yeah.
alright?
Where's our
Both Discord and my browser kind of froze on me, so
Oh, that's fine.
kind of going through it.
Also, I'm surprised we're not getting any spam calls then.
Yeah, we haven't got. Yeah, we have a really good spam blocker. Anyway,
Lucky,
Really-
can I use that? And can my job use that?
popular subjects. And you can see the essay space atrophying, in my opinion, as people crash up against the inability to force the answers to be anything other than obvious and repetitive and samey. To return to much ado about nothing, as an example for a moment, the reason you can just say slavery is the correct answer isn't because slavery is bad or slavery was the most important thing. It's because slavery was the underpinning factor behind every economic or political or wider infrastructural, superstructural, substructural thing you could otherwise mention in that context.
That is
so it was the
factually
biggest thing, you fucking liar.
So we're just even barring that, even giving the astronomical amount of charitability to that sentence, that does not discount all of those nuances and all those other kinds of like intricacies and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Even if that really what? So we just shouldn't be talking about all these different like nuances and specificities behind, well, I guess anything really, media or history or anything else, just because we can sum it up into 3 words? Like, we just take the easy route because it's easier rather than going into the one that informs people a lot more on the reality of things?
As Savinsky
The
says,
phrase of the day. The phrase of the day is Occam's razor.
He's really coming across like every single person who has ever worked a job in their life in America at this time owned at least one slave.
yeah. It's like it's absolutely fucking baffling. As Savinsky says, it's not like potatoes are a hardy root vegetable that can grow in almost any region. It's easy to make into anything with enough imagination. Yeah, and it's almost as if the Irish needed a very reliable source of food for to survive, and the fact that the entire crop
Maybe
getting
there
wiped
was-
out one year led to a massive fucking famine. So
A famine? Dang. Oh, wait, a famine? About potatoes? No, that totally didn't happen.
Fake news.
Also, like, again, Bob, you contradicted yourself. It's not because the slavery's the biggest thing, and then you list off all the reasons why you believe it's the biggest thing.
But then you also say
It's
there's a bunch
either
of
it is or it's not.
It's also like, okay, but here's a question, Bob. Why was slavery the biggest thing? Is that not an interesting question to ask? Like, can we not go into all the different reasons that slavery may or may not have been financially viable and why people would have clung to it as a lifestyle? Like, in terms of a like societal structure?
Raymond, we always ask the question. Was it slavery? But we never ask the question. Why is it slavery?
No, what we never ask is how is slavery?
Yeah, we never ask how is slavery. Because like that was one of the most
how is slavery, and that's how it ended.
That's one of my most interesting aspects of the Civil War is that slavery was dying. Like, slavery was becoming financially unstable as an actual model source. You have records of slaves effectively elevating themselves into like serfdom to some degree, and some of them even elevating out of slavery to become actual independent civilians. Like, it's fascinating, and it's very nuanced and complicated.
Get Douglas.
Yeah, it
I know what
frustrates.
I
out of
understood
me.
that reference.
Thank you.
It is very interesting too, because like the people who were on the side of slavery for the Civil War, they were the last remnants of a societal constant that has been around for thousands of years. So
Yup.
of course they would be scared that something that has been tried and true for thousands of years is no longer viable anymore, and they don't know how to work these newfangled machines that can do the work better than slaves can. And also, you don't have to pay the machines either. The machines are the new slaves, but they don't, they're old men, they don't know how to do the new tech and shit like that, so of course they would fight against it. But it is still that these are the last remnants of slavery, at least in the Western world, because we have found ways to move on, but there are still going to be people out there who are going to want to cling to what they're comfortable with. And
Well,
that's going to be true no matter what in the future.
Yep.
To quote my history professor on this very topic, no religion dies quietly.
Yep.
Right.
No.
I love
Hell, slavery is still kicking today.
English. I love English because me and Twi said literally the opposite things, but both of them meant the same agreements.
God, I love English sometimes.
Izanagi.
Trenko's stub ass.
Also, you are right. But let's move on.
Freedom from Sparta. Send Bob back to the yellow brick road and get him eating an eye dog to keep him there because, like, his diet, he can't keep on topic. Ooh.
Yep.
Isa says Bob is just surface level as hell, no first, second, or third level reasoning or inquiry. Genuinely, like,
no.
I hated it in math when it was asked, hey, let's do a proof to actually, and I didn't understand it at the time. But now I'm looking back, it's like, man, I should go back and relearn how to do mathematical proofs because it just helps understand how fucking logic works. Like, it was annoying as fuck when I was a teenager. Now I'm an adult and I'm like, that might actually be really healthy for my brain to fully comprehend how proofs break down. Like, and the fact that, like, I see nothing behind the eyes here. That's why he's wearing the glasses.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually have eyeballs. I'm convinced he just
it's
like
because he
sockets.
ate them. Raymond.
Oh no! He thought they were jelly.
Oh no! He thought they were jawbreakers.
Holy shit!
Oh my god! What the fuck? What's fucked wrong with your eyes? Jesus Christ!
We're bringing the Corinthian into this.
I'm platinum. What do you think my eyes are made of?
Good point.
Shit. As you were, sir.
Everything was eventually going to lead back to it. It was the text, the underlying factor for everything. It was the source, cause, main factor for all of it. None of that exists or happens.
None of it led back at all to the foundation of the states and the agreements or the Constitution or the state constitutions, that sort of thing. None of it led back to any of the, like, no, you're not worth it, Bob. You're not worth it.
No,
it's too much.
no.
Fuck it.
In the first place,
it's one of the things that's like really frustrating about talking about American history and just discussing anything historical with Americans in general is that they think that slavery is the be-all end-all of all of human history according to them. And like it's just very frustrating to have to tell them, no, your country isn't all that special, nor is it all that unique. Also, things have happened in the past before all of this and will continue to happen in the future.
Why?
Get over yourselves.
Hey, also...
Twi, you actually think shit happened before America? Hell no. Come on, man.
We invented Rome.
Before America was Jesus died, after all.
Right.
Look, it's very telling, by the way, that we talked about this for the Balinor stream with how long 500 years is.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's
speaking of, just throwing this out there, guys, humanity has existed on this rock as a civilization for like over like 7,000 years.
Yep.
Well over.
Yeah.
Well, like, was it humanity?
Says, you tell her, Kaiser, America. Yeah.
Is it that humanity itself?
I don't even know if Sai knows this, but Sai and I are like mortal enemies because I am not American.
There's a death battle between Sai and Twi, the battle of the American. And
I love when Twi does that, and like I'm pretty sure the rest of us here are all Americans, and so she's just like, oh yes, I love it when Americans say all these things. Like there are literally like 5 other people here who are like, what?
I mean, I was born in
we don't say that
South
shit.
America, so if you want to be that guy, you can say it counts.
But it's just like, where are we drawing this data from? Wow.
Well, anyway,
all I know is I'm not claiming.
I feel like proportionally at this point.
Raymond, you think that any time that I talk about Americans in general, I am directly attacking you?
It's a broad brush. I happen to be an American.
That is
And
such an
I'm the only
American.
one that gets offended when I do broad brush stuff.
I'm not. I know what you're talking about. Like, especially this circumstance. I'm just like, I find it fucking funny. Is all.
Yeah, I know.
It's
And I'm
because he
proud.
is American. That's why. It's a very
And I'm
American
proud.
response.
And I'm proud to be an
This is true.
American, where at least I know I'm free, and I'm glad to
No,
serve the
yeah.
men who died to make my Big Mac free.
All
Yeah.
right.
That's movie Bob. That's movie Bob.
Oh my god. No. Movie Bob would not be proud to serve the men that died. He would look at their corpses and say, "Good."
Well, that's why he would change that lyric.
True.
Without slavery.
Just say slavery.
So in the relevant context to the video essay world, sometimes a lot of things all have the same answer that's exactly as one word and simple as that.
Slavery it is, sir.
As specifically, just, reaching into my hat for an example, if someone asks you what a big movie of any significant scale in terms of spectacle and mass appeal made in the United States or the US-aligned hemisphere between roughly, let's say,
Oh no.
2002, late 2010s, was about, beyond its literal story and plot, you're pretty safe just saying
9/11.
Fuck!
What?
No!
He's basically saying that all the big movies from 2002 to 2010 could come down to 9/11.
What does Spider-Man 2 have to do about 9/11?
Guys. This is Mr. Enter turning red 9/11 moment.
Yes,
oh my god,
bro.
it is.
Oh my
Except
god,
Mr.
guys!
Enter at least took his back.
Guys,
I don't
oh my
think Movie
god!
Bob will take this back.
A second
No,
Venom has hit the World Trade Center, guys!
A second Vegem.
Oh my
No, I
god!
think that this is even worse than that, because I think on some level, at least he had a point of like, this movie is taking place like less than a year after the event happened in Canada, in Toronto, like a couple 100 kilometers away from the event site.
Yeah.
But he's talking about the entire decade, all movies.
Yep.
Hey, you want
Yep, every single-
more important
No,
than
every-
that?
Every single,
Bush getting elected again.
every single,
They were
every
bloody as
single.
songs. They were like, oh, fucking Bush.
No,
get
Twi, you have
through
to
it."
understand. Every single movie from here to Canada was about 9/11. You just don't see it.
Bro,
And, like,
freaking Spider-Man was about 9/11, guys. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you, but you have to know they hit the Pentagon.
This honestly explains a lot about like his ability to be able to critique and understand media and movies and writing if he really thinks that every movie from that time, even
Every
if
single
was just
movie.
about 9/11.
Let's
Yeah.
check IMDb real quick.
And you want to know what's probably the only time that media was super affected by 9/11? Stuff that was made or coming out around that time, and maybe for like the next few years afterwards, barring some occasional strays here and there. And you want to know what happens with some of those occasional strays? Like, what was that one Adam Sandler movie called again? They got reviled for it sometimes.
I was gonna say, like,
Well,
oh my god, guys, at the end of Order of the Phoenix, Sirius stepping, was it Order of the Phoenix? Yeah. Sirius stepping into the fucking curtain was just him getting on a plane heading to New York.
The later two Star Wars prequels were actually about 9/11. They had nothing to do with the war on terror, with like the ensuing fucking war in Afghanistan or anything. No, instead it was 9/11.
You can also extend this to all media that existed in that decade from other countries, because Digimon also has connections to 9/11.
Oh my god, they hit the digital world.
No, they legitimately is actually kind of dope
Yes,
that they did it. It's actually kind
Yeah.
of neat.
There is an audio drama that they did, because Mimi was supposed to live in America in 1999. No, in 2000. So she just moved into New York. And then she was in a video call or a recorded video call with her friends when the event happened. And then she goes to try and look for survivors, finds other Digidestined who are in America, and that's why you have her with all of these Digidestined in America in the second season of the anime.
Yeah,
I kind of love that.
Man, when the second Lord of the Rings movie came out, I didn't realize they were talking about those two towers.
I was going to say, like, the way he's going to make this argument is that, like, all these different films are going to be about the war on terror that followed 9/11 and all the different connections therein about the different allegories of government overreach and such. But then you step back and it's like, okay, well, you can how much further can we go with this? Because 9/11 was a result of the actions of what happened during the frickin' what was the war that happened in the 90s? It wasn't the war on terror. It was the was it
the war on terror happened after 9/11?
Was it the Iraq? Was it an Iraq war or the Iran? Was it Iran? I'm trying to remember exactly. We had a
Gulf War.
The Gulf War, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it was the result of the Gulf War and like supplying Al Qaeda and all that such and building them up. And then we go back. Why did that happen? Well, that was part of like post Cold War hostilities and sorts of things. And why did that happen? Well, we go back to the Cold War and we go back to Berlin. Why did that happen? Well, it gets us back to like how far back do we go with this, Bob?
I think they made a song about this, something about starting fires.
Yeah.
Speaking of that,
we didn't do it, by the way.
Yeah, no, of course we didn't. But actually, I'm gonna find it right now. Oh yeah, I have it right here. Yeah, I have a piece of the Berlin Wall right next to me.
Oh,
damn.
Yeah, my grandpa helped tear it down.
Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Wait,
But, like,
iDubbbz and Anissa argue the two towers is racist because of 9/11 and says one of the armies is a stand-in for Arabs. Can we fact check that?
Yeah,
I remember that clip. I think I heard that clip too. Oh my fuck.
But yeah, no, this is basically what Bob is going to do. And like he's not going to like I was going with the whole slavery thing is like, can we not then question Bob? Can we not examine slavery and the roots of that in relation to how it affects the Civil War? Can we not go into, what's the history of slavery? How did the transatlantic slave trade come to the U.S.? How did, like, all the different people that got involved in it get intertangled? What kind of effect did it have on the economy? Can we not go into those intricacies? Is it that we can only answer that it's slavery, or can we not have a more nuanced and more complicated opinion of that? How were different slaves treated across different plantations? Because, again, there were some that were actually treated, for lack of a better term, well, compared to ones that got treated fucking awfully that we see typically elevated because, that shit's terrible. There were just, we haven't talked about discrepancies between house slaves and field slaves and like how there is a whole like contention there as well. Like that's, it's such a more nuanced, complicated, and fleshed out issue, and you're like, no, just slavery. It's like, you literally are just Lois Griffin saying 9/11. That's all you're doing. You're not a smart person, you're an idiot.
Isn't boiling shit down like this something that actual, like, people that they would perceive as actual racists would want to do? But it's just on the other fucking side.
Well, I'm sure Movie Bob does like to boil.
like chicken and Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Either way, we're probably wheel spinning at this point because of the fact that we're watching a vid that had decided it wanted to make probably 2 to 4 minute point be 12.
By the way, we have
We're just finished the prologue of the video and we're almost halfway there.
Moon Over My Hammy gives us a Always Sunny meme of the gang gets racist. And then we have a Titan Executor detailing exactly what happens when Twy gets eaten by Movie Bob.
Why?
That was a joke
that
you vanished.
You got eaten.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's like basically it's like, oh no, he ate her.
And you're the only one.
My immediate reaction was like, oh god, if he ate Twy first, he's about to be in for the worst case of indigestion. She's not going down without a fight.
Oh yeah, no. I definitely would not. You're not making out of that alive.
Extra points if
Frida.
Twy comes out singing and dancing, "Hello, my baby, hello, my honey."
Freedom for Sparta says, Bob, I just want to talk with you. Don't mind the gun. It's to keep us on topic. Oh, Christ. Ugok says, well, let me tell you about how Supertramp's Breakfast in America cover predicted 9/11. Yeah, that is a conspiracy. That's hilarious.
Bro, did Howl's Moving Castle was it about 9/11? That's in 2004.
GTZ314 says, I think the term we are looking for is reductive. Thank you. I was stretching for that. Thank you so much for pointing that out.
Yes.
No, it works.
All right.
We do need to at least get halfway through the video.
Yeah.
Like, sure, you want to get pedantic about it, 9/11 and the subsequent global war on terror, but really, 9/11 still basically covers it. Why were action movies either vague and empty or grimy, navel-gazing, and paranoid in the early 2000s? Because a lot of American entertainment media was, along with being traumatized by the actual attacks, genuinely torn between an instinctual drive to produce let's go get those bastards cinematic catharsis, but also having a reflexively liberal entertainment industry disdain for the Bush-Cheney administration, but at the bottom core of that, 9/11. More specific corollary jumping off of that? Sure. Why did the Marvel movies take off exactly when and how they did and then utterly dominate the culture for nearly 20 years? Because those showed up in 2008 and gave the people and the industry exactly what that early 2000s period had been begging for. A vehicle to process that need for post-9/11 catharsis and then some through a prism of heroism reminiscent of American exceptionalist Hollywood fireworks, but also modernized with notes of forward-looking global progressivism that...
What the fuck are you saying? It was just a really good fucking movie.
So, two things. One, the first Bayformers, not accurate to G1 at all. Still not that bad of a movie. It holds up kind of.
No,
it's very mediocre.
But moving on to that to Iron Man. Bob remembers that like selling weapons and all that craziness. That's shown as the unequivocal bad thing, right?
Yeah, Tony was part of the problem, and then he said, you know what, fuck that shit, and I'm going to go against that.
What he say?
That's not post freaking war 9/11 catharsis. It's actually admitting that we are part of the problem and fixing it.
I find it interesting how like Bob, like his whole point is basically saying that, you know, just like all of these things and the reasons why these movies were good just boils down to well, it's because of 9/11. Meanwhile, here he is like waxing off as if he's an intellectual, with these just long strings of words that seem to have like no meaning, and I'm sitting here like, or they were just good movies.
Yeah.
Also, to be fair,
they were good.
Popular rather than good, but also. Two other things. Number one, those were the only two examples. And number two, one of them is from 2002. The Bourne Identity almost certainly was being filmed and like had much of its production done before 9/11.
Yep.
Also, I'm pretty sure Bourne Identity is based on a book that was
I
think was written before 9/11.
Yep.
Yeah, let me look up exactly when in 2002 Bourne Identity was done.
Yeah.
It's just we're on the topic now because he's trying to say that everything boils down to a simple explanation. And it's like, no, it doesn't, because you're just wrong on every conceivable front. Like, okay, sure, the war on terror is a backdrop for Iron Man. You know what wasn't you know what the original backdrop for the first Iron Man was? Pretty sure it was like what, Vietnam? Or is that even earlier?
Vietnam,
yeah, it's like
no, it was Vietnam.
So yeah. It was Vietnam. We just shifted it to the modern war because modern war, like the focus was on profiteering.
We needed Tony Stark to be young and not to be like 70 years old.
50.
Also, I just checked. Yeah, it was actually even earlier than I expected because everything was made before 9/11. It was pushed back because of 9/11. It was supposed to release in September of 2001.
And if we're gonna this got into my mind because we talked about like what does Spider-Man 2 have to do with 9/11? Actually, the original trailer for Spider-Man actually had
the first Spider-Man.
Yeah, he webbed up a helicopter between the two towers, and they cut that part of out. And I think the conspiracy theory is that was going to be the reveal of him in the Spider-Man suit for the first time.
Ah.
Yeah,
But
honestly, a better case for Bob to make about how 9/11 impacted film was the amount of things that had to be censored or pushed back in media or just drowned out because of 9/11. And now people didn't want to hear that.
True.
This happens a lot when it comes to major tragedies. Look at anything in Japan whenever a major tragedy comes out and they're having an episode whose events might be a little too close to home. Ask Evangelion or Pokemon Black and White what happened to them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, Iron Man came out in 2008. Don't you think that, like, 7 years after the event, that maybe Americans have had their catharsis with all of the other movies that were coming out with fucking NCIS and CSI and how War on Terror, those TV shows were like incredibly popular back in the day?
My baffling thing is, like, he doesn't go to The Dark Knight, which, like, the entire premise of The Dark Knight wound up being an allegory for the surveillance state in servants of trying to stop, like, a nebulous enemy that was untraceable.
Patriot
Yeah,
Act,
it was a commentary on the Patriot Act, which it's a pretty good commentary on the Patriot Act for a lot of good reasons. Fuck that thing. But, like, just I'm surprised he doesn't go to that, because that's catharsis for a lot of people. Not because, again, the enemy at the end of the day for Iron Man is war profiteering. That's not
Obadiah.
That's universal. That's a historical trend across all of human history. Fucking the military complexes that build up around empires. It happens in every single fucking era.
If you want, what's the quote? If you want to be the one to live after the end of the world, be the one owning the bullets.
Yeah.
Damn, that goes hard.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
That's how I play
Bob
Fallout.
Dylan made a song just completely just trashing them.
That's how I play
Third
Fallout.
song of his first album.
No, sorry, that's not Fallout.
He's younger than me.
I'm thinking Metro. That's what I'm thinking. That makes more sense. Because in Metro, bullets are currency. Anyway,
Felt like a clean dissociation from the bad old Bush days, just like that other cool new America, new and improved, non-embarrassing version guy that also...
Suddenly Obama.
My fellow Americans, I didn't consent to being a part of this video.
My fellow Americans, I will now drone strike. No,
oh my god!
I love how that is the one good thing. No matter what, that no one can take away from Biden's term. We're allowed to make drone strike jokes, and no one will get pissy at us.
I was about to say, like, that was the one good thing Obama did. What?
Hold up!
Oh my god!
That's what I was like, wait, where are you going with that sentence?
Okay, guys, might get a little bit too political in the stream. Let's tone it down.
I was just thinking that was funny. Anyway,
blame Bob. He's the one who brought politics into this.
I know, but like we need to.
We got to be better about it
and keep it. Yeah.
Showed up in 2008. Now that's a lot of extra surface level words, but underneath them,
9/11.
Why is basic?
No, it's not.
We beat this point to the ground.
Yeah.
Every Marvel movie in Phase 1 through 3 about heroes or heroic projects whose real enemy is the looming threat of succumbing to their own worst selves, but not their often B or C tier, at best on-screen antagonist. Once again, because they are movies ultimately about 9/11, made by filmmakers wrestling with their desire.
Okay, no. What the fuck?
You do realize that these stories are mostly adapted from pre-existing media, right, Bob? You do
and that
realize
they go on to like 2019.
Yeah, you do realize that these characters have existed for longer than arguably you've been alive, right, Bob?
Most of them. A good chunk of the modern day heroes of the big comic brands were invented in like the 50s and the 40s.
Yeah. And also, Bob, you want to discuss what most things are about? It's usually the big bad isn't even the big focus often isn't even the main villain. It's the characters dealing with their worst selves. That's
think
kind of
that's
just a
about
core tenet of a lot of storytelling.
Yes.
Yeah.
These are universal concepts. They're always focused on.
No,
That's like-
guys, you have to understand, Kaiser. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I need you to know Joseph Campbell's hero's journey is about 9/11.
Size
Dude,
like
I was just about to use Star Wars as an example. Fuck you.
Size scribbles. Why do people
that's the
get all
same
their
thing.
fucking politics via Marvel movies? Yeah, they should get their
I
politics.
don't know.
They should get their politics from Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance instead. I think that's a
The
much more
best kind
sane
of politics.
Yes.
Yeah.
My sources. I made it the fuck up.
Or Gundam,
Yes.
they could do that too.
Fuck this 27 spew of internet and VTuber bullshit.
Cape shit is modern mythos. Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my god. No.
Like what is going on?
Oh no. This is reminding me of Zack Snyder's view of superheroes.
Oh my god, you're right. Fuck, I forgot about
Let's not move on to that. King Arthur is about 9/11.
Please save us.
Oh
Wait,
god,
what the
this
fuck am I
this
asking
is-
Bot to save us. What is wrong with me?
this is the 2026 meme equivalent of Joel killed everyone.
Literally everything in media is about 9/11.
Also, I love how he was like, okay, so it's movies between the years of like 2002 and 2008, roughly. That's like the
10.
time.
He said 10.
2010. Okay, that's the era. And now he's like, oh, every single Marvel movie in phases 1, 2, and 3. Well, that includes what? The Avengers in 2012, which is outside of that range. You know, Infinity War, which is like 2019.
Endgame
What the fuck,
is-
Bob?
I was gonna say Endgame is technically phase 3, isn't it?
We don't
So-
talk about Endgame.
Yeah. Yeah, 2019. But yeah, also, wow, we made it to the second half of the video, guys. Literally, the timestamp is at the edge of the first half. We did it.
The Bible is about 9/11. Look at the Tower of Babel. They hit
but
the
there's only
Tower
one-
of Babel. They hit the Tower of Babel.
It was just
Like-
the one tower. And I'm just thinking, like, it was just the one helicopter. Like that friggin'
Against the
bit from
terrorists?
Code Ment.
Oh my
No,
god.
it was
Oh.
none. It's episode 6 through 8.
With their desire to not sound or feel like George W. Bush or Bill O'Reilly while they do it. Why were the Dark Knight movies about Batman as a vehicle to
Oh, there it
explore
is.
the
Oh,
there
morality
you
of police surveillance? Because those are also 9/11 movies, but made by a British guy. And the DCEU movies, those are also really, really obviously 9/11 movies, just made very, very stupidly and poorly.
Hey, look, a point we can agree with Bob on. Let's celebrate.
I will say I do still get chills watching the opening to Batman v Superman with him running. Like that is like
Yeah.
as bad as those films are, there is some good direction here or there where it's like that is just well done.
Ben Affleck had a good start as Bruce.
I weep for the day we get a good Ben Affleck film. It's so sad that we're a Ben Affleck Batman film because I loved
About to
him
say.
as that. I thought he would have been so fucking just the long string of wasted actors on the DC universe. Really on all these superhero universes. At
I
this
mean,
rate.
the easy one is literally on screen right now. Henry Cavill's right there.
Yeah. Oh, we
Raymond.
got more memes. Omega Rob.
Oh boy.
History began on July 4th, 1776. Everything before that was a mistake. You fucking sure.
I have never heard something more aggressively American in so long.
That is the Ron Swanson. Or is it Rob? Is it,
Oh,
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not looking at. I just saw the meme. It's sort of busting out with Canada.
No, there's overhypens me.
It's all about 9/11. Always has
Always
been.
has been.
Thor
Listen,
Ragnarok was so good.
Raymond, I didn't want to be the guy to tell you this. Okay, this is a very important thing. All right, I want you to know that you're my friend after this. But
Oh no.
the Prince of Egypt was about 9/11.
Really? Amazing.
God damn you, Kaiser!
Wait, no, he's right. He's right.
I was taking a drink. God damn it! It's in my nose now. Fuck you.
No, you guys have to understand. You guys have to understand. When the plagues came, there were 2 great statues.
Mega Man is about 9/11 only if you listen to the Proto Men.
Your mama's about 9/11. How about that?
Oh, what is that? Oh God, Medea is about 9/11. That's actually a subtitle to like their 9th or 10th film. It's like Medea does 9/11. We finally just address it.
Raymond, Raymond, that sentence has more meanings than you think. Medea is about 9/11 because media is about 9/11.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! We've cracked the code.
Layers.
Your movie is about 9/11. His movie's about 9/11. His movie's about 9/11.
I love this.
Are there any other movies that are about 9/11 that I need to know about?
Legally Blonde is about 9/11. Toy Story is about 9/11. Fucking Paul Blart and Mall Cop is about 9/11. Ruby is about 9/11.
Holy shit.
Young Sheldon is about 9/11.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, literally 9/11.
Tremors is about 9/11. World War II is about 9/11.
No, actually, it's kind of think about the fall of Beacon is literally the character's 9/11 up to and including a tower being felled.
Holy shit.
Also,
9/11 is about 9/11.
Is 9/11, bro? Is God's not dead about 9/11? I'm joking, but that's not what I'm about to say. My real joke is this: is 9/11 like Spider-Man, where anybody can wear the mask?
No. The thing is, 9/11 is just everyone's canon event.
Oh, true.
Oh God.
Oh,
you just hear the McGill O'Hara theme.
Yeah. the Prowler sound effect.
Yeah, like it happened. No, not the Prowler sound effect. The
Oh
yeah,
that's
the Prowler.
More like or some. I don't know how you.
It's whatever it is. Don't know, man.
Okay.
Moving on.
All right.
Let's get back.
Why was any political drama or action movie or even a lot of comedies like that in the early 2000s?
Why are you like this?
9/11.
That is the
Whatever
seventh.
the phrase like that means, the answer is almost definitely going to be 9/11 once you get to the bottom of it. There's probably a bunch of other subsequent layers of surface and superstructure.
I just realized that he does the type of comedy that was the video essays back when YouTube first started to be a thing.
Yep, and he never evolved since then.
Just random clip from a show. Throw here.
Yep.
Yeah, just like, and the thing is, it's inserted, like, not even as a joke at the end of a sentence. It's mid-sentence, mid-point half the time. What are you doing?
Which is just
the thing is,
disorienting.
he doesn't even do it well. It's just, it's like he like fucking Linkara still does this shit, and oftentimes it does land with a nice little, like, I get a chuckle or a smile out of it. It's like, oh, what?
Yeah.
That's cute. That's fun.
You got to be smart with the references, though.
Because unlike Movie Bob, Linkara has some sort of talent and can be funny sometimes.
Look,
and he knows when to lose weight.
I can't remember who it was, but like there was literally just someone pointing out they were talking about a scene in a movie. It was a sex scene. He was like, "I'm not going to show this because," and then it cuts to, I don't know what Benedict Cumberbatch movie it is, but just Benedict Cumberbatch going like, "Sex." It's just stupid jokes like that. Like, you can be funny with this.
Linkara is about 9/11.
The Muppets is about 9/11.
Oh no! The fourth wall that he was atop was something else entirely different.
Muppets save 9/11.
The fourth one was the last one to. The fourth wall was the last one to fall.
Oh no!
Medea is about 9/11 because media is about 9/11. It's like poetry.
Yes.
Thank you, Omega Rob. Oh my God, the stream.
I love this so much.
Dude, this video is dog, if you had told me that this video would go on about Apu and slavery and 9/11, I would not believe you.
My dick's about 9/11.
Oh, the Lightbringer is about
Respect is
9/11.
9/11.
Maceworks mentioned, may the victims of 9/11 are rest in peace.
I went to the 9/11 memorial. It was a
Hole in the ground.
humbling experience.
Oh,
my
Just
God.
this cavernous, empty, just list of names, a sea that just goes on endlessly, an eternal memorial to thousands upon thousands, in just this. I'm not sure what to call it, like panopticon or just something. Just it's cavernous. It's an abyss.
And you know what that
eternity.
reminds me of?
Bob's arguments.
Reasonable.
Those are speaking of a cavernous abyss.
Okay, no, Raymond, no, that's incorrect because this had depth.
You know what? That's fair.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Let's move on, guys. We're really dragging here.
Freedom for Sparta. If you wanted to make it a point, why no Kingdom of Heaven, a historical film that incorporated conversations around 9/11, but no, Narnia is about 9/11. Fuck if I know, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Narnia
Let's
is
go
9/11.
though.
Top of it, sure, but the purpose of media analysis and investigation is usually digging down, getting to the bottom, and media analysis and investigation is usually digging. Popular culture is mass culture, and mass culture is mass.
Wait, what?
Is
Oh, man,
usually
here.
digging
Sorry.
down, getting to the bottom, and the bottom
That's
is often the same damn answer over and over again because popular culture is mass culture, and over again because popular culture.
CBF, are you fucking around with us? What are you doing there?
No, I am just as confused as you are as to what's going on.
Buddy? Okay.
Okay, I thought that was me or something.
So he
I ain't
keeps
had
saying
shit.
he keeps saying that was CBF in the bottom right corner, bottom left corner there. So I was like confused.
Is mass culture, and
What?
mass culture is mass underlying events and circumstances. And it's not like this kind of once you see it, it's everywhere analytical paralysis is new either. What was so much seemingly diverse and impenetrably inscrutable media of the 70s really about when you drill down into it? I mean, I wasn't there, but I bet you Vietnam is a good answer. 80s, winding down in the Cold War. 90s, Cold War's over and the winners are feeling kind of cocky. What will the answer be about the previous few years and probably the next several, sadly?
COVID.
I guess.
Probably COVID.
We get the joke.
COVID and Trump.
Oh my God!
Not
Oh.
not long.
Bob, you have the comedic timing of a cancer patient.
I know I have no
Well, I think
cancer
of funnier
patients. A good chunk-
examples.
I was gonna say all the cancer patients I know, they're pretty funny. So
You know what? I'm sorry. You're right.
I mean, I could probably think of a few cases where the timing for the causes was ironic.
okay.
That makes
Anyway,
I would say he has the comedic timing of a heart attack. Well, it's more on brand for him.
To be fair, in fiction, those can be pretty funny.
Yeah.
Like a Homer Simpson.
COVID and Trump, COVID and Trump, COVID and Trump, over and over and over again.
what the
You already
fuck are you
Bob,
talking
just
about?
because you have a bad case of TDS doesn't mean that everyone will. Although I don't disbelieve that a bunch of people are going to have that too. But whatever.
God damn it! Just shut the fuck up.
Was
Like, even if
Sinners
you're
about
right, and
Trump?
it's like, okay, we get it. That
Yeah,
sure, a lot of that will
Hey,
be about
guys.
that. There's a billion other things going on.
What?
Guys, wasn't this supposed to be about the problem with video essays?
Yes.
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
but
don't
it's
think
so
I like this movie,
disjointed.
Bob. You know what?
It
I'm
is
there
so
with you.
disjointed and just covers so many like charged topics in just the clumsiest manner.
You know the worst part about that? He hasn't mentioned Gamergate. We're gonna lose our bet, guys.
Yeah, we
No,
might actually
wait,
lose
wait,
the
wait,
bet.
wait.
Yeah, who
We
was
still
the
got half the
closest?
video yet.
Whose guess was the closest to 0?
Oh, what
One.
the fuck?
I think it was.
it was
I think someone said 0.
Well,
Someone said
unfortunately, it seems like did I erase it here? Is that where I have
No,
it?
I'm with Blazing
never
Light
know.
0. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
I think I lost. Why did I lose my bets?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Kaiser said
Is that-
1. That's the closest we got. We don't have a 0. We just have a 1 from Kaiser.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, honestly. Okay, so what Bob is basically saying is like, yes, the era that media is made in are affected by the era that media is made in. Good, Bob. I'm glad that there's no other nuance or complication.
But what does this have to do with video essayists and your problems with them?
Well, guys, I think this. I still stand by like what I was saying earlier. I think the point that he's trying to make is that like video essayists are overblowing everything when they could just say that movies are about 9/11.
Literally,
COVID, and
Bob is like, why use why use many word when few word do good? Like, that's basically what he's trying to do.
Considering how much gish galloping he's doing.
Yeah, considering he's a bloviating blowhard.
Yeah, no wonder his dog shit videos are usually 8 to 10 minutes. Bro, what? This is the best that you can do? You're artificially making this video 3 times as long by doing all of this shit, dog. It's so fucking maverick. I can't even Bro, you know what the worst part about this is? There is a point to that, right? And you know, Bob is what's the word, at the center of it, because his gravitational pull is just that strong. But even aside from that, Bob doesn't mention that there can be a problem with video essayists where it's literally the exact reverse, where people are boiling down problems that are actually incredibly complicated. Like, remember the videos that we have covered on this stream talking about fan service in anime or like the romance in anime and shit like that. And as I've said before, many videos talking about people's issues or ranting about fan service in anime, they literally say the exact same point. They make the exact same points. They use the exact same examples. You've seen about like five of them bitches, and you've seen them all. The problem is with those ones is that they don't bring in anything interesting to the discussion, and oftentimes they talk about it without knowing jack shit about Japan's culture. So at the end of the day,
Bob,
there's nothing to really.
Bob, you tell me what Mawaru Penguin Drum has to fucking do with 9/11, instead of it actually being a deep dissertation and discussion about the victims and the victims of those that suffered from the sarin gas attacks in Japan. I'm sorry, that was made in like what, 2008, 2009, maybe even
2011.
later than that? 2011. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bob. You tell me what that has to do about fucking 9/11. It doesn't have jack shit to do about it. It's about a completely different topic, and in fact, it's covering a very specific part of that topic.
Well, you have to understand here. You have to understand, Celtic. Just throwing this out there. Bob is American, and clearly only America exists.
Yeah, this pisses me off.
Absolutely.
Also, Kaiser, I completely get what you mean. Where it's just like a lot of those vids in particular basically boiled down to, when it comes to just bitching about anything anime related, it's just Occam's razor and Orientalism. Let's be real. That's what a lot of it is.
Exactly. And
thank
like
you.
again, all of these issues with video essays are case by case by case by case, right?
Warrior Cats is about 9/11.
Oh
Sorry.
my god.
Yeah.
We
It's
can
like,
we
at
can
the end of the day, the fundamental point that Bob is trying to make isn't wrong. He's doing it in the worst possible way and being the biggest example of why.
No, the underlying
Of
point.
basically his own point.
His underlying point is wrong, because what he is saying, like the point that all media is affected by the time that it is made, isn't wrong. That's not wrong. His assertion is that it's only the time that it's made that matters. Nothing else.
No, I mean the point of the video essay.
I've actually fucking lost track of the video essay at this point. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. Oh, yeah.
Oh, everyone's just doing the same thing over and over again, just trying to dress up the simplest of points in the same way, and where at the end of the day, they're basically just saying the same thing.
I love how our chat just keeps going, everything is 9/11.
Yeah, yo,
Mega Man
Ultraman
Battle
is
Network
a
5 Double Team DS is about 9/11.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
anyway, Dark Souls was made in 2011, so that's about 9/11. Anyway, I finished it. What's my next game?
Naruto. Oh my god.
3.
Dude.
Oh, sure.
I love how Azure Phoenix's Naruto is trans discourse is about 9/11 when you think about it.
Not
Oh,
trans
it's my
discourse,
9/11
it's a
every
lot of
time it's
people's
brought up.
9/11.
If I, here's a good example, is like if I were to make a film about mental health and the struggles that I have with things like ADHD, and I did it in this time period that Bob was talking about, and it became wildly popular. His entire sorry, I just saw the sarin gas attacks was about 9/11. But if I were to have made that and it became popular as like a hit drama or something like that, like I don't know, fucking Requiem for a Dream, something along those lines, Bob would say, "Oh, it ties back to 9/11." And I'm like, "Fucking excuse me, explain." How?
Because.
Oh, sorry, it's catching Sam. It's catching me. Obviously, ADHD is about 9/11. That's fair.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, what
Also,
were you
Raymond, I
saying,
don't think you
Kaiser?
should want him to explain.
Twilight.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I only am doing this because I feel like you're the first who needs to know, right? Kingdom Hearts 2 is about 9/11.
I was waiting for it.
You know,
I knew
Twilight.
it.
Twilight
You
was also.
bastard!
Twilight was also about 9/11.
Holy
Oh
shit.
my god.
Another Roxas has hit the world that never was. I mean, it's kind of what happened, actually. Sora does rock up.
Sora, they hit Castle Oblivion! They hit Castle Oblivion!
When, dude, just like somebody make the edit of the second tower being hit and just playing simple and clean in the back.
No. It needs to be the minute like it's quiet, the plane hits the tower, and then you just cut in with na da 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 da. It's just
Sorry, plane? Do you mean gummy ship?
Yeah. Yeah, just like the moment we get the impact, when you walk
away,
explodes, and then in the background you just hear Donald.
And for the record, it has to be the reprise version for the credits because that one has like the kick-in.
Right.
Oh God.
Shall we unfortunately move on?
Yeah, let's stop having fun.
Knew that.
Oh
Don't
god, my
pretend
thing
you
crashed
didn't,
on me again.
Okay, reload.
Yeah.
Reload.
COVID.
9/11.
Over and over again. Every question about everything in media, culture, pop culture, subculture, whatever, from 2020 to right now, because we're still crawling out of that particular blast crater, still has pandemic at the bottom of its what happened answer pile. COVID is...
Fucking hell, James DeGennaro. Roxas, they hit the... and the world, too.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
They didn't just hit the... They hit the word, too.
Oh my god, James. I love
that is
brilliant.
There's a special place in hell for all of us. I love it.
I'm already going there, man.
Hey, man, I'm there with you.
You know what the worst part about Bob's whole point here is? He's only talking about how media is significantly influenced by tragic events in Western history, and not any other aspects of Western history that might influence it. He's just talking about these big tragic events as if they're the only things that matter, the biggest things that matter.
Oh no, he did mention Trump. A fair amount of people would not find him tragic, but also he's a figure.
You know
anyway,
what I
so.
mean, though.
Did you know that the major changes to how we treat animals in both Europe and in America was changed by a book?
The Jungle?
Yeah. No, it was
No.
oh, why am I
Black
blanking?
Beauty.
Yeah, Black Beauty. I was blanking on the name there.
Oh.
Yeah, Black Beauty basically completely demolished the poor. Well, it destroyed a lot of poor treatment for horses. Like it really took that to task.
Damn,
It
cool.
it really showed people how how a very popular rein for horses was actually very detrimental to their health, as well as showing just how a lot of people treated horses in general at that time. And there was actually a big outcry and movement and got some of those things banned, as in by law.
Yeah.
So I hope you know, by the way, with the mention of horses and everything else, that you know what that means, Twy. You know, Corns of Balindor was about 9/11.
Oh, I was
It
about to
did,
say.
but during the time.
Super Easy Walker said Uma Musume is about 9/11. I was about to go as Monster Musume is about 9/11.
I was gonna say My Little Pony is about 9/11.
Someone already said that like
somebody chat
half
said
an
that
hour
earlier.
ago.
Fuck.
We are nothing but horses now. I'm
Yes.
sorry.
To be
That
fair,
is
the
our
brony
reality.
community is on 9/11.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Shadow of the
Moving on.
Conqueror is about
Is why the studios are how they are. COVID is why the TV networks are what they are. COVID is why cable is what it is. COVID is why streaming happened. COVID is why the media business is weird. COVID is why successful companies are successful. Why
Netflix
failing companies
existed
are failing. It's
before
why we're being told to
COVID.
pretend.
I was
it-
about
Yeah,
to
I'm
say-
sorry. Here's the thing. COVID expedited a lot of things like cable dying out to online streaming services and then also compelled them to basically become cable all over again. But like it just
Also, cable was already dying out with the invention of
Yeah.
satellite.
And you know where Netflix came from? Like Redbox movie like rental businesses.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
want to know the
remember
interesting thing right now? We're in a period where some things we're moving past a lot of the stuff with COVID in some regards, and most especially movie theaters. Movie theaters are making a comeback now, even though COVID made everyone think that made people think that they might actually die for good now.
yeah.
But no, they're making a comeback, especially with us Gen Zers.
I think
We're
if
going to we're going to the cinemas again, folks.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
if anything, like COVID, if anything, kind of made people want to go back to the theaters because they
Yes!
missed it so much. I think that's
Dog,
kinda
I
why.
went to the theater during COVID. I think I went with some friends to go see the then new Mortal Kombat movie. I didn't end up liking the movie a whole lot, but you know what I did like? Being with fucking friends out in the real world, you know?
Yes.
Yeah. Funny
No, not
enough,
possible.
I didn't go at all during the pandemic, but I know the last movie I went to before the pandemic, because it was a few days before. It was a theatrical rescreening of Tokyo Godfathers.
Oh.
Goated
know-
movie, by the way.
You know what? Something that's beneficial that my theater started doing because of the pandemic started just selling popcorn without needing to go into the movie theater.
I mean, that was
Oh,
the thing.
good
When I
shit,
went to go see
yeah.
Iron Lung, it was at a very small indie theater near here, like an artsy little one with only like 2 or 3 screens. I went there, and when on my way back, my sister was like, "Hey, pick me up some popcorn." So I asked, and he's like, "Yeah, no, people come in here and just take popcorn to go all the time." And he showed me how he would use 2 bags to like pack it down, and it was actually a really tight seal. It was kind of hard to get it open.
Also, Pete.
You say little indie theater with only 2 or 3 screens, and that's the only kind of theater that we have in town, and that theater has a monopoly. No other company is allowed to come into this town without their consent.
Halo is about
Pete,
9/11.
Which
You
means
see,
they're not allowed to come at all.
you joke, but fucking hell, Bob,
Yeah,
that was his
Jesus Christ.
first. That was like his first video where he made that argument.
What? Oh my god, dude.
Oh, I thought the
Also,
cut was
Pete,
racist.
No, that was part of it. Is that like if you don't see this as an allegory for a unified, uniform humanity fighting a bunch of multicultural, religiously devout people and like overseas, and like he made an argument, and he's fucking stupid.
Big
Kaiser, are you
shock.
trying to say something?
Oh yeah, I was trying to tell you something, Pete. All right, you specifically.
Mm.
Did you know Better Call Saul was about Trump?
No, I thought it was about 9/11.
Well, Wait. Well, it is 2015, so
Yeah.
You know what? That's true. I guess that was about Trump then.
Did you know you have rights? Wait.
The guy.
AI is a viable thing.
You can ching, cash in on this tragedy.
It's why fake money is being propped up in the markets. It's what happened in the movie theaters. It's why streaming bubble is a thing. It's why movie distribution is all fucked up. It's why Trump lost in 20.
This is about video essays.
Yeah, I keep like at this point my brain is in. I guess we're doing political discussions now. It's like that's not a healthy place to be on our fucking stream. It's not what we came here
It's
for.
Movie Bob.
Oh, Has-Been Hotel is about 9/12. Oh, I guess that one's different.
Understandable.
20, but also why he
that's
won
why
in
it sucks.
2024. It's the why of every geopolitical or cultural thing. It's the why.
That is
of our
not why
entire
Trump won in
miserable, shitty
2024.
world right now.
You parasite!
And that sucks. That sucks because it's depressing and it feels.
I agree with Kane.
Reason number 5.
I agree with
That's not
Kane.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yes,
5, 6,
I-
or 7, and 8.
It
I
makes
also
it go
agree
Bob.
with Kane.
yeah, me too.
Yeah, you parasite.
Oh,
feels hopeless and you don't want to hear it. I know a bunch of people just closed the video in frustration. I know.
if they made it this fucking far and that was their line, Bob,
That's-
Jesus
Dog.
Christ.
At this point, it's sunk cost fallacy for us.
Yeah. We're only doing this because we're covering you. Like that's it. And to be fair, we need a lot of sheets for that.
I wish I could get paid to cover him.
Know that.
Feel
I'm
like
sorry.
I feel like I require.
You got robbed.
I require compensation. What was that? What was that Lucy line again?
Oh,
I don't know.
You owe me restitution. You owe me restitution.
Sorry. It's not like I enjoy saying it, but it's the truth. And it's also true that it doesn't just suck because it's hopeless and depressing sounding answer, but because it's a boring answer. It's an obvious answer. You know it's true. Maybe you'd quibble on degrees, but nobody who can rub two brain cells together is actually going to argue that we're not still living through the after effects of a world that was profoundly reshaped in ways we're still all coming to terms with by a global health disaster that killed and disabled millions and continues to do so. But it's still a boring, obvious answer because, yeah, tell me something I don't know. Because everything in culture right now.
Wait, I'll tell you that
So,
it's a much
maybe-
more complicated, like the fucking COVID. There's a billion different topics you could cover with COVID alone.
Yeah, that was a disease outbreak.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
The fucking the fucking
alright.
European plague was about 9/11, I guess.
But all I'm getting is that video essays are bad today compared to before because of COVID and Trump.
Yeah.
No, they're bad today because apparently for some reason those boring answers that I guess weren't really a problem before. Because otherwise, like, why would he title it that they suck
Guys.
now? Apart from algorithm, it's like, all right, people have always been able to just circle around the same boring, tired answer at the end of the day. How is that any different than now?
Let's see, we got
How's that any different?
Titan so Freak here. He's like, Madoka's about 9/11. Muppets are about 9/11. Transformers about 9/11. I don't know where this is from.
Wait, hold on.
That is
might
Transformers.
be-
Yeah.
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 Oh God, they
because
destroyed.
Transformers-
They actually destroyed the Twin Towers in Transformers.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
To be fair, a lot of media used to do that back in the day because they were such a symbol. It's like the equivalent of Japan destroying like Tokyo Tower, but like if Tokyo Tower then actually got blown up.
Yeah. That's kind of what
Also, I
happened
love,
in freaking Lycoris Recoil. Or is it Lycoris
You
Recoil?
almost said something hilariously wrong
Yeah,
there.
dog.
I was this close to being not the only one.
I actually, I was focusing so hard on trying to say it right, but like I don't even know what I would have said wrong. Anyway, Lycoris, whatever, the fucking flower recoil anime with the girl that shoots the girls that shoot guns. That one has
Licorice
like the
recoil.
licorice recoil. They destroyed Tokyo Tower and they had a new tower in place. But yeah. Anyway, That was just a long-winded way of saying that if they did that and then Tokyo Tower got destroyed, basically supporting Twice point. Anyway.
Also, I love Omega Rob's meme right here. I love this shit.
I need to be more specific. But anyway,
now is down at its core really all about the fallout from the pandemic, and that's a duh current events 101 answer. Every bit as much as everything in the 2000s was about 9/11 is a duh history 101 answer. You already knew that, and the internet, video essays, or any other part of it doesn't run on reaffirming boring, ordinary, obvious stuff you already knew, even when it's the objectively correct answer.
Oh my god, he's actually
Yes, the
talking
fuck
about
it does. You mean, dog? People make the same upteen takes about a billion different things all the goddamn time. How many video essays have been made about why the Star Wars original trilogy was as good as it was? But the thing is that what makes those videos different is how the people describe them. What specific attributes of these properties that they focus on, or what specific aspects of those subjects they focus on.
Also, like, I can't get over. Oh,
sorry. Hey guys. Movie reviews are really boring because the only thing that you do is talk about a film that you just watched.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm starting to think that that stories are boring because they tend to just go for the same themes and topics all the time. You know,
man, games are boring. You just keep pushing
the different things going about like depression or about unity and just like people needing to come together.
Man, guys, video games are so boring. You just keep pushing the same buttons all over, all over and over again. Like, I mean, come on, man. Do something different.
Like, now that I think about it, like, this whole point, it's like, okay, a lot of people will return to the same answers. Cool, some people can be boring formulaic about that, but that's anything. How is video essays any different, let alone today?
Yeah, there have been many people that talk about why Gurren Lagann is a great show. I'm still going to give all the props in the world to fucking Caribou Coon for being the guy who's able to not only appreciate the history that went into that show being as good as it was, but also analyzing why the story's great.
Man, I sure fucking hate
God.
eating the same sandwich every single week when I go to my favorite sandwich shop. It's not like they make it slightly different each time because, that's just human nature. You're never going to get it perfect unless it's a machine. And even then, it's like, oh, it's a good sandwich. I like it.
Yes.
Izanagi, counterexample. Folding Ideas made a video on NFTs that got a lot of attention. The reasoning was known to some groups of people, but his vid spread the info out and more people knew about the issues. Yes! Like, bigger people can make things that gain more traction. Smaller people can have more nuanced takes that can gain more traction. Fucking, like, the idea that a video essayist, like, you're presuming that every single video essayist ultimately comes to the conclusion, oh, it was 9/11, oh, it was COVID, oh, it was this or it was that. What videos are you watching? I'm watching videos that go into, oh, yes, this character was...
videos.
Yeah, this character was influenced by, was historically inspired by King Arthur. And it had all these different traits that lead back to King Arthur. Great fucking example, Ace Combat Zero. Oh yes, Pixie, his final plane is the Morrigan, and it has all these different references, and you fighting him is actually an allegory for this thing in Arthurian lore and all that such. Actually, I was going to say, I know nothing. At some point, I'm going to do a little bit of a breakdown of Ace Combat Zero, and I need an Arthurian lore expert to help me with it.
The reference that you're talking about is the Battle of Kemlon, where Arthur fought Mordred and died to him with wounds because Morgan, actually, wait, did this particular pilot steal anything from you?
No.
Oh, so no.
We will get into it because I think it's actually dumber than people think it is.
Yeah,
I will try to be right back within 10 minutes. I have been going way too long without getting dinner.
Good point. Go for it.
Eat something.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, I know we'll get into it later. I just wanted to make prime of whether or not you'd be up for it.
No, I'm totally down. What are you talking about?
Awesome.
Like this is again just so telling for Movie Bob that he thinks that everybody. I mean, I'm seeing. what I'm understanding is that he is using this as an allegory for everybody who has all these different talking points about popular media these days, is that all of them are just saying the same things over and over again and that nobody wants to hear them. But like, not only is that not true, but the fact that he is listening to all these people and he is only taking away the same thing from every single one of them just speaks volumes for how terrible he is at understanding even just like people who critique media, not even just the media itself. If he just hears the same thing from all of them.
I can't believe everyone is still fucking going down there. You guys are insane.
It's such an easy joke.
911 is about 9/11.
You guys have been going for like almost an hour, I think.
I kind of love it. I kind of love it.
Sketchy is kind of like the one who's like motivating everyone else, I feel.
Yeah, but like I'm for it. It's awesome, but it's just Jesus Christ, guys, you
Sketchy's
okay?
over here is just like onwards, my soldiers. We have to make things about 9/11.
24
It really is just the Joel meme all over again.
Oh,
literally everything is all his fault.
Team Jack is talking about 9/11.
Joel caused 9/11. Oh my god!
We've combined. We know, don't cross the streams.
You are technically correct. The best kind of correct.
The internet runs on one weird trick doctors don't want you to know. People don't come to the internet to hear drink water, wear sunblock, listen to your actual doctor, get vaccinated, get plenty of rest. You know, the boring, normal.
They do. They legitimately do. There are so many genuinely upstanding self-help fucking people that are hyper successful. And you know what? I know you don't fucking listen to any of them because I've never seen you on a fucking treadmill, Bob. You're the one that's coming here to get angry and fat.
There are a lot of legitimate doctors on YouTube, and I know because I watch a lot of them. Do you know that, Bob? That there are legitimate doctors of all sorts of professions on here educating people about their professions so that people can have a better understanding and not be as ignorant as you are.
Not possible.
Nope.
Obvious stuff everybody knows. They come to hear crazy new reveals no one has told them before somehow. But usually those don't exist. Usually the correct advice is the same normal boring advice you've heard a bunch.
Sorry, I just watched today. There is a great YouTuber I do follow that talks about the experience of being ADHD. And one of the things that I'm always told about ADHD is when you're working, you need to take regular breaks. But then I watched this video. It's like, here's what you need to know about taking breaks that no one will ever talk to you about. Taking breaks with ADHD, the ones that you need to take, they need to be fucking boring. You can't just sit there on your fucking phone scrolling the entire time because you're still activating your mind. You're giving it dopamine. What you need when you take a break is you need to sit there and be bored. Because that's telling your brain to fucking reset. And I had never heard that advice before because everyone that talks about trying to treat ADHD is trying to keep you stimulated. It's trying to basically reinvigorate your dopamine rush. But he says, no, you need to stop that because it's the reset. And then when you get back into your work, it makes it more enjoyable because it's a new dopamine rush. You stop the dopamine intentionally for like 15 minutes to reset your brain. You come back and everything is hunky-dory. It's like, it's great.
It's legitimately good advice and not just harmful advice. Because you're right. I have seen a lot of people out there who are like, no, you need to constantly stimulate yourself all the fucking time. And if you start getting less stimulated from your stuff, then you need to be doing more stuff. It's like, no, that is literally the opposite. You are harming yourself by doing that because dopamine is a chemical and you can get addicted to those chemicals that you make in your own brain. And that's kind of what ADHD kind of does for you. And you can make it worse, like caffeine addictions.
Hi.
Yeah, it's also, there's also a moment where like you find a video that does a really good job verbalizing a point or like a point of view that you already believe, but in a very eloquent way that you've never heard anybody else describe before.
We talk about
So my prime example of that is with I know local script man has lost his fucking mind since this point, but I always want to give this guy credit because he used to make good stuff. He makes this point in many of his older videos that I always believe, but barely anyone really verbalize, which is that the core of how to make a very well written and well realized character within your story is have a firm understanding of their motivation. Because too many like movies or games or shows focus too much on giving their characters quirks and don't understand that a person's personality is very dependent on what they are striving for as well as their environment. So if you have the character's motivation, let's say that the character's motivation is that they're very career driven, that will already give you a bunch of different personality quirks or whatever that you can work with.
The scene that I go to really like show that sort of mathematically in a lot of ways is this is gonna sound weird. Do you guys remember the Sherlock Holmes Guy Ritchie film, the first one with Robert Downey?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Discombobulated.
The scene where Watson introduces Holmes to the woman that he plans on marrying, and he goes on a diatribe of basically the smallest details are what make things work, and basically just gives a basic dissertation of what makes Watson Watson with just stuff that he notices, and you get everything with how Watson loves the fact that because Sherlock holds he like takes out a sword and says like, this cane hides a blade, it was given to people for like Afghan war veterans, so I know that he's a neat, strong, born to be a man of action. And you see Watson literally puff himself up and like straighten his like suit jacket when he's talking about it. Like you can see the friendships and everything, like the individual motivation, by the way, of the entire scene is that Holmes doesn't want these two to get together, and he pushes that by showing that Watson's a huge gambler.
But then, like, but then you get like things where, like, the go-to is always the people that talked about fucking Star Wars, the movie 8, and how a lot of people went online, they found people that were better articulating their critiques and problems and thoughts. And it helps people like myself. I didn't quite understand why I wasn't clicking with the episode 8. And then I found people like Baller who were rolling through like a fucking laundry list of problems and how they all contradicted each other. I'm like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay.
There were a bunch of people at the time in their freaking phones and camcorders saying that The Last Jedi fucking sucked. The Last Jedi was so goddamn terrible. But then you got people who make the exact same, who came to the same conclusion, but express it in a way that you can digest it fully and truly appreciate. Because this is someone who fundamentally believes in what the fuck they're talking about, and they're going through the goddamn effort, Bob, to share it to you because they care.
I
they
also
give a fuck.
Need to rewind because again, we're going back to the whole his definition of opinion pieces. It's like, well, Bob, you're talking about thematic analysis, which is part of review, which you excised from what you're supposed to be talking about. What? I'm sorry?
Thematic analysis is almost inherently also a video essay. Let's be real, a significant chunk of essays you've ever had to write are theme pieces.
Yes, and that's why, like, I actually, like, it's one of the problems I have. It's the reason, like, the whole, like, oh, my themes joke is around, is that there are so many people wrapped up in, like, themes are the most important part, when it's like, there is a cohesion of the entire work that must support itself. And you get elements that get dropped because people forget that they are important to actually supporting those themes.
That was one of the big things that we talked to Ant about, too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, people who say this are the people who think that, oh, it has are people who basically just, literally, the antithesis to this is just saying themes and such, like that meme. Like, there are so many people whose defense of popular media just boils down to, oh, it has certain themes, and it's like, okay, That's like
Yeah,
saying
who
it
gives
has
a
a good
fuck?
ideas. That's like saying it has potential.
Like I
Sketchy.
said
These are
in my,
nothing
The message is about 9/11.
yeah. It's like I said in the freaking Ruby video. If good messages is all it takes to make a show or story good, then you go to freaking Facebook, type live, laugh, love. Congratulations. You made the modern epic of our times.
Also, Porsche's about 9/11.
Fuck.
Oh,
I love
okay.
I love how when I was doing the ADHD conversation with Raymond, and then I mentioned like it's like caffeine addiction, then somebody immediately said caffeine addiction is 9/11.
I love it so much.
Live, laugh, love is about.
Oh.
Oh.
Anyway,
because it's the correct advice that's always worked. Now that's an extreme comparison, obviously, but I'm trying to drive the point home so this doesn't drag out too much longer.
Jesus
I'm worried about
Christ,
that all-
no!
Maybe, Bob, this is a sign that you should have gone back and rewritten your script and maybe cut it down to like, I don't know, 3 minutes.
Ow.
yeah.
Too late indeed.
Fall into the trap I'm
15
talking
minutes
about and try to
too
conjure
late.
new material where there isn't any to justify all this talking. Because I think that's what's happening. Not through malice or lack of skill or shadiness on behalf of other essayists, and I want to be very clear about that. This isn't a call out about or against anyone else in particular. If anyone's getting dragged here, I'm dragging myself. The fact is...
Oh my god!
At least he admits it.
Yeah,
Be
like...
the change you want to be.
Yeah, I'd be the change you want to be, and, you know, don't make this a gratuitously long video, Bob. Jesus Christ.
Okay,
like...
so he was basically making this
I'll be right back.
video to point out the type of video essay that he does not like. But and like if I'm going to be charitable to this man, we have seen I know, I'm very evil at this moment. I'm sorry, but that is just my nature, is to be evil. We have seen a lot of those types of video essays where we have gone on and said, what is the fucking point of this? I need the point of your video that you have promised me, and we're not getting it. So I can understand that. However, I think that making a video like that in order to show what kind of video that you hate is not really making the kind of point that you think that you are making. You are just contributing to the type of bad video essays that you are trying to complain about.
Yeah, you're not subverting the trope. You're just doing the thing.
Hell, he hasn't
Badly.
even named any of the video essays that he's complaining about. He hasn't complained. He just says that they exist out there. Like, why haven't, like, obviously we know that those kinds of video essays exist, but like, he's not giving like any kind of examples. He's not, you know, talking specifically, like going into the specific kinds of arguments that
he specifically made the point that he wasn't going to talk about anyone in specific, so he is basically shadowboxing.
I know.
Cause he's a pussy.
This is the kind of point where you probably kind of have to call people out by name, or at least call videos out by name. Otherwise,
actually,
yeah,
you
you're
know
kind of
what?
just throwing general shade at the wall.
That is absolutely true, but you know what, CBF? Here's the problem, okay? He is Lily Orchard's predecessor for the all-time heavyweight shadowboxing champion.
Well,
I mean, she was inspired by him, so
yeah, exactly. Where do you think she learned to shadowbox, Kaiser?
Where do you think she got her belt, bro?
No. He is literally her the Kamigawa to her Hajime no Ippo.
I need to see like the Rocky training sequence where like Movie Bob is on the side, like watching Lily train, like doing the shadow boxing, the da da da. He's like eating a burger the entire time.
Somebody make that meme.
Iza says, I feel like he's being defensive about his own videos as a shield to cover his ass. And yeah, he's the feeling you are what you're critiquing. No, the thing is, I don't think he intended to become the, like you guys are trying to say, oh, you made the video to be an example of the video. No, I don't think he intended this. I think that video got fucking out of hand.
That's why I had to clarify if I was going to be generous to him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. walking around partially.
No, he's just admitting that because he knows that that's just his vids are exactly like that.
Oh,
he's not doing it on purpose. He just that's just how his stuff is like. And in his case, it absolutely is a lack of skill.
Also, update, finish Dark Souls 3.
Jesus Christ, man!
I'm going on to Elden Ring next for the fuck of it.
You don't even want to circle back to 2?
I'll do 2 at later.
What about Resident Evil 4?
I'll do that one after Elden Ring.
Okay.
Nobody wants to hear the same points getting made over and over again. Oh, another video essay about a movie that eventually leads back to 9/11 because the movie came out in the 2010s. Oh, another one that goes back to patriarchy, which is also 9/11. Oh, well, this one's about...
Patriarchy is also 9/11? Patriarchy is 9/11, I guess.
What?
Twy, we have our disagreements when it comes down to certain lines of feminist thought, but can we both agree and level on this definitely that patriarchy definitely is 9/11?
Yeah, is 9/11 the friends we made along the way?
Guys, the word patriarchy wasn't invented until after 9/11 2001.
There is no patriarchy before 9/11.
Exactly.
This is the clown. Like this fucking movie, Bob. You are the king of clowns. You you. There is no one that reigns above you. You are just a fucking idiot.
Bob, what if someone decided not to talk about the 9/11 influences of those films and just talk about other elements of them? What if somebody did that?
Not possible.
Like most people do.
No, it's like freaking Link. Dude, this guy's more obsessed with 9/11 than Linkara was with the connections to Countdown. What the fuck?
At least the connections to Countdown have relevance to what he does.
Yes! I fucking hate it.
There is no 9/11 in Ba Sing Se.
Yeah.
Not with that attitude.
Turning Red is about 9/11. No, Turning Red isn't. That's the one that isn't about 9/11. It's like the one exclusively.
It's about being a teenager post 9/11.
Oh, fuck, so it counts. But, like, I just want the meme of, like, there is no 9/11 in Ba Sing Se, and then Movie Bob doing the Shaggy meme. Are you challenging me?
This one's about religion. Oh, well, that's obviously
like,
also going to be 9/11. Urban infrastructure reform. Oh, why even ask? That's 9/11 too, right? Oh, no, that's actually a COVID. Well, again, extreme examples to make a point, but the point is you probably don't want to watch any of those, and I don't want to record them. They sound tedious and dull, and I've got the...
Because A, you're tedious and dull, and B, you don't have a fucking point to stand on.
No.
Also, freaking Kaiser, if not for the fact that that he kind of just went on a weird, insane screed afterwards, and basically this became the crux of his character development, I'd say maybe we owe Mr. Ender an apology for his 9/11 thing.
100%, dog.
Yeah.
Dude, it could have been so much worse. He could have pulled this.
He could have been the 9/11 of 9/11 analysis.
Also, like, I have watched a lot of movie essays. Not once has any of them that I have watched in the past, like, probably 8 years, has there been any references to 9/11 or COVID or anything else that you have mentioned in this video, except for maybe culture-relevant jokes. That's it. Not even the movie itself, just current-day jokes.
Usually, whenever I see COVID come up, it's in relation to political stuff, or maybe just a background element to be like, oh, that explains why production issues were such a big problem with this show in like 2021 or 2022 because COVID happened and Ruby Volume 8 had to be basically split core almost.
So wait, CBF. Volume 9 was about COVID.
Yes.
No, that's volume 8.
Freedom for Sparta said, "Is this movie Bob realizing he's trapped in 9/11?" No. He would have to be self-aware first.
I mean, honest to God, like I said this before, but Bob, you're so focused on these different, tragic global and Western events. Are these like the only things that you think about when you're engaging with media? You're not like having fun. You're not engaged
can't.
with the storytelling.
He can't. He's impossible. He's incapable of that.
No, it's even worse. He is saying that this is the kind of content that he doesn't want to talk about because, and I suspect that this is the actual reason, because that would take fucking work.
Yep.
Yeah. Because again, it's all this. Oh yeah, it all goes back to it's an allegory for 9/11. It's like, okay, in what way is it an allegory for 9/11? Like that. His entire argument here implodes when you ask a single follow-up question, because it's like, oh, it all boils down to this one thing, and then we're like, well, let's build upon that. You can't just say that and say it's true. You have to actually establish, why is this connect here? Oh, this is an allegory for the different planes. This is an allegory or a connection to the Pentagon because of the shape and how it's placed, and the fact that the fucking gay bars had a shortage or something like that. I think that's an actual thing, right?
People in video essays try to make something thematically connected to real world things all the fucking time, and they do the worst possible job of that you can possibly fucking imagine. Like this one video, fuck, I'm trying to remember. Which video we covered was it.
My God,
this is why
what?
One of my friends basically said that AniTube is kind of like the Charlotte Bobcats of video essays.
Those are words.
I don't entirely agree, but I could kind of see where he's coming from a lot of
Gettysburg
ones
is
and
about
stuff.
9/11.
And a lot of infamous ones.
Oh.
And if anyone doesn't know about the Charlotte Bobcats, 759. If you get it, you get it. Go watch Dorktown.
That is very true. Dang. Also, by the way, update, done with Elden Ring.
What?
Yeah, I just
Didn't you just get started?
Yeah, I glitched to the ending boss and then just won.
Oh, that's boring.
I said speedrun. I said speedrun. I didn't say I was doing it not glitchless.
Well, I will be entertained to hear how you beat Resident Evil 4 in the next hour and a half.
Okay, that I don't think I can do, but I'll start.
By the way, Isa, if you think 9/11 AniTube is boring, needs an adjustment, that's what people like me are for. Help me out.
Okay,
and Kaiser, we are the ultra-ground. We're the alternative.
Yeah.
We're the underground here.
We're the underground.
There is no 9/11 embossing say. Are you like challenging me?
Oh my God! You can actually do it, dog.
Wait. Give him Magneto's helmet, and then it works.
Bro, how could you? Bro, where is this from? Oh, is that from Mystery Incorporated? That is a deep cut.
I still need to watch that show.
I haven't seen it since it came out.
Omega Rob, you're an absolute legend. Oh my goodness, man.
Yeah, it's gonna take too long for me to do. I'm gonna go back to the video. We're 10 minutes away from the end, and we've already hit peak stupidity. So I wonder if it's all downhill or we're gonna hit higher.
To tell me that people wouldn't enjoy them. Like, I could make a bunch of videos about all these popular trending subjects, various movies, shows, topics, whatever, that are on the rise month to month, week to week. But if I'm talking about them honestly, you're gonna get sick real fast of me always saying, hey, once again, this is about 9/11, COVID or Trump, because basically everything big enough for enough people to give a shit about has ultimately been about some combination of those three things for the last goddamn quarter century of our lives. That sound like time well spent to you? Doesn't sound like...
Oh my God. Tell me, Bob, what is Iron Lung about?
9/11.
That was relevant. That was important. How is...
It was about 9/11, Raymond.
The thing is, I would be fascinated to watch him try and connect 9/11 to Iron Lung. Because, like, I feel like you could possibly make a connection there, but, like, it would be so fucking unhinged. It would... Bob, genuinely, That needs to be your new series. How was it 9/11? That's the essay series. You literally go through fucking anything you want and somehow connect it back to 9/11.
Hey, Movie Bob, what was Hot Fuzz about?
Oh shit!
No, it has to be American only. Otherwise, he loses immediately.
That's why. So Hot Fuzz was about 9/11 because it was about the militarization of police forces and the fact that anyone that actually needs to be competent gets ousted because the police don't actually want to be effective. They just want to use the guise of being effective, like the U.S. military wants to use a guise of being effective in the war on terror. And they want the PR points, but they don't want to do anything. And it's one guy who's actually doing something. Ergo, it's about you see that's the kind of unhinged thing I want Bob to argue. I want to see those arguments. Because that shit would be entertaining.
I feel like people would unironically watch your videos if you did exactly that and just lean into it. Was this 9/11? So every video, it's just you and with the movie or topic of the video and the Twin Towers just in the far right corner.
I would actually.
If you want to watch something like that, then go watch Macabre Storytelling say how Kevin McAllister did 9/11.
I genuinely think that I might in sometime in the future I would love to make that series of how was it 9/11 and just try and make these absolutely insane make it obviously clear this is being a complete joke, but it would be hilarious to do.
I mean, it'd be a really funny April Fool's joke.
So since you said that it had to be an American film, and I just Googled give me a random movie from 2007, and then I changed it to a random American movie from 2007. What's Knocked Up about?
Well, obviously it's about the struggles of people who it's a struggle of those that want to be in a casual dating environment, obviously getting entangled together in the traditional patriarchal marriage circumstance, and how difficult it is in that particular time period because 9/11 completely changed the landscape of not just economically, but socially as well, making that these two need to actually stay together. And it's about the comedy of errors that fall out from all of that. You see, I can do this shit, Bob.
Now, Raymond, what was Freaky Friday about?
Oh my god.
Okay, fucking hell.
The issues between a mother and daughter that were created by a post 9/11 environment where the mother has to.
No. You see, that's one interpretation. I'm not gonna take that from you. But the more popular interpretation is that it's actually a thesis on intergenerational trauma as suffered by the events of 9/11 by both generations and how they react differently to it and need to see the results of that from each other's point of view.
All right, Raymond.
Wait, no.
Raymond, here's the ultimate test.
Steel beams!
Oh my god! Raymond, here's the ultimate test. Shrek 2, go.
Oh!
Shrek 2 is ultimately about how the elite and the rich were relatively isolated by the effects that 9/11 had on the less wealthy and the poorer of the nations, and the harsh realities that they had to face when eventually the ripple effects of the effects it had on the poor started coming up into their sphere of influence, and thus having to come to clash and understand that the poors were just like the rich, and how everyone needs to unite in a time of strife, and how there are enemies outside of both of these that are trying to subvert them and lead them into further conflict in the future and take control for themselves among the elite.
Holy shit, that's why they all come together and they asked, I need a hero because we need a hero to save us from the issues of 9/11.
Exactly!
And the giant cookie monster broke into the castle like the planes broke the Twin Towers!
Now,
someone, guys, clip this shit, please. I'm having a blast.
I'm gonna make this a YouTube short. Y'all motherfuckers can't stop me.
Okay, what time code are we at? Shit, what?
2058. Now do Shrek 3.
We're like 21 minutes basically.
No, time code for our stream. Kaiser, we're roughly about 4 hours and 24 minutes. So make that note.
Okay.
Yeah, just scroll
That's
back
what
from
you mean.
there. Yeah.
Oh, we're 4 minutes too late.
So
It probably started at 4:20 though. We'll see.
The worst part of so Silverhead Freak in the Tundra literally posted a clip of G1 of Devastator from Transformers destroying the World Trade Center.
Oh my god.
Oh
boy.
Clockstoppers was about 9/11. You see, Clockstoppers was actually about the rapid military buildup in the wake of 9/11 in order to try and fight enemies overseas. It's actually it's like Iron Man. It's about it's a thesis about the military industrial complex and development of new weapons.
All right, white chicks, go.
Okay, I can't keep this up. We gotta
Moving
finish.
on. No, let's go.
Time well spent to me.
Oh, sorry. How was Redo of Healer about 9/11? Redo of Healer was 9/11. Anyway.
To our
Makes
brain
sense.
cells, dog.
Or
No,
I
makes
could
sense.
fake it. Do the job halfway, only get into half or part of what I think a thing is about so it feels less samey all the time, but that would feel dishonest.
Like
I
what
mean,
you
it
do all
doesn't
the time?
necessarily have to come up all the time, like when I did my review. Again, reviews are not video essays, it's different things. For the
Oh,
Amazing
shut up.
Digital Circus, and I don't think I brought up, hey, we're all picking up that the reason this resonates and connects so strongly is because, intentionally or not, it's kind of about COVID, right? But that was because I kind of figured that the general scenario of a bunch of highly millennial-coded characters having a collective existential crash-out over the prospect that they might be trapped forever in a limited indoor space with only each other and a capriciously managed library of digital entertainment controlled by a vaguely corporate all-powerful entity was obvious enough that I didn't need to.
Well, even
Stop it with these reactions that are gassing you up, you fuckwit!
Ow.
Yeah, in
My
fact, the
ears.
matter is, like, I was engaged by that whole entire scenario, and it resonated with me regardless of if COVID was a thing or not.
Like,
Those types of stories are my fucking jam.
Like, I actually, shockingly, I could see Movie Bob's point on this to some degree, though, for one, they're not all, millennial coded. Some of them are like, what, 50s? Like, come on.
The oldest is a Kinger at 48.
Okay.
This takes place in 2017, by the way. So.
Oh, it takes place in 27. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
It's very much in the background. Like you have to kind of pay attention to like a one specific detail in episode 8. Otherwise, you have no idea when this takes place, and it literally doesn't matter.
But yeah, no, it's just like, I could see that argument being made, and I would actually be interested in someone breaking down the intricacies of that, because like there is some interesting stuff there. But it also is like, oh, that's the only thing worth talking about with the fucking film? What?
Well, also,
It's obviously not true.
Like, you can make comparisons to something else, but this is the thing about media literacy, Bob, is that just because you can see something making a connection to that thing does not mean that that is actually the intention being made about the film or the TV show. And you have to differentiate between what you see and what you want to interpret of that film or that show, and what the intent of the author and the intent of the thematics and the character stuff and the everything about that piece of media is trying to tell you, regardless of your interpretation of it. That is the problem that you are having here.
And the thing is, like, there's a whole discussion we can have about the nature of death of the author and authorial intent.
Yeah, I was going to say, if we're talking about authorial intent, welcome to my TED Talk.
Yeah, I was going to say, fucking everything is about 9/11, but everything was written by King Arthur.
Well, this explains his hatred. This explains I know nothing's hatred of anything, Fate.
Does this mean that 9/11 was also written by Arthur?
Yes.
Probably.
So was Fate.
That just means that Kinoko Nasu wrote 9/11.
Oh.
But, like,
and then General Buchi.
Here's the thing, though, because like you can pretend like you are very intelligent by making making up this story about how this thing is actually connected to this thing, which is usually COVID. A lot of people do it with the Jesus or the Bible because everything has to be about Jesus or the Bible with a lot of people. But that does not make you intelligent for making what you presume to be a very blatant or very childish interpretation of a piece of media.
What's the Qui-Gon quote? The ability to speak does not make you intelligent.
Yes.
Yeah. Because I hate to tell you this, Bob, but there are a lot of things that can be said to be very COVID-esque, but aren't because they didn't come out during the correct time period. Like, you could say that Resident Evil was about COVID.
Oh, yeah?
Because it's literally about a fucking virus. And the first movie, and even some of the video games are about being trapped in a small space. And you can even make arguments that there are, like, these big corporations that are trying to control you or trying to control the environment that you're in and all this kind of stuff.
Right. The funniest thing about this is the fucking logo for the Wuhan laboratory that is the most suspected point of origin has the same fucking logo as the Umbrella Corporation. It's one of the funniest fucking coincidences in the planet.
Wait, you didn't know? People made
No, I
memes about
didn't.
that.
That's a thing?
That's a
What
thing.
you're saying. Dude, I had to find it. There was literally a meme of Albert Wesker in front of Congress saying, "Okay, so my bad."
So basically, what you're saying
my
is,
God!
so basically, what you're saying is we had it the wrong way around. COVID-19 was about Resident Evil this whole time.
Oh.
They were just making a reference
Oh,
for the
yeah.
entire world to get.
But to add,
I think they took it a little far, but I understand now. They just
But
wanted to show appreciation for the media they loved.
Is this
They
it?
just
Am I
took it
looking
too
at the right
far.
thing?
That is the correct one, yes.
What
But Kaiser?
What are they thinking?
No, Raymond! Resident Evil Requiem. It's obviously about COVID. Leon is affected by the virus, and it hurts him, and he has to get a cure.
fuck.
Oh my god.
But like, Twy is absolutely correct. Sometimes works. There's a case where a work could be made, and then people can retrospectively take a look back at it and try to and say that, hey, it goes over topics that are still relevant today, or it can even be adapted in today's world, and it hits a little bit harder.
How
Like in the
many-
case of the Gundam Hathaway movies. The movies relate a lot today in regards to issues of deportation and immigration and stuff like that. But you want to know when Tomino wrote the novels the movies are based on? The fucking 90s.
I told Raymond when I was showing him the Proto Men albums that, like, it really feels like it could be an allegory for the AI thing that is happening today. Except, like, they're talking about, like, physical robots because it is a very like, it is based off of Mega Man, which is based off of most sci-fi things where everything is analog machine robots and stuff like that. But it is still very reminiscent of the AI situation that we are in now. But the first Proto Man album came out in like 2009.
I was gonna say, what the
AI.
Proto Men need to do now is capitalize on this and make an entire album about Mega Man Battle Network.
Honest to God, yes.
Yeah. Also, this is gonna be a negative example because the show is shit, but there's a lot of. I remember this comes up every now and then on AnyTwit and AnyTube. Some people basically try to say that, oh, Carolyn Tuesday was being like very forward thinking when it comes to generative AI because like the whole conceit of the show is that, oh, we live in a world in Mars where basically all music is done by AI, and the main characters are trying to strike it out and like make it big by making people music, like literal like singer-songwriter stuff. Just two girls and a guitar and a keyboard.
Oh, all right.
And
Well,
they
we
do
got
almost nothing of
Wasn't I
value
wanting to
with
be
it.
Carmina?
And they do almost nothing of value with it for 12 episodes before
Damn.
kind of just shoving that to the background for the most part for immigration politics that they also suck at.
we
Oh.
gotta carry on with this video. We have 9 minutes
Yeah.
left, guys.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Like the bullshitter grifter channels do and make up shit about how every given thing of the moment is about wokeness or some conspiracy involving the villain Hollywood CEO of the moment, but I don't want to do that because it's fake.
Yeah, you're just like them.
You
You're
are
doing
the
it now.
You're the inverse. You're the negative.
You are
Bob-
literally proof that horseshoe theory is real.
No.
Yeah, get in
You
there,
know what?
Bob.
You're
Get in
worse
there.
because at least they have to support their arguments. You're just saying throw out your assertion
Do
and
they?
then fucking sit down.
Get in
Do
there,
they?
Bob. Get in there and make it about yourself.
Yeah.
And even putting the more important morality of the thing aside, I'm not good at fake. If my heart's not in it, it's not in it. True fact.
That's very telling. That is very, very telling.
Bob, if your heart's
Yeah.
in something, then that thing ain't long for this world.
I mean, to
Oh.
be fair, he has survived this long.
He's only
I-
45, by the way.
Dude,
He
45?
does
I
not
thought he
look
was
like
50.
he is 45. He looks like he is in his like mid to late 50s.
Yeah,
What
I
the
was
fuck?
about to say, I thought he was 50.
everything blanked out. One moment.
Fact.
Oh, no, you're good.
Oh boy.
There we go. We're back.
What
We're back.
Oh,
It was just
okay.
it was more so like sometimes my browser does that where it's like, oh, everything just suddenly breaks.
Alphonse DSP outlives another.
Oh lord.
No,
Oh.
I looked it up at the beginning of the stream, Dagato. Yeah, he's 45.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
What the
This
hell,
stuff is
man?
not
This
He does
this
look
man
like-
looks like the uncomfortable uncle that comes to Thanksgiving. And then he
Does
complains
look
that
like
Trump
a-
is there.
He does look like a boomer or a Gen Xer who just goes to a football game. No, that goes to a fucking baseball game where they're playing Father of All by fucking.
No,
Green
dude.
Day.
He's the creepy guy that hangs around at fucking anime conventions.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Well,
'Cause he
does have the
actually-
the
Mario
hugs
costume.
guy.
Oh,
So
he
wait, does this
doesn't
mean
he?
that Sai is around 40? What? How does that connect to
What?
Sai?
Huh?
I mean, I'm pretty sure she is, but yeah, how's this?
Yeah, I'm pretty
relevant?
sure that she's said a few times that she's in her 40s.
Oh
Yeah.
damn, I didn't know that. Okay.
Fact. I've abandoned so many scripts that were almost whole episodes over the last year, mostly about doing my takes on what happened with the Marvel movies, or where is Star Wars going, that kind of thing. And in every case, it comes down to, I just can't pretend that there's some more interesting or different answer to give than the obvious ones you've heard from me before, or that you should already know. What happened to Marvel?
What happened to the American dream?
What do you mean what happened? The MCU is a nearly 20 years running institution, and because it's a Disney thing and Disney's entire business model for IP is to make everything into eternally enshrined, endlessly regenerating pop mythology, owned at least in
Hey,
part by them to be
Bob,
branded
I
across
hate to
their
tell
theme
you, but Marvel is a lot older than just 20 years.
Yeah, it's been
No.
around
Yeah,
for
but
a
I
while.
think he specifically means MCU. He's just worded it back.
Yeah, but the MCU
Still.
has been American propaganda for longer than 20 years.
Yeah.
I'd be like, oh, because at this point they're basically just falling into the same traps that the comics did. You need to watch
Yeah.
everything in order to get everything. You need to watch 7 different TV shows alongside 13 different movies just for Phase 4. Remember when we
You
just
see,
had to watch the
You see,
movies?
it's not even that. They're falling into the same problems that the comics did, and that most of them are bad.
I mean,
Yeah.
that too, but too, but also it's especially because now you just have so much shit to keep up with.
I was gonna say
It
I
becomes
am
kinda convoluted and
waiting
annoying.
for Zero to message me and be like, "I heard you talking shit." I'm waiting for that to happen.
Oh no, he will agree with you.
No, dude, no. He said I shouldn't speedrun Dark Souls 2 and everything like that. He's gonna get on Raven's ass for that.
Oh, he's gonna get me on that for too.
Dude.
Also, let's be real. Ask any DC fan what they think about Rebirth or New 52.
Yep.
They will tell you
Yep,
most
they
of it is
fucking
bad.
hate that shit.
Don't
They
ask.
hated it.
Don't get me. Do not get me started. Do not get me started, please. I
All
let
right, well,
that life
we
a long
won't.
time ago.
We'll get Bob started again.
Park and resort
Yeah.
to State Empire for
Yeah,
generations into
yeah.
the future. It will continue running through peaks and valleys of mass popularity, but right now
What
it's
is this
20
music?
fucking years
I was good at-
old.
I
If
was
you
just
lost
about
a
to pause
certain
and ask
level of
that.
interest at some point, that's called normal. That's the chronological progression of time.
What happened to the American dream?
You said that twice.
Pausing.
So you're basically saying that the MC Star Wars were meant to go down to shit because they kept it going for a very long time?
I've been trying to think, like, in the back of my head, what is a major fucking IP that hasn't crashed and burned? Mario hasn't. Mario's been around for what, 30, 40 years at this rate? Like, and
I
it's
feel
been
like you could say any of like the top 5 highest grossing media franchises. I forget which one they are, but like there's Pokemon.
You can't say that about Pokemon. Let's be real. Almost everyone agrees that it has gone downhill to some degree past Gen
Well,
5.
I guess if we're talking about like
Or
just
including.
in terms of quality, then
Or the games, at least for the games,
well,
man.
the games, the trade. Well, then yeah, the
Not
trading
necessarily
card-
the anime. A lot of
Okay.
people hate Gen 5, but you know.
Pokemon, Hello Kitty, Winnie the Pooh, Mickey Mouse, Star Wars, Ant Man, Disney Princesses, Jump Comics, Mario, MCU, Harry Potter, Transformers, Spider-Man, Batman, Gundam, and Barbie, and Dragon Ball.
Yep. Those are the ones.
Yeah, and all of
Yeah,
those have
none-
suffered to some, almost all of those have suffered to some degree failures and successes. Like, they've fluctuated constantly.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. But a majority of them, I wouldn't say that have like completely crashed and burned in the way that like Star Wars and Marvel have recently.
As much as we like using the Red Letter Media clip, it's not applicable to everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just more so like I'm sorry, Bob. Like, they are crashing and burning right now. It doesn't mean they're going to go away permanently. It just means they need to like die for a little bit. It happens. They need to go be boring for a bit to recharge the dopamine. All right.
Yeah,
It's like that's what's happening.
Not to mention, like, different media entities can have like their dry spells or valleys, as we can call them, are different and contextual. Like for fucking, for Disney, Star Wars, and Marvel, like those things need a much longer period of just, shutting the fuck up and needing to get back to basics. Whereas everybody else can take just a couple of years, at least, to try to figure out, okay, what the fuck else, where else can we take this? And how do we get back on our feet?
Jake the Surgeon says, Bob has been game overthinking too much. Dude, he's never stopped.
Yeah, dude.
Did he ever?
Came true. You're looking at it.
I mean, holy shit, guys. Iron Man came out in 2008. Think about this. That movie Backrooms,
Yeah.
big #1 blockbuster horror movie a couple weeks ago, the guy who made that is 23. He's only 23. That
And so much more successful and better than you will ever be.
Yeah,
Also,
it
you're
pisses me
wrong,
off,
it's
but I like
20.
him better than you. Yeah, he's only 20.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's awesome.
You basically just did the median between him and Curry Barker, who did Obsession. He's 26.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's my age? Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
means he was a baby when Iron Man came out. There are kids graduating high school this year who are not able to remember a world where the MCU did not exist. What happened to Marvel? Time. It came out at exactly the right time to be the defining pop culture thing of at least...
Okay.
No. Because, Marvel famously took just the biggest gamble on Iron Man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, comic book movies outside from the first two Spider-Man ones were notoriously shit in the 2000s.
Honestly,
Yeah.
like
It's just
back-
that
I mean-
he had a plan and he got things to work.
The
in
biggest
those days-
the biggest ones were Spider-Man and X-Men. Like X-Men was still rather well received,
X-Men
except
too,
for the
yeah.
third one.
Yeah. Back
Yeah.
in those days, like there was a reason why people had never heard of the Avengers or any of their members. Like, granted, they did show up in the cartoons and they were in the comics and stuff like that. But like the names like Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, and Hulk.
not
Well, okay, maybe
household.
not Hulk. Hulk has
The big names were
Maybe
people.
not Iron Man. I mean,
Big
Captain
well, the
America.
big names for superheroes were like Superman, Batman, Spider-Man.
Exactly.
Hulk,
But
that's it.
like Captain America and Iron Man and Thor, people didn't really know about them. They are not. They were
Okay, Captain America, yes.
No, I was
A lot
gonna
of
say
the rest, no.
they knew about them. Like they had an awareness that these characters existed. However, they didn't know anything about them.
Yeah, they weren't beloved. They weren't
MC
beloved.
Like Captain America is the only one I know of that, arguably, aside from Hulk, would have been like a safe bet.
No, not at all, by the way. The MCU turned Captain America and Iron Man from like B to C listers into A tiers, in recognizability.
Yeah,
like
and to be clear, like they are still beloved by people. Like they were beloved back then, but like basically what Marvel did is they threw the biggest gamble in the world and they said, hey, this character that like not people might have seen the cartoon, some of them might have seen we can turn this into a movie. We can turn this into a good movie. Let's try and do that. And like if we don't, we're fucked. Like we're dead in the water. Nothing's happened. Like it might have actually sunk Marvel completely, the whole company, if it failed. Basically all that pressure
because they were trying their hardest to find something that would be anywhere nearly as well received as Spider-Man 2.
As popular as Robert Downey Jr. is now, he was damaged goods back then. This was a massive gamble on an actor that had a notorious history with drugs, sex, and abuse, like that kind of shit.
Their first choice before Robert Downey was Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Like actually,
God,
no.
Imagine that world.
Downey was actually like I don't know if this is conjecture, but he was not even the first or second choice. He was like third or fourth.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on now.
In the Western Hemisphere, if not the planet, because in large part it was the mega franchise that figured out how to make post 9/11 catharsis work on a blockbuster scale, and
that's
was
not
exactly
why
what used to be the thing for 20 fucking years. After which point now, oh boo-hoo, sometimes some of the movies only make almost all the money instead of all the money. I'm sure.
Wait, no, Bob, let's talk about that. Deadpool and Wolverine. It did not make that much money. Ooh, it made up like 1.5 billion. You want to know how much it cost to get off the ground?
Oh God.
1.2.
Holy
shit. Yeah, that's
shit.
kind of the thing with most of these movies now. They cost a gargantuan amount of money. They're millions. They're hundreds of millions of dollars of budget, and most of them are either barely making their money back and not having huge profits, or not making their money back at all.
Supergirl and Mandalorian
the new
both
Indiana
flopped
Jones
hard.
movie is not at all an isolated incident. They're like $200 to $500+ million. Most movies will never make that.
Actually, no, I misspoke. 1.2 billion was the break-even point for Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Aside from it's because they shoot everything on fucking green screen and change it mid-production. Yeah, it's like they don't go in with a fucking plan anymore for some reason.
The production budget was revealed in like either Forbes or something else. It was like 500 to 600 million plus like a 300 million marketing budget or some shit. It was
exactly.
insane.
That's the other thing. The marketing budgets are also just astronomically high as well. It's like, how are most of these movies supposed to make their money? You can't realistically do that consistently.
Let's be 100% honest with the simplicity of numbers. There's no universe where Doomsday makes money.
Yeah,
no.
That like, how expensive is that movie just with the actors?
That movie is dead on arrival from the start.
Wait, what movie? Sorry,
it has been in production hell for God knows how long to boot.
What movie?
So how much money has been thrown
Avengers
into
Doomsday.
keeping it alive? It's
That,
literally just gonna be the Flash 2.0.
There's been a leak. Did you guys see the leak?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Where like it was like them fighting the fucking Sentinels and shit. It's like what?
Yeah.
it looked like absolute. Like I know it was obviously pre a lot of graphics and such not
Probably
working
alpha
there,
footage.
but like
But it was sloppy.
it looked so like the editing alone just looked so bad.
Oh my god.
It's I don't like. Doomsday will unironically be the end of Marvel because it will succeed. Doomsday will quote unquote succeed, but it will be the last Marvel film I think that succeeds outside of maybe Spider-Man.
I don't think it'll succeed.
Like
it will not make its money back.
We'll see because of like Robert Downey Jr. and shit can get people in seats. Like unfortunately, but
okay.
Yeah.
So let's look. Let me just give you a few numbers to start things off. So the directors were given somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 million each. Robert Downey was given 100 million by himself. Congratulations, we're at like 140 million dollars. And now we have just the director and one actor. Now we have to add Ian McKellen, every other X-Men, every other person from the MCU. Do you want me to just continue? I'm just on actors right now.
Basically, at this point, you're reading out the fucking Ultimate Showdown list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
But
really
this
puts into
is
perspective why the film industry just really wanted Iron Lung to fail.
Yeah. Because like it's absolutely ridiculous that actors are able to make that much money or can demand that much money just to show up in the film. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Because like they don't need that much money for every single fucking
That is more money than literally every person in this chat room or in this VC will make in their entire lives put together.
So speak for yourself.
There's not even 100 of us here.
To speak for yourself, I'll
not
get
even
there.
100 of us here. Almost none of us are even making $1 million.
But I was gonna say like I understand why they get paid that much because someone ran the cost benefit analysis and said, hey, if we pay him this much, we will get we will almost certainly get enough people in seats on just his star power alone to make that back. And I genuinely
that's not a good justification in my opinion. I do not care how much star power a person has to get enough butts in seats if that cost basically makes it so that you only might break even.
Oh, no. The thing is, I'm looking at these people and I'm like, that is a bad deal. That is a huge fucking risk. You are not worth it. It is not worth that.
Exactly. Like, it's a much greater risk because, like, especially if, like, your assessment is just that, okay, if you pay them, like, the amount that you think you will get in seats from their presence will pay off however much you are paying them for it. Well, then at that point, don't hire them in the first place, and then, like, the cost benefit like ratio there, how much you're paying and how much you're gaining, levels out to be roughly the same.
Jake the Surgeon makes a great point. MCU burns while Jason Blum laughs and profit. And it's like, learn from his model.
Like, if you cut the amount of money that you spend on the actors alone by like down to a fifth, you can not only distribute a lot of that money and pay everybody else in production a lot better, but you will also make a lot more money just in general in order to go on to your next projects. It's just ridiculous.
Well, Iron Lung is proof of that. Like that's factually proven at this point. That's basically how Iron Lung had, because like once they after they made it big, they gave all of the people who were working on the sets and everything else like a huge raise because
he gave a huge kickback. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, and also, you want to know how big that actually is right now? We're Blumhouse. Want to know when remember the Forbes tagline for Obsession of how it made 330 times its budget and then some to break a box office record? That was over a month ago. The movie is still in theaters. I saw it like last week.
And you want to know the craziest thing? To give an example, it's still in theaters. Supergirl leaves theaters in like a week.
Oh my god.
And
that's only been in theaters, what, 2-3 weeks now?
It's by the end of the month. It's going to be on streaming. But let me just.
It's just.
I mean, that's not anything surprising to me, but I live in
no,
a
not at all.
town where, well,
Oh
no,
my.
I'm talking about how, for me, the longest that a film has ever been in my theater has been 2 weeks. We only have two rooms in our theater. They have to continuously rotate movies in order to be profitable.
Yeah, but that's like international theaters. Oh,
So-
but fun fact, by the way, would you like to know Supergirl's box office right now?
Oh, I'm gonna bet it's not. It's barely scraping 100 million. Sorry.
You are very close. 103 million.
What's the budget?
Jeez, fucking way more than that.
180 is just the production with an additional 120 marketing.
Yeah, no, it is dead.
Also, that
For
is
the
another
record.
thing. That is another thing that is absolutely ridiculous. That you have to basically double a movie's budget just on the marketing.
Yep.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I have
know,
no
right?
idea.
And you want to know going back to Obsession, 760K something or so budget. Right now, we're looking at 405 million box office.
And it deserves all that moolah. That is a great movie.
Good shit.
Excellent
I
movie.
still need to see that.
I was gonna.
Backrooms is great.
I was gonna make
Backrooms
a
is great too, but this is even better.
kind of circle back on the
Yeah.
whole point about them spending so much on RDJ. The reason why they're spending so much is because they're bleeding. Like MCU right now, they're desperate. They have had so many like everyone says, "Oh, this succeeded," but really behind the scenes, what you're seeing is okay, but how much profit did it make? And they're seeing so little return, if not outright losses, going on from these massive productions, these overflow, and their only solution is, hey, we know that Robert Downey Jr. is the most popular actor in our system. We got to get him back. He said that he won't come back. We got to give him. So they basically they're throwing good money after bad. And I agree with you that it's a bad idea, but they're fucking desperate.
I'm also not only talking about RDJ. I am talking about big budget actors in general. He was just the one example.
Yeah, he's the biggest, most prominent example because he's the one that's going to quote unquote save the MCU. But he's one of many people who get multi-million-dollar payouts.
Yeah.
Also,
and
Side
they
Scribbles
don't
is
deserve
right.
it.
Also, Side Scribbles is right. People don't care as much about celebrity actors anymore. Like this is
really
like what Anthony
don't.
Mackie said, which is like, oh, they don't really care about the actors so much as they care about the characters they play. Which is like
Again-
you don't. It's like you don't look at Anthony Mackie and go, "Oh my God, it's Anthony Mackie." You go, "Oh my God, that's the Falcon." A lot of these actors, it's not like in the '70s where it's like, "Oh my God, it's Harrison Ford." It's fucking.
Yeah.
Off
I
top,
mean,
Iron
like,
Man, more
Nero.
proof of this. Like,
I've
Iron Man-
said
No,
this.
it's Iron Man.
I have said this many times, and I don't mean this as an insult. Like, that if I ever met any of these actors, I would say, I'm sorry, but I don't give a shit about you. I don't want to follow you everywhere. I just want to appreciate your work, and then you leave my life.
Well, I was gonna say I don't strictly agree that people don't care anymore because we were just talking about freaking Henry Cavill. We were just all sitting here like, oh man, Henry Cavill, he was perfectly cast, and then they shit on him.
For yourself.
Yeah.
True, but like I'm saying, like there are people that still do care about this. Whenever I hear Carl Urban is in something, I'm more interested. Whenever I hear Cavill's in something, I'm more interested in. There are characters that
Chalamet.
Cough Warhammer.
Yeah, so like these are
There's just not as much as it used to be.
It's not as much as it is true that I don't think because like the thing is that social media ruined a lot of actors and that like we learned, oh, they're not these legendary figures. They're just assholes.
They're not
and the ones that
gods, they're mortals.
Yeah, and like now that we've learned that is like there are a few that are like, oh, this seems like a chill dude. I want to follow him and see him succeed. I want to see Markiplier's films. Markiplier's a chill dude. He seems like fun.
Yeah, we had to learn that celebrities are that actors are still celebrities, and celebrities are often dicks.
Yeah. But again, this still goes to my point of like I've never cared. Like people are just starting to learn that actors and celebrities are people. It's like, yeah, I knew that the whole time. Why is this surprising that they hold human opinions that you might not agree with? Oh my god, why is this a revelation? Why? So,
oh god.
Fandom
like,
moment.
I know, but like, it just baffles me because I am so outside of that kind of sphere and have been decades before it started to slide down and people started not caring about it due to social media. I already stopped caring before social media became a thing, before even Facebook became a thing. But I still, it's still the point that it shouldn't be, and Hollywood is still decades behind the times where they're still clinging on to the super celebrity, the supermodel, the super person that is going to put the butts in the seats. And there are some people still that still act like that, sure, but it's still the writing on the wall that we see very clearly,
Yes,
that they
yes.
barely make the budget back because nobody gives as much of a shit anymore, so much as the characters that they play.
Yep.
Sure.
Oh.
Anyway,
Where did
sorry.
we? Okay, where did we even get this from, Bob? Okay, you know.
That crying themselves to sleep.
Oh,
I'm sure.
Bob was
But
saying
you
how much
knew
the
that.
Marvel
And
doesn't
even if you
make
just laughed
their-
right
Oh,
now, okay, thanks. But I guarantee you, it won't be funny worded slightly different week after week after week, because that was the maximum amount of extra cleverness I could add onto still basically saying the rising and cresting and probably rising again success of the MCU was about popular culture's relationship to
9/11.
which is what you'd end up getting with weekly What's Going
It's not gonna rise. It's gonna crash. Christ.
on with Marvel content. You don't want to watch
I
that
love
many
it.
of those, and I don't want to make that many of those. Those would really start to suck very quickly. Star Wars content.
You know what you could do, Bob? Just make one all-encompassing video where you talk broadly about these concepts and how they apply to the MCU and Star Wars, and just leave it at that and move on to something else.
Or you could do something interesting. You could find inspiration for something.
Yeah.
I guess the problem is you're not able to really do that all too much. Because
Bob,
you see video essays, it's just being this.
Bob, you could go outside and give us a review of Grass.
Yeah.
I like grass.
Yeah, bro,
I
you know
don't
for
like
a fact
grass.
he's, you know for a fact all he's gonna do is try to eat it.
You probably think it's made of jelly beans or something.
No, that's not possible, Kaiser. Grass is a root, so it's a vegetable, and he's not eating that.
Ah, fuck. You're right.
I was gonna say he doesn't have room in his 4 stomachs.
Oh my god.
Content, same fucking difference. You know what happened there. COVID happened. Disney and Lucasfilm went all in on streaming to make Disney Plus pop off during the pandemic. They did too many shows of varying quality, too close together, oversaturated.
One of the
You
several of
do
those
realize-
shows were before COVID, by the way.
You do realize that The Last Jedi... Hold on. Was The Last Jedi made before
It was pre-COVID.
COVID?
It was pre-COVID.
Yeah,
All the
It was
no,
so
the entire
pre-COVID that
the
the
entire
last
trilogy.
movie. Yeah.
the entire sequel trilogy ended with Rise of Skywalker, and that was 2019.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like The Last Jedi, bro, The Rise of Skywalker, the lowest selling Star Wars movie ever created at the time, which even by prequel standards is fucking unheard of. Was right before COVID even fucking happened. The hell are you talking about? And why are we blaming the unsuccess of Star Wars on streaming services? Why are you boiling it down to that? Bro, that is not even the biggest reason. That wouldn't even be my top 5. Are you fucking
Was he
serious?
talking specifically about the TV shows, or was
He's
he
talking
just
about the TV.
everything?
He's talking about TV. He's also talking about like it's oversaturation. What was it? Let me see.
Content. You don't want to watch that many of those, and I don't want to make that many of those. Those would really start to suck very quickly. Star Wars content, same fucking difference. You know what happened there. COVID happened. Disney and Lucasfilm went all in on streaming to make Disney Plus pop.
Oh, my thought that I was having here is that like he is conflating between the narrative influence that things have between that and the production influence, which are two different things. I mean, that's the thing that's been annoying me this entire video, is that like, oh, Star Wars started failing because of COVID. It's not because COVID influenced the stories, but because COVID influenced the production schedules. But then he's also saying that all these different stories that were made, they're boring to analyze because they're just about COVID. And it's like, that's a different thing. Those are two different things.
It's also completely wrong because first try, please.
So here's something that has been bothering me a lot about a lot of different discussion that has been going on for the past, I don't know, 10 years or something like that, because I've had discussions like this in Mac server back when I used to be active in there and actually modding, doing my job as a mod or whatever in that server. But like the idea that you conflate the underlying politics of what's going on behind the scenes with the actual story itself in media, so that, because like he's talking about, oh, all of this stuff is influenced by COVID because all of the people behind the scenes were affected by COVID. So even if the movies were not directly about COVID, it's still about COVID because of what's happening behind the scenes and all of the things that were affected by the event. And it's the same with 9/11 and everything else as well. Like that's basically what he's saying. It's either those two things, but he's conflating those two. And also, that's not forever green. That is not an evergreen concept.
No.
In either direction. It's bullshit.
Not at all.
Oh god, my brain is starting to just slushify.
No, I'm with you right
well, it's like, oh, it's really boring talking about it. Well, you could talk about. Just think about this, Bob. I am not like you. I am.
Yes.
I have a BMI below 20%, actually. But just throwing this out there for you, man. You could talk about the oversaturation of Star Wars, the quality of individual projects, Kathleen Kennedy and her greenlighting everything and how that led to oversaturation. There's a lot to dig into why Star Wars is like where it is right now. There's a lot of factors.
You can talk about specific scenes from each of these properties and talk about which ones you think are really good or which ones you think are really bad.
Bringing it
talk
all
about
the way.
Directing, the lighting. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say bring it all the. I just got excited, but bringing it all the way back to the beginning of the stream, Civil War, slavery. No, there's a lot to it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We got first, Jake the Surgeon. I want to know what quality Dorito that Disney gave Diabeto to shill this hard. That's a good question.
Ranch.
Yeah.
Sorry, this proves that I am stronger than all of you because I can tell that all of you guys are getting tired. I am just getting stronger.
Oh, hey, to be fair, I have a medical reason for it.
I know.
I think off during the pandemic, they did too many shows of varying quality too close together. Oversaturation will lower interest over time. Will they bounce back? Yes. It's Disney and Star Wars. Both of those things always do that. I'm older than most of you. I've been exactly here before. You see right there? If I'd kept going honest on that same trajectory right there, I'd literally just be doing listen to me because I'm an old man content.
Just because one thing happened before doesn't mean it's going to happen again. Lightning doesn't always strike twice, dumbass.
Also, just because you're an old man does not mean that you have an understanding of things and does not mean that you are wise. Case in point, this video where you really dumb down and you get a lot of things wrong that you were physically around for.
Yeah, like just saying, oh, they're always going to come back. A lot of big companies have risen and fell before Disney, and Disney's not going to be here forever.
No. And besides, like, even though in the broad strokes, fundamentally, again, it feels like Bob is only seeing the result of things, and he only cares about the outcome of things and not the process. The process for how something can fall apart can be different depending on the era.
Bob, in 2008, during the big financial crisis, the Lehman Brothers went under. It was a 158-year-old Wall Street investment bank. Like, fucking hell, things can collapse. Disney has come close to disaster multiple times, and it's always come out by the skin of its teeth. It doesn't guarantee it's going to do it every single time. In fact, we often call that a Daredevil a circumstance. Not like the show Daredevil or the character Daredevil, but like being a Daredevil and flying too close to the fucking sun. So
because you have to take that risk.
Humanity. That's just humanity in general.
Yeah, it's the Icarus parable.
Oh yeah.
It's a tale as old as time, but that doesn't mean it's not valuable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Hey, everybody! An old man's talking.
I don't want to do that. That would suck. And obviously, this forcing fake imaginary discourse into the empty spaces where non-existent new takes would otherwise go isn't the only thing dragging down the essay genre. There's also just bad takes in general.
He's Boston. He's from Boston.
I don't
that's
believe you.
Something that he does sometimes.
No. You don't understand. This is him slipping out. Like genuinely, he actually tamps down his fucking accent. And it slips out when he gets fucking hyper energized or like tired. Effectively, when he can't put on the mask. So like this is him, I guess, post this recording when he's tired. Because he's realizing he needs to make some kind of he needs to addendum what he said because he somehow realized he didn't need to addendum the whole fucking video.
Bob realized he needed ADR.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
how shitty this video is.
Fake imaginary discourse into the empty spaces where non-existent new takes would otherwise go isn't the only thing dragging down the essay genre. There's also just bad takes in general, or the medium's original sin of people not understanding or more often pretending not to understand that a thesaurus and a long enough script are not in fact a magic formula.
Thesaurus.
I'm sorry,
Thesaurus.
a thesaurus?
Thesaurus?
Thesaurus.
What's a
thesaurus?
Thesaurus, you asshole! What the fuck?
I'm gonna use thesaurus as like the great Greek goddess of words.
The great Greek god of bloviation, a thesaurus.
It turns a subjective opinion into an objective fact. Even now that
there it
are
is.
both more video essays than ever before and more bad ones than ever before, and the bad ones, in my subjective opinion, have never been worse, the very worst, including the type I'm talking about, still almost always fall into the realm of confidently presenting analysis of what happened to, or the failure of, or why X works but why does not, that kind of thing.
It's making stating what you proposing that something is objective and it being completely wrong, like saying that everything roots back to fucking 9/11, Bob.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Everything about so according to this man, nothing exists between 9/11, Trump, and COVID. Those are the only three things.
And then before 9/11, it was what? Cold War, World War II, and then
Vietnam.
Slavery.
Oh right, yeah. Oh right, yeah, slavery.
Yeah, we forgot about slavery. It's been a while.
Oh yeah.
That's a
content of which is informed only by opinion instead of analysis or even some kind of research.
Only informed Bob! You've literally presented zero evidence this entire video to back up your defense. If you're talking about people like Mahler who show you this happens here, and then this following thing happens here. Following thing contradicts what happened prior. Here is how it contradicts. He breaks it down simply. Just because he's actually long-winded about it doesn't mean he's wrong. And I don't even think he's long-winded.
Bob.
No, go ahead.
No, you're first.
Okay. I just wanted to, like, now that we're nearly done with this and he's moving on to this point, I'm trying to think about the overall structure of this video where he was doing I'm trying to piece it together. So he went on this long diatribe about how much he jacks off to The Simpsons. and talking about Apu and how people are wrong for wanting to talk in depth about a very complex subject when it's actually not all that complicated. He's outright saying, I don't want to do that because I'm not interested in nuance or breaking things down, because actually getting into the nitty-gritties about the details of the movie and the meat and potatoes of the movie is really boring, and people who do that are really fucking stupid. And now he is moving on to almost a completely different point entirely.
He's trying to say, on the other hand, like he's trying to say like a kind of a counter to it, but it's not.
It really is.
Yeah.
Not really.
It's like the same. It's like a slightly different track that's still going the same direction.
Yeah, that's why I was very confused, and I had to go back into what we were discussing.
Go back.
Yeah, just like trying to figure out what the fuck he is trying to say in this video. And yeah, it is that he's trying and failing to offer a counterpoint, because I don't think he understands different opinions from his own, because he doesn't actually talk to other people.
He doesn't understand what a counterpoint is.
Yeah, which is another big issue that a lot of video essayists have nowadays, or maybe that it's always been like this, which is that people do not bother trying to steel man or try to understand any opposing potential perspectives to their own, right? Like they don't treat them seriously
when you
they
go
make their own analysis.
into any sort of like actual analysis, the question you must always be asking yourself first, after you've arrived at your hypothesis, the question you must ask is, how might I be wrong? That is what you need to ask yourself before you really start to put things together. And it's not easy, because it's not easy learning you're wrong. It kind of hurts.
And this is why
you know it would really help you come to that conclusion if you had more evidence than the fucking Simpsons.
Yeah. Also, this is why I am the most powerful video essayist, despite the fact that I only make a video essay once every 7 years. And that is because my next video, I have asked a volunteer to watch the show with me so that I can get their points. And even if they disagree with me, I am going to put that in the video.
Which you should.
Ugok says, essay's bad because I don't want to do nuanced ones. Yes.
Kinda, yeah. Also, this He-Man movie, honestly, wasn't half bad.
Oh.
Yeah, I hear good things
about it. It's bombing like hell. The Jared Leto curse is real, but yeah, it was pretty fun.
Does he go "nya" in it?
He doesn't, unfortunately.
Shame.
Aww.
He was not nearly as campy as he should be, but he has some camp.
Not in and of itself bad until and unless you realize that the essayist speaking either does not realize that an opinion piece and an analysis are two different things in the first place. Like, go ahead, write that, record it, edit it together, post it, but what you're doing isn't analysis or a history or a deconstruction or whatever it is you're calling it. It's just your opinion. Give your opinion. That's an opinion piece. It's a thing you can...
Bob,
okay.
If they are... The way you make an argument is that you formulate an opinion, typically based on a gut reaction, an initial impression of some sort. Then you go to the work and you find evidence that supports what your opinion is, and you present it forward to someone and say, I have X opinion. Here is the evidence that supports X opinion. And then what that person then says is either you are right or you are wrong. And then you have a discussion on what actually is happening there. And then what reviewers do is they take a refined process of that, where I have opinion, here is supporting evidence. I will sit down and I will challenge the supporting evidence, and then I will make a rock-solid argument, either for or against the opinion that I held, or the thoughts that I had, or the hypotheses that I formed. Bob, you're an idiot.
Bob, It is literally impossible to not talk about something and not have a bit of your own personal opinion slip through, because you are usually explaining a thing through your own opinions and the lens in which you've interpreted the thing.
Twy, how dare you steal my point, you fucking bitch.
Hey, my opinion, my point and joke got stolen earlier, so hey, fair's fair.
I mean, Twilight is over here just like saying Bob with the same kind of tone of just, sweetie.
Nah.
just like dumb bit.
So I'm the racist. Kaiser, I know nothing is the racist, and homophobe.
Racist and homophobic.
And then Kaiser is then
I have the triforce of the istophobes. Okay.
I was gonna say you're being sexist now.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Sorry, when I know nothing said homophobic, I heard hobophobic, so I wanted to say hobos. What do you hate homeless people?
Why are you guys talking about being resistant to water? What the fuck? A silver-haired freak says, literally goes over the factual history of a topic, movie Bob. It's just an opinion piece. Yeah, fuck you, Bob.
Yeah.
Dude, call it what it is.
Well, you can't post news if you don't have any.
That's a great idea. I'll make up some news.
Oh, no.
True story. And last big digression here, I swear. You know what? One of the last long big
digressions.
You swear. You promise. Right, Bob? You promise me. I'll hold you to
You
this.
wouldn't lie to us. You wouldn't lie to us, Bob.
You wouldn't steal. You wouldn't download a card.
Yeah, fucking.
You wouldn't download a Sony PS6 game, right? Anyway.
Speak for yourself, motherfucker.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I will.
Fully abandoned was. I had like a 15 to 20 page piece that wasn't even fully written all out about Megalopolis. I don't even think it was bad either. I might still pull a small part out I kind of liked in the middle and use it for.
Bob, you were literally the only person that remembers that film existed.
I remember that film existed.
But you know what? Maybe you could look back at that film and that script and maybe come up with something interesting to say about it that nobody else is doing because no one else is talking about it. That's an untapped fucking market you have right there.
You wouldn't download a 9/11, would you?
But no,
well, considering how every movie is just about 9/11, I think we've done that unintentionally.
No, dude, talking about the behind the scenes of Megalopolis, you can make so much cool things about it. Fun fact, by the way, the director, I think it's he made Francis Ford Coppola literally sold his like winery businesses and everything to pay for the film himself because it was his passion project. The man went on like a 8-month-long diet so that he would be in shape to actually direct.
Oh wow!
Say what you want about the results of the movie, you can't say that the man didn't put his fucking money where his mouth was.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's sad though that's.
Yeah.
It was in service of Megalopolis though.
Something else because I need the content, but okay, anyway.
Go back to the club.
The reason I dropped it and
Hey, look, there it
feeling
is.
sorry for myself for like a week is that I wasn't even finished with the thing, and I realized I was going to get to the end of that and have nothing to say about Francis Ford Coppola and Megalopolis other than whatever he was trying to say here and in the various other decades he tried to make it. This version of the movie ends up just being about 9/11 and Trump, even if he doesn't want it to, and also Coppola is sadly a little too past the point where he had the juice or a real grasp for the topical stuff he's poking at to really deliver on it, and to me that was stuff that could have been gleaned.
The movie is about an architect who can stop time in a newest Romanistic empire, and it was literally just Francis Ford Coppola making a comments about the fall of empires and people, the corruption and the revolutions that raise them up and bring them down. Would you like to know how I know this? I literally looked it up for 5 minutes because I was interested.
Oh my god!
Hey, movie Bob. Is the COVID 9/11 in the room with us right now? Maybe you should take off the glasses that have that painted on the back of it. Then you wouldn't be seeing it everywhere.
Well, I was gonna say at the very least it lets us get a glimpse of his fucking script structure. Look at those fucking. Does he even indent the beginning of his paragraphs?
Yeah,
more importantly, wait, is that his camera in the middle of his screen
yes.
where he's supposed to be looking?
Well, no, because that's kind of how you have to do it to some degree.
Right.
Yeah.
And also, like, bro, okay, giving, I guess, a slight, I don't know which is more sad. Lily Orchard only viewing media from the perspective of whoever she's mad at on Tumblr or Twitter, or Movie Bob seeing media from the perspective of Trump, 9/11, slavery, and COVID-19, respectively.
Trying to figure out. I don't think he indents.
He
I
doesn't?
think he just wrote block paragraphs. Jesus Christ, man.
He does, yeah. He does. That is just block paragraphing.
So we're at Freak, you deleted your.
No, I did accidentally as I was picking up my phone.
What happened?
I'm so sorry.
She deleted.
What happened?
Silver-haired Freak, what did you
What
say?
happened?
She deleted his super chat. Oh no! Actually, wait, can I restore it?
Oh,
I think I
Yeah, you can restore it. You can restore it.
Yeah,
you
one
should be able
minute.
to restore it, couldn't you?
How do I do that?
You must have clicked the like top. Oh, give me a second.
There's the top. You're doing it on your phone, so I don't know. Maybe you just hold down on it.
Maybe.
Silverhaired Freak, if you type it out again with like not in a super chat but just a regular one, we'll read it for you.
Yeah, man.
yeah.
Sorry.
It just
Yeah, it
says
was an
report
accident.
channel activity. Go to channel, put user in timeout, and hide user on this channel. I'm not doing any of that. I don't want to touch my phone anymore.
The super chat got accidentally deleted by Twi. She hated your opinion. It couldn't be stated.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Sorry
snipe
about
it
that,
out.
man.
We'll
We
fix it.
just couldn't. Yeah.
Just type it out. We'll...
Yeah. While you do that, we'll finish this fucking video. We're almost there.
The accident was just an excuse.
From the trailers for that movie.
1 year of medical school entitles you to plow through the riches of my Emersonian mind?
Entitles me?
Yes.
Entitles me?
Yes.
And by the time I would have gotten this
What?
done, I would have been contributing nothing.
That is what I said.
Yeah. If you're talking
Oh.
about the acting, yeah, it's
Oh,
really bad.
good. I already read that out. Thank you, Silver-haired Freak. Yeah, it literally goes over the
Okay.
factual history topic. Okay.
Don't worry. We're
Oh,
we're
heart
good then.
attack.
No.
I'm so sorry.
Oh.
You're still contributing nothing. Yes, Bob. You are doing nothing.
Thing and had nothing substantive to add other than spending a ridiculous amount of lead in explaining how I arrived at a bunch of really obvious points, and I didn't want to make obvious
Like
points
here?
or points that other people had already.
Don't try and call these points obvious. He's fucking stupid.
They're
Like
really...
we
Bro,
followed his
how-
entire thought process, and we still don't know how he arrived here.
Bro, I'm sorry, man. I've just learned throughout this entire stream that there are so many things that are apparently connected to 9/11 that I had no idea were even there before.
And that
I don't
apparently
know,
all of
man.
that was obvious. Like apparently with Digital Circus, that is like one of the most obvious things about it, compared to like, you know, any of the million obvious things that the show beats you over the head with.
Sketchy. To that statement that you made, are you Movie Bob because you contribute nothing, or do you contribute nothing because you are Movie Bob?
Movie Bob.
Truly,
cut to
the
cut to a
philosophical
pissed
questions
off
for
Sa-
the ages.
Cut to a pissed off Satoru Gojo.
Oh, crashed again. 1 minute. Reload. I hate when.
Yes!
Brain does
Video
this.
wasting my time, but I'd be wasting your time asking you to watch it. The fact
You
is,
did.
I didn't even like or dislike the movie or feel even strongly enough about my own take on it at that point. The reason to do a Megalopolis video was basically because videos about Megalopolis were doing pretty good or seemed to be for a hot minute across the film and media tabs here on YouTube.
Okay,
were?
so you do all of the things that
jumping
you
around.
wanted to do with this movie with a movie that you gave a shit about. That's all. That's literally. Look, if the issue is that you didn't have any interest in the movie, or you didn't have anything to add to the conversation, which I empathize with, then just talk about something else.
Fucking Pointless Hub did an entire series breaking down the fucking Bayformer films, and it
Yeah,
was
people
amazing,
talking on
and they
that
were
shit
incredibly
is
popular.
weird.
I heard none of that because you guys were talking over each other.
Sorry, go
Oh.
ahead. I'm sorry, Raymond.
All according to Keikaku. Now I was gonna say they were amazing videos, and they were incredibly popular. That's basically what I was just trying to say. It's like, Bob, you're just an idiot because you have no passion. You're a movie blob.
Yeah, maybe the reason why you have a hard time making up ideas for well done video essays that you would be happy with is because you have nothing to say. The problem is with you, not these other creators. Because I'll say whatever I want about these other creators, okay? But at least they fucking try to add something. Even if they go a little bit too far with it, at least they gave enough of a shit to put in the effort to add whatever it is they feel like adding to the conversation or putting their opinion out there. You're just giving up before it started because all you can think about is freaking slave drivers causing 9/11 by going into Trump Airlines during COVID.
Oh,
and about how the mighty algorithm needs you to do that if you want to make the most money in this platform.
Which is not
And if
true,
that's
by
not
the
what you
way.
want to do, then rip, you're gonna have a bad time. And
Go
you're
get a
having
job.
Bad time.
Yeah, apparently he
has
already has a
multiple.
job. I don't know why he's not happy with that, but
here on
To be
YouTube, and it
fair,
seemed like
most
I
people
should
aren't happy with their jobs, probably.
also be doing one, which is the final most important piece of the why video essays are starting to suck problem. Too many of the same repeating answers and theses are coming from too many repeating subjects and topics, and that comes from chasing views and clicks.
To be fair,
honestly,
pronouncing the plural of thesis is a fucking pain in the ass in my brain. I can't.
Yeah.
You know
Also,
what,
again, this is nothing new at
And also-
all. This
but-
has
but
always been a
even-
problem. They've been bad since for as long as they've existed. Like, do you think this wasn't a problem back when like Lindsay Ellis was in the scene and Channel Awesome was as big as it was?
I make Omega Rob with a new meme. It's like,
yes.
You know why movie essays
wait.
suck nowadays? Why?
Why?
Everyone is about 9/11. Everything happens because COVID and the Civil War was about slavery. Also, Trump ruined my Christmas. Bobby, what the hell are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
but like it's so bad because like I'm gonna be honest, Twy and Raymond especially, the rest of you can answer, but I want to ask y'all about this. Throughout all of our time with how many videos that we've covered since we started this podcast, would you even say that the videos are that the videos are repetitive? The bad videos being repetitive is even in the top 3 worst things about them?
No.
On a very, very case-by-case basis. Some of them repeat themselves a lot inside of the video, and some of the same creators repeat themselves between videos that they create. But like when it comes down to on the broad swath, no, we have quite an eclectic bunch.
Yeah. So my whole point is that like I don't know, maybe if it's just like Bob having boring taste in videos, including the bad ones, or maybe it's because, and this is my main theory, that he doesn't actually watch any of these other videos. Like, think about it this way. Does Movie Bob truly come off like the kind of person who is willing to seek out other perspectives outside of his own in order to learn more about the pieces of media that he gives a shit about?
Kaiser,
Fuck no.
fuck no. The man pushes that shit away from him like he's allergic. For all we know, he actually is.
Exactly. Oh, sorry, Pete, what did you say?
Specifically went out of his way not to provide any examples of like the kinds of video essays that are sucking now.
No, but Pete, you gotta understand. The Simpsons are the example. And
Well,
what does the Simpsons
I'll give the
represent? 9/11, baby.
Well, the what was it? H Bomber Guy's James Somerton video to lead in, like that was a 3-hour video, and the first hour was on other people doing what Somerton did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a great lead in because, like, yeah, here's examples of how it is bad. here's how it's worse, and that just lays down the point even more.
But I bring up the point of like why other video, bad video essays in this point, this specific thing that Bob is obsessed with, not even being in the top 3 or 5 issues we have with them, is he's not, ironically speaking, he's not even close to the actual answer because he doesn't bother to seek these things out and understand where the fuck these things go wrong.
Guys, so the
All
reason
he
he's not
cares
close to
about
the answer is that his belly's keeping at arm's reach.
All right, we've got like a minute.
Yeah, let's knock this out.
Instead of passion, and and I wish I had an answer for how to correct for that in full, because I know I'm not the only person with this foolish job that's trying to work it out. But I know that for myself, it starts
you're just
with
the only
not
one who
trying to
sucks
force
at it.
yourself
The
to have
fucking
something
piano.
to say when you know there isn't anything there.
What do you do when you can't do nothing, but there's no...
Pausing for
Oh my
copyright.
god.
Keep the boondocks out of your goddamn mouth, you fucking maverick.
I
Yeah,
was
like
more
the-
surprised that he made a reference that is younger than either this current year or younger than the 90s.
Yeah.
Well, actually, to be fair, he did spend like 10 clips on the Amazing Digital Circus. I'm surprised he put a third.
She said current year or before the 90s. Basically, there's like, because that's
I
that's
was
Digital
making
Circus.
I was
Alright,
making a
yeah.
concession for Amazing Digital Circus, yeah.
Yeah, because it did end this year. Yeah.
Nothing you can do.
You do what you can.
Okay, so take your own fucking advice, Bob. Make videos about things that you care about.
let us
fucking creative.
Let us
At least not
play it out.
anything new or helpful. And if you're not being new
What?
and you're not being
Did I?
helpful,
That might have been me. I might
why
have
are
fat
you
thumbed
even
that.
doing it? And it also means refocusing on just putting stuff up because it's what's on your mind, whether it tracks with anything popular or not. Maybe people are into it, maybe not, but it has to be better than trying to figure out what an algorithm wants, if there even is one. I'm
Or
going to
you
keep
can
trying to
do
do that
both.
and doing more of it. And I hope that there is still an audience for that. And for everyone and anyone else who tries to
Very
do and
little.
say what feels right and not just what does numbers. Because
The audience
otherwise,
for you, Bob,
not
is someone
only are we
coming to the
all just gonna
circus to
keep
laugh.
burning out, these videos are going to keep getting even worse. I'm Bob.
The average vid
and that's
does
the
do
big
this
picture.
already. Like the average one that
my-
most of us have seen, or
I'm
that
hit.
all of us
I
make
gotta piss.
does
I'll be back.
this. It's just that not everyone's gonna be successful, not everyone's gonna be good, and sometimes people just happen to do this a lot with things that are popular, and that kind of just goes into its own thing. Like let's be honest with ourselves. There's a million ways you can come to the same answer. There's a million ways you can say the same point and make the same story.
And
Not all of them are going to be good. Not all of them are going to be bad. Fatigue doesn't just come from the same idea. Fatigue comes if the way we arrive at them is all the same and there's nothing interesting going on. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on if you know where to look. Go underground.
Yeah.
Oh my
if
gosh.
need be.
Grabs a shovel.
Yeah,
Exactly.
everyone's using. Well, it's like, oh, you're just doing this chase the algorithm, and you're getting on current thing. I can speak for myself, and at least when I come here, everyone here, yeah, money is like, I guess, a tiny motivator, but talking about stuff here, we do this shit for the love of the game.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
pretty much.
Like, what's like? It's like, oh, like if you're not new or helpful, what if you're passionate about a topic?
Not for me. Pay me.
I'm not even at the point where I can get paid yet. I was hoping Digital Circus vid would be able to get me to 1,000. It died instantly.
Reminder. For 10,000, if enough people subscribe to my Patreon, if I get to $10,000 on Patreon, I'll do the movie Bob McDonald's challenge.
Oh my god.
Please be careful if you do if you do that.
Dude, if I get to $10,000 on my Patreon, I'm currently at like 200 something. That ain't fucking happening.
But like my most popular video is on a series that not a lot of people in the West knows about.
Damn travesty.
Video
World Trigger, right?
days more and
Yeah,
more.
World Trigger. My most popular video is a wholly positive video talking about the power system of a series that I'm going to be generous and say that 70% of the goddamn West doesn't even fucking know about. And that has 132k views currently after 2 years on a 9,000k sub channel. And it was complete, and I made it fully expecting it to only get like about 10k views at most, but I did it anyway because it was interesting, and I talked about the power system differently than how other people did. I actively went out of my way to see how other creators made their videos on the subject, and thought, okay, what did these guys not fucking talk about? And how can I add to this discussion? Apparently, there was a lot. In fact, does this surpass the videos? The one video I thought was bigger than me on the subject? Hold on.
I don't know. I checked the comments on Ugox's suggestion, and they were just all positive towards Bob, and fuck them.
Kaiser, are you talking about that other popular World Trigger video, or are you talking about something else? Oh,
no, it's not more. That video has 400k. But like that's still really good for a channel my size. This guy's channel who made this bigger video is a lot bigger than me. Actually, no, he's 1000k. Never mind. I lied to you. But you know what? That's even more proof. That's even more proof that you can just do something. Just go out there. And you'll find success if you do it well enough. The right people will appreciate it.
But yeah,
I fucking threw together a video on Arcane, The Dark Knight Rises, and Breaking Bad. Three pieces of media that have almost next to nothing to do with one another, and it is currently my most viewed video. I still don't even know how. I don't know how. Where did all these people? Why do they fucking care? But like, yeah, exactly what Kaiser is saying. Just talk about what you're passionate about, man.
My two biggest vids were on Hasbin Hotel, just because I felt I had an interesting thing I wanted to look into, and I was like, wow, yeah, no, this proves my thesis, and it's something interesting about just the idea of, oh, everyone's dragged Charlie down through the coals, raked her through the coals, but I have not seen anyone talk about her as like an anti-Sue, and I feel
barely
she is
anyone
one.
even knows what an anti-Sue is.
Yeah, and then the second most, and that was 112k. The second most popular at 38k was about just me feeling like there's a fair amount of misunderstanding and just lack of like interesting discussion about just Lelouch and Suzaku as characters, like as main characters, because I feel like a lot of the main narratives around them kind of just boil down to, oh, Lelouch is just a stupid mega uber smart giga chad, and Suzaku's just
dude, careful, because I'm going to be showing Twilight Code Geass at some point. She hasn't watched it.
Well, don't worry.
Code Geass is great. I just think there's so much to Lelouch that is more than just that.
Well, what I'm saying is avoid spoilers, man. I'm trying to.
Look, don't worry.
No, nothing I said is even close to spoilers.
One day, Twi, you will understand why Suzaku likes fish.
Also, Sam, yeah,
well, that's where that's from.
Yes.
Ah.
I like how you broke your mic over that. I am turning to mush, and we are running up against the time limit, so I think we're gonna wind down and just say Bob is being dumb.
Yeah, I think that works.
I guess we go into the usual
rigmarole. What have you gotten, spoke, Serial Navelgazer?
Yeah, so I already mentioned it, and funny enough, because Bob mentioned his Digital Circus vid, I made one of my own a week ago. I had to re-upload it because of some stuff, and it somehow did even worse on the re-upload. But yeah, I did one going over Ragtha, Jax, and Kane from the Amazing Digital Circus. Just like as like a character analysis piece. I've been cooking it since episode 7, and then when episode 9 dropped, I was able to fully coalesce it because the show kind of stuck the landing, sorta, at least enough to not completely derail this video.
Yeah, so go watch it. It's really good.
All right.
Yeah.
Pete, you got anything?
Please do.
Nope.
Okay. I know. You anything?
Book editings and helping out here and there with particular scripts. But no, right now, nothing too crazy. I'm just trying to realize, damn, I totally brought this to my new house. Where the fuck is it?
Classic. Like
Yeah.
it's behind the Zardoz cutout. I'm telling you.
Somewhere.
Fuck, it might be actually.
Kaiser, you're up.
I record the DMC video, but something happened recently that made me have to shift gears almost entirely. So you're gonna get a different video this month, and we're gonna shelve the DMC one to next month.
Oh,
So
that's
stay
what
tuned for
that was.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was wondering.
I hadn't
Yeah.
looked at that yet. I'm gonna look at that I didn't see the title. I
It's
just saw you.
really good. I love it
Okay.
so much.
All right, yeah.
Yeah,
So
'cause
we're
it's all
going
right.
we're going to get into that, and I'm probably going to stream later this week. But most importantly, I'm gonna start taking video editing commissions. So I think by now on my Ko-fi, there is a post that should be going out around now that has all of my rates, so I can do YouTube shorts, 10-minute videos, and 20-minute videos. Nothing more past that point. But yeah, if y'all want me to add a little Kaiser touch to your videos, definitely check it out, and we can get talking about it.
Hey, Celtic, you were this close to having Kaiser edit your Silent Hill video.
Oh Christ! I would not wish that on my worst end. Well, maybe Bob. No, I wouldn't want him touching that. Fucking
I was gonna say, you want Bob to edit that?
No.
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 Oh,
I
I
don't-
think funny enough.
I,
Like,
I don't want. Sorry. Twy. What have you got?
Yes. Okay, so I finally trapped Zero, and I threatened him to tell me the date that we can do that stream that we talked about. So we're either going to do it on Monday or Thursday, preferably Monday though. So look forward to us streaming where we're doing MHA terrible video opinion reactions.
Oh, nice.
And also I do have to stream at some point me reacting to that video that Isa had commissioned me for. And before I start the actual video. Also, Nola's back in Japan, so we can start watching Digimon again. So I'm very, very slowly working through the first season of Digimon to work on my Digimon script. So it is slowly coming along.
Awesome.
Woo.
Celtic's video after Bob edits it. Why are there so many Simpson clips?
Also, I think I may have completely faded out at some point for like 20 or 30 minutes, like an hour ago.
Yeah, that happens with Bob.
I mean, if
Like
it'd be hilarious. It'd be hilarious if we have like canonical sleep time during Team Jacked.
we haven't yet.
That,
No, I think we did.
That has sometimes
once.
happened to me in VCs late at night. I have
Oh,
actually
yeah.
passed out and sometimes
But-
woken up in the middle of the night.
See, on my end, bad fanfiction night again Friday. We'll be doing it as normal. Next week, of course, another Team Jacked. Next Friday, another bad fanfiction night, and maybe next Saturday we'll have the next Maharvoln. We'll see if we can get that arranged. This week, one of our players is away, so we can't really. We're kind of want people all together at the very least for this last segment of the first arc. Still working on my Silent Hill video. I'm at 8 hours and 8 hours 17 minutes, 8 hours 20 minutes, somewhere around that mark right now with the edited audio, which means roughly speaking, I'm expecting to be done with the audio side of things within the next 2 weeks or so. At least when it comes down to the rough edit, I'll probably have things I need to re-record and such, but I'm really looking forward to being able to like just buckle down on like visuals and stuff and get that all slotted in. Now, since evil races are a topic interested me, this would be a good script for Mackay from Netflix. I don't know anything about Hunter x Hunter, so. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all had a good time. This was a great video to cover, but Jesus Christ, am I tired now? Bob is exhausting.
He is.
Yeah.
With all that said, thank you all so much for watching, and we'll catch you all on the 9/11.
See you. All right. Get the back on!